Hello! Merry Christmas, everyone! This is a joke because we last filmed this on the 5th of December 2023, and I said we'd be back in 2 weeks, which is Christmas. I lied. Everyone, I lied, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I lied. We are, in fact, back, and that's what I want. There we go. So, we are, in fact, back for the remaining part of Oathsworn, our ongoing Oathsworn campaign. So this is Chapter 9. It is the encounter step. We were in the midst of that in Episode 14. So Episode 15, we're picking up the fight where we left off. It was not going well. I'd like to say it was largely due to bad dice rolls, but and we had some horrifically bad luck. But also, this is a pretty tough creature. Now, here's hoping over a year of absence hasn't completely destroyed what knowledge we had of the creature and of the game itself. But I'm super excited to be back. I'm super excited to be live streaming this. Please be aware, I am aware of the flickering on the top-down camera. I'm sorry about it. It is intermittent and inconsistent, so hopefully it won't be too bad. But I am working on fixing it, but I couldn't get it fixed in time for this live stream. But hopefully the sound's okay, hopefully the music's okay, and hopefully when I cut to this screen, we'll have Chris, and that will be okay. Bam! Chris, there he is.
Hello! Merry Christmas. Although actually, we did say that I was going away, then you were going away, so it might be a little longer.
That's true, and it was.
But we covered ourselves very sensibly. I was explaining briefly in chat whilst you were struggling with that camera, amongst other things. That yes, there's been all manner of delays in our personal lives.
Oh well, you've moved, I've moved. You got a new job. I got
twice.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's I said in chat that I spent 20 weeks of the last year in training. So yeah, it's been very busy. And moving is hard. Moving takes a long time.
Oh.
Hence my new setup, which where the camera is between stuff. So we'll see if this works. Apologies if it's a bit nausea-inducing for this stream. We'll see how we get on with it.
Yep, and I am of course in the new studio here. I hope it all sounds okay for you guys. There is hopefully 2 mics picking me up at the moment. One's for my voice, and the other's hopefully doing a little bit of a sort of ambiance for the components and whatnot. So we'll see if that works out. But yeah, if there's any troubles, you have trouble hearing Chris, you have trouble hearing me, let me know. The only thing I'm sort of aware that's problematic at the moment is sadly, the table camera, which is, I think, outputting a better definition, but yeah.
3 mics. I always think that joke as well, Heggers, when he makes a reference to mics. Wrong mic. Actually, the first thing I said to him when we started the call was, "You're coming through the wrong mic," and I wanted to say, "I wish it was Michael."
Right.
Yeah, I think a year to plan is exactly what we needed. We had time out from the boss. We needed to reassess.
Yep, and what could possibly go wrong now that we've had so much time to plan? This is going to be flawless, right?
Exactly. Although I did, I noticed that in my haste setting up, I accidentally set the board up on the deep wood side instead of the barren wasteland side. So we're just going to need to take a 20-minute break, guys, while I flip the board over and put all the terrain back again.
I only vaguely remember actually what how we got here. I think we were investigating like a village or something somewhere, and by the way, sorry, in case really, this is on you if you didn't gather this from episode 15, but like spoilers for Oathsworn. Like, and if you started on episode 15, I can
game that's been out for 3 years now.
People still get upset about like spoilers for Citizen Kane, so like, I don't think there's a statute of limitations on it, unfortunately.
Surely that's an exaggeration, Citizen Kane. Surely.
Look, if we can avoid spoiling something, we probably should, but the point is, this is a live stream of the gameplay for the game, and we can't possibly not spoil it, of course, as we're playing through the campaign. So,
I was wondering if isn't there an instant action mode?
There is an instant action function
Is
in
it
the
in the
rulebook somewhere.
encounter book?
Why do you ask?
Oh, I was just wondering if it would be possible to very quickly read. Oh, that's a bunch of dice going on the floor. That's fine. If it would be.
Oh,
Yes,
we could read like the instant action as a sort of recap.
Yeah, I mean it's probably possibly a bit long to. I could. Cause we were in Cistercia, right? That's the capital city we went to. So the town. What was the town we were in to begin with? I can't remember the name of it.
The very first town?
Yeah.
I've forgotten everything.
It was envelope B. Anyway, the first town we started in, that eventually got destroyed by a monster of the Deepwood, and we had to flee into Deepwood with a bunch of civilians, and then we had to make our way through the Deepwood looking for the Wire Road. We eventually did. We met some barbarians, I think, in the wood. And eventually we got to Cistercia. I remember that name because it's right here in the instant action mode. There was a venerator, which is those big ironclad, those big armored dudes.
Yeah, they come from the other town, right?
I can't remember. I can't remember that.
Yeah, we went to their town to recruit some monks to heal the plague.
Yes, we got to that was it. No, Cistercia is not the capital then, actually, maybe. So we got to the capital, and we said we had options of how we'd heal the plague, and which is different from the Deepwood issue. Mm-hmm. And I think one of the options was like burn down the slums where it's prevalent, and we decided to go to get the monk healer to go and recruit the healer monks in another city. And you're right, that's when we met the venerator. But there was one missing. He'd gone rogue. He'd gone mad. And he was killing people in a local village, and we took him down. Yeah. And that's the last thing we did because the first.
No, that was the penultimate thing we did because after that we discovered he'd been taken over by the return of the satyr, who then took us to a magical world.
Yes, so the very first line is here is after your experience in Cistercia with the venerator and the satyr, you're glad to bring the medicants back to Verum. Verum is the capital then. Okay.
So we got back to Verum with the medicants, exactly. And this is sort of, I think, the next thing. I think the mayor or the leader of Verum has asked us to go to some town and find out what's been going wrong in somewhere where there was an issue.
I think so too. Investigation takes you to the village where nearly. Yeah, we've been asked to go to this village to sort because something I don't know why. Possibly because they stopped communicating with them or supplies stopped coming through, whatever it may be. And we got to the village. We found it was all burning and things were terrible. And there was this giant turtle / mollusk. That's where we are, guys.
That's where we're at. And so here we are, fighting the giant turtle / mollusk, and it's spitting acid everywhere, and we keep missing with all our big attacks, and just everything's a bit grim, really. So.
But I have a plan for our first turn.
Yeah, well, I have had to pivot from. Oh, that's way too bright. I've had to pivot from the witch to the ranger. And so I am currently trying to remember what this character does.
That's okay. I had to pivot from the bear to the warden ages ago. Remember that?
Yeah, but I feel the stakes were lower then.
No, I know, but I have played with the bear deeper into the campaign, and with Richard, and he definitely gets a card that, like, I know it's actually been, well, I guess it's a spoiler for a later card for the Ursus, but he gets a card quite early. I want to say level 3 or 5. One of the early upgrades where he can basically knock down a tree. I'm not sure if it's just trees or if it's any obstacle, and he basically can knock down a tree or an obstacle and make it land on them, and it does catastrophic damage. And I know that in the upgrade, the 2.5 upgrade, the 1. Whatever the upgrade is, it's now a later upgrade card because it is very good early on.
But have you caught up?
Sorry.
I was just going to ask if are you caught up? This is to this point with Richard?
No, we're one behind, I think. Or two. No, we're two behind. I'm not sure.
All right. So you haven't discovered any strategic insights you can share then.
Afraid not. Well, the archer is the. I think he might be using the archer. I think one of us is using the archer as well. The ranger, I should call her. She's one of the simplest characters though. Like her complexity level is considered one of the simplest. She is just a ranged DPS. There's not and very agile. There's not like an enormous amount else going on with her, as far as I know. At least not at this level.
Yep, I feel like that is exactly right.
But yeah, we have to. You know what? I think I need to get a player aid out actually, because I think it used to be second nature how to go through the phases of the game, but not anymore.
Well, not to worry. I've got one here as well, which says well. So I think we've done the refresh phase. So
I hope not, because all of my animus are in the spent thing.
I've got you with.
No, they're not.
No,
they're not.
They shouldn't be.
My constant issue that I think they should be inverted.
Oh, the other way around.
Yeah.
Yep, I think we'd done our refresh phase, and we were ready to go into the next Oathsworn phase.
Yeah. Okay, so maybe.
Wait, no, that can't be right. We must have done some amount of it, but.
Why?
Oh no, I'm forgetting that the cards don't automatically rotate in the refresh phase.
No.
Nope.
Absolutely not.
You have to pay cards to do that. All right, good.
So, shall we remind ourselves what the mollusk is going to do this turn?
Yes.
To help us prepare.
Also, why is this screen the wrong way around?
Whilst you're reading that, I'm going to find my player aid.
There we go. Well, so you can see that it's got its core and its left side all. I need a pointer. All still full. We've almost destroyed the front right. We've destroyed the back, the flank, and the rear. And then we had destroyed its face, but then just healed 3 on it using regeneration because it's rude. And regeneration...
I've forgotten that the regeneration actually healed a piece that we destroyed. That's even worse.
Yeah, well, the regeneration it does Toxic Ooze, and then it heals 3 health to a destroyed location if it has full on any location. So what it's basically telling us is we need to tick off at least 1 damage on the dice that show 6. And if we can do that, then it won't heal.
If it's full on any location, my god.
Sorry, I can actually share this because I should have camera set up. Question mark? Yes. There we go.
That's awful. Okay, well, hopefully he doesn't have another one of those in phase 3, but I bet he does.
Yeah, and I bet it's if he has more than 50% health or something,
I hadn't even considered that it might get worse. Believe it or not. So he's going to be doing Toxic Cloud.
Toxic Ooze.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, sorry. No, Toxic Ooze is his ability.
Yeah.
So he's got this Toxic Ooze ability, which says... sorry, the green screen has greened out all the toxic tokens, because of course it has. So it says, place a toxic token on the game board underneath the center of the mollusk. That's fine. The problem is then he interacts with those to do various bad things. Also, why is this destroyed Chris's face? Come down here. There we go.
Well, he will be doing that immediately. So the first thing he's going to do on his phase is going to replace the closest toxic token to an Oathsworn with another big 7 hex toxic cloud.
Yeah.
Which just basically makes a huge AoE that if we ever step into, we get another toxic token, and every one of those we have reduce our armor by 1. That's why the priest is 4 armor instead of 6. And is that the only person who has it? I think that is.
Well, the warden had one, but he just did his attack called Ignite, and Ignite burns off all the acid and then does extra damage based on how much acid you had. But I believe that the warden was able to dodge all the damage.
Yeah. He is very tanky. I'd forgotten just how tanky he is. He's got 7 health, 7 shield, 7 defense.
Yeah, if we that's wrong. If we go to this camera, We can see he's got 7 armor and also 4 defense tokens here. So he's kind of our big hope.
Yeah, he is our tanky boy. So after he does that, he's going to talk to Goose again. So he's going to lay down another one of them, and then he's going to move forward to the target and hit them with his very strong attack of 1 red and 5 yellow, and he's going to knock them back 3. And then he's also targets all enemies adjacent to the mollusk. So hopefully we can handle that. He's going to be using his core to do this, which is full health. So I don't think we're going to be able to break his core this turn. But you never know.
Also, can we always hit the core? Is that the rule?
No, you have to. So it has to be exposed on one of the sides. So he's lost his right flank and his rear. So if we're attacking from his right flank or his rear, we'd be able to hit the core.
Right. Okie dokie.
So, and I actually am in his rear, so I mean, I might as well go for it.
Oh, you are?
Which kind of brings me to what I'm planning to do. Now, I'm going to thank past Chris and assume that this was a clever setup. I don't know if it was, but I do have Backstab in my hand. Backstab being a cost 3 Animus, goes into battle flow position 1. If you are attacking, it's just an attack, but if you're attacking the target in the rear, the attack is empowered 3, so I can buff up, get 3 upgrades on my cards or dice. In addition, I noticed that my brooch is in the battle, even though it begins in battle flow 3 position, it's actually in battle flow 1 now, which means I could use my battle flow token to get it back into. Oh no, that doesn't get it back into my hand though, does it? That only gets it to 0.
Yeah, and then you need something to go into 0 to push it back to your hand.
Okay, well maybe is there another card I could play? Oh. Well, okay, I could get that back into my hand this turn. I could play my Talon Strike card, for example, for 1 Animus to battle flow 1 card. Which actually would get it back in, because it by itself, without even using the token, because the action would battle flow the brooch to 0, then Talon Strike would go into the 0 slot and bring the brooch back into play, and then I could backstab him. So basically my point is I'm thinking, and the brooch also is when attacking, and it just basically from the point of view of the enemy, it exacerbates my rear attack, because it's when you attack an enemy's rear, gain Empower 2. So I could basically do an Empower 5 attack on his rear.
Yep. I mean, I'm not against it.
I assume in the rear doesn't just mean the rear dice. It means the rear positioning. I think that's how we've always played it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, we've always played it that it's triggered off of being in the rear arc, not attacking the rear die.
Yeah, because otherwise that card would very quickly become useless.
Yeah, if it's only applicable to 1 out of 8 dice, then yeah, that's not as good.
Yeah. So that's my plan, is basically to do the Power 5, and I want to do that sooner rather than later in case he reacts. And isn't there a reaction mechanism?
Yeah. If you break the die, he does his next attack, and he targets you.
Although I suppose in the event that he's reacting, that means we broke a die, so that would be a good situation to be in.
Well, we have to deal with the reactions as well. We just need to be conscious that he's going to do them, really. I think that's it.
Yeah. So I just so that's my plan with him. My plan with the Warden, I'll probably get a whack in if I can, but I'm probably going to also want to use Taunt. But Taunt actually can be done for free, and it can be done as an interrupt, as like a reaction. So actually, I don't need to worry about that.
You're talking about the Taunt ability here on the.
Yeah. After stage card is drawn over 4 enemy moves, face 1 enemy, force rather 1 enemy within range 6 to focus on you rather than their current target. Okay, so that doesn't need to be. I don't need to worry about that. I can just I'll just whack him basically. So, but they're both next to him, so the Harbinger will whack him, and then the Warden will whack him. That's kind of the extent of my plan this turn.
Yep. Seems like a good plan to me.
Do you want me to go ahead and start doing and do that with the Harbinger, or do you want to Have you got a plan of what you want to do?
Well, I have no plan. I actually forgot what all my cards do. So, you're likely to break the die and then he'll activate and do Toxic Cloud, right?
Oh, did you say I'm likely to break the die?
Oh, sorry. No, I didn't mean break the. Sorry, I forgot what you were doing. The plan. Sorry, the plan is to get the 3 dice that are on 6 tick down, so at least we can try to reduce his regeneration.
Yeah, I mean, so my plan is to attack his core with the Harbinger, just in the off chance we can break it and prevent it and cripple his attack.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you'll be able to break it, but
It seems very unlikely. It requires 30, right?
Yeah.
So I start off with 4 yellow, which is
I'm
pretty
just
good.
checking
Actually.
his attack again. So
He loses when he if he hasn't got the body part he requires, he loses
his
1 die.
Yeah, in this case, he loses his red attack die, which is
Oh, he
quite
loses
nice.
the best one. Oh, that's
Yeah.
good. I'd forgotten that.
Yeah, it's worth noting as well, though, that the yellow enemy deck is stacked quite favorably for him.
Yeah, they 3 misses, didn't they? Just he had 3 misses just beforehand, right?
Mm-hmm.
That sucks. So.
It's also worth noting if he if he triggers his reaction and knocks you back, which way will he be facing actually? He'll move forward to the target, so I guess he'll just turn to face you.
Well, the target will be the Harbinger if the Harbinger breaks the die, but then the Warden could taunt at that point.
Right. If he faces the Harbinger, will he be facing southeast or south?
He'd be facing directly southeast from as far as my setup is.
Yeah, I think so too, right? Which means if he knocks you back, he'll knock you into the giant cloud, right?
That's correct. Yeah.
So,
yeah, that's why I would have to. Oh, but then if he knocks the Warden back, he'll collide with the Archer, with the Ranger, and then that's also bad. They both take damage.
All right. So maybe I just move first.
Yeah. Yeah. So again, we actually take it in clockwise turns, but we can pass as much as we want, right? So what we have been doing is kind of just one person's been doing all their stuff, or we've just been doing it however we want.
Basically. Yeah, we've basically been completely free-forming it. Because you're right, yeah, there's like a formal turn structure, but because you can pass, it doesn't...
And come back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think you need to exactly... Well, I mean, this is assuming... We're being very optimistic here that I'm going to break this die.
No, but what we don't want is for you to break the die, and then it's just like we're hanging in here. This is really grim. This one, this is bad. Like it's not gone well. So I'll spend. So I think what I'll do is I'll spend 1 animus just to move 1 step, and if he turns around, that's not great because
I don't suppose you have a card that actually haven't got your cards here. I need to check them out. I don't suppose you have a card in hand that's like. Move 1 and attack.
Yeah, that'd be great, wouldn't it? I'm just having a look. Because what I'd like to do is attack one of the other 6s so we can reduce his chance of regenerating.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't need to be a good attack. It just needs to be. You just need to get 5, right?
Yeah. And I'm on the flank with all the hit points, aren't I? I'm just trying to.
Yeah, you are.
The left flank is the good flank. His high health flank.
I always find this difficult because the base is circular.
Yeah, no, 100%. I think a lot of people on Etsy have made better bases, and I might just order one.
Oh, like a base that fits in with the. Yeah, I'd love one of those actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you currently have access to the left flank and there's 2 flanks. So yeah, to both left flank dice basically.
Yeah, and so I think I don't have anything. Oh, Thread the Needle's great, but Thread the Needle's great, but it only works on the rear die. Maybe that's why we've broken the rear die, because we've both got attacks that give us
Does it actually
benefit.
specifically say rear die?
Yeah, it says if you choose to attack the enemy's rear whilst in the rear arc, add 3 damage. I'm just reading
Wait,
piercing.
that makes me worried that my backstab only works on that die as well. If you're attacking the target in the rear. What was the wording of yours?
If you choose to attack the enemy's rear whilst in the enemy's rear arc, add 3 damage to the attack. Yeah, it is ambiguous. Did you upgrade your stuff to tier 2 yet?
What stuff's tier 2?
The contents of your box. Did you get the upgrade pack?
No, we were waiting until we finished this to do it, remember?
Yeah, that's right. So I was going to say, I wonder if some of these ambiguities are cleared up. I don't know. Right. I'm just going to read Piercing Arrow because it's a lot of text and I need to read it. So I'm just going to indulge you all. This is one of my big attacks. Costs 5 Animus. This targets all hexes in a straight line between you and your maximum bow range. Attack once and apply damage to the first occupied hex. Ignore the highest might card for each additional occupied hex. Large enemies can take damage more than once if they occupy multiple targeted hexes. Unfortunately, I can't line up a good... Well, I could just set this off, and then I could hit his maw and his front left flank with this. Unfortunately, I can't hit the 2 left flanks, which is what we want. But that's quite nice. Although, if I have to discard the highest damage thing, I'm not sure if that's actually going to get through his 5 armor, which is proven to be the biggest challenge here, I think, for us. So Thread the Needle lets me just choose a die as well. So this is the one that does extra damage if I'm in the rear arc and I attack the rear die, but I can Thread the Needle and target any die that I want. So that would be good for reducing the regeneration if that comes back around. I've got double stab, but I need to be adjacent, so that's not helpful. And I've got long shot here, which says +2 range, so it just lets me do it from very far away. What is my range? 5. Add 1 damage to this attack for each hex it takes to reach the target beyond range 4. So this actually gets more damage if I'm further away.
I have found a BGG post where Jamie has replied to this question.
Yep, and is it a good answer that we want to hear?
I think it is. I only skimmed it whilst listening to you, so I wasn't able to fully comprehend what I was reading. Ability cards that mention rear, flank, front correspond to target arcs. So in the case of both backstabs, because they were talking about the Curse card as well. Mm-hmm. So in the case of both backstabs, they both gain bonuses from attacking the enemy from their rear arc. The difference you're seeing in backstabs is because the Cur backstab can only be used for its top ability from the rear arc, where the Avi's backstab can be used from any arc, but only receives the bonus when attacking from the rear. I see. Okay, so you can attack. Okay. Point is, yes, we get it's what we want.
Right, good. So
straight from the horse's mouth.
Yeah. So Thread the Needle very specifically says if you attack the enemy's rear whilst in the rear arc. Yeah. So that must mean the enemy's rear die, because Thread the Needle lets you attack any die.
Yes, you can attack any die, but you'll only get the benefit if you choose the rear one, right? And you're in the rear arc, I think. That's it.
Which seems quite situational. Maybe I'll swap that one out for a better attack later.
Wait, what's the wording of that card again? Say it
again. It's sorry guys for the academic card reading moment. We are talking about Thread the Needle.
Here we go.
Which says, you can choose to target any hit point die on the enemy. If you choose to attack the enemy's rear whilst in the rear arc, add 3 damage to the attack.
Oh, okay, yeah, so the reason that's got additional clarification is because of the first line, which says you can choose any to target any hit point. Yeah, so you can use that. That's great. I mean, you say that's circumstantial. I mean, just an attack which lets you choose the target is already good.
Yeah.
And then there's additional potential benefit. I think that's a great card to keep, personally. All right, this is wonderful news, though. I'm very pleased with this.
So I could back up, because if I set up a good long shot, what's he doing after he does Toxic Cloud, actually?
Moving, hitting the nearest person, basically.
Yeah, but then he moves 4 south. Oh, well, that's not helpful, because he's just going to collide into me, and I'm going to be right next to him. So if I was going to do a long shot, now would be the time. but I can't really get a decent range on him anyway. I don't think I should be setting up long shot. I think I should just wait till he runs away, and then I'll have a better chance to use that. This is fine. So, no, I have no good options. So I'm literally just moving 1 to, let me think. If he turns around and charges directly south, 4 spaces, he'll wind up here. If I'm here, he will push me here or here. If I'm here, he'll push me here. If I'm here,
I think
he'll
you
push me
need
here.
to move west, be it northwest or southwest, right?
Yeah, definitely. Well, I don't want to move towards the green. Layla reminded us of that. Never stand in the green goop. It's just RPG 101. Right, I will move northwest. So I'm...
Okay.
Yeah.
Should I just set myself up then? Just go for it with a Harbinger?
Yep, I think so.
Okay, so I'm going to play Talon Strike for 1 Animus. I'm playing it for the middle ability, which is Battle Flow 1 card.
Right, Talon Strike. I literally have the card right here and didn't put it up. There we go.
That's why I slowed down speaking. So I paid 1 Animus, I'm Battle Flowing 1 card, I'm Battle Flowing my Brooch to 0, position 0. And then, you know what I could do actually? I could spend the Battle Flow to move Quickening as well, and then the active Talon Strike going into position 0 will get me 2 cards back.
That seems efficient.
It's very efficient. It's just a matter of, do I want to save the Battle Flow token for getting back a card I really want? You know what I mean? Like
Prescient Strike or Deadeye Shot.
Yeah.
Which I don't know what they do.
Prescient Strike is an attack where I predict the outcome and get
That's
benefits.
right. Get a reroll if you get it right.
Deadeye Shot is actually a reaction where I basically potentially significantly nerf an enemy attack.
Yeah, that's really useful too. I remember that coming up.
They're both great. But just getting cards in hand is also good. I mean, move 2 also lets a friendly character within range 2 battle flow. Sorry, what did I say? Quickening, the card that I'm considering getting, is also a good card because it lets me move and attack, and yes, you battle flow a card if you're close to me.
Yeah, move 2, one other friendly character within range 2 may battle flow 1 card. Then you attack.
Would you find that useful in the near future, would you say, to get a nice card back?
Well, let's have a look. The only card currently in my battle flow at all is Child of the Forest, which is on cooldown 3, and I've probably given up ever having back. Let's see what it does. So this is an interrupt. It says, you cannot be the primary target of an enemy this phase while you're adjacent to a tree. Well, that's useless. How did this...
It's got an attack on the...
I suspect that this was in use for defense. It's got 3 defense on it.
Oh yeah, it's your defense. It's a good defense. Well, that's useful to get back in your hand even for that.
Yeah, and also an attack that costs 2 animus is actually not bad either.
No, that's true. It's kind of so. I mean, yeah. So do I keep it? I mean, I am tempted just to get quickening back just because. Oh yeah, and quickening would get you that back as well. So yeah, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna spend my battle flow token, kind of interrupt my action or do it beforehand. Doesn't really matter, to move quickening into 0. Then as I said, we're playing Talon Strike, spending the 1 animus, which moves to move the Brooch into 0, and then at the end of the action, Talon Strike goes into position 0, which brings the other 2 both back to my hand. Well, the Brooch goes to the table, but still, you get my meaning.
Yeah. And yeah, we like the Brooch because it's. Do we know if this is? It says when you attack an enemy's rear, gain empowered ×2 on that attack. Is that die or arc?
No, it's arc.
That's arc.
What Jamie says pretty BG is pretty clear that it's always the positioning.
Yeah. I mean, it would kind of suck if like every backstab was in the game was only good against 1 die.
Yeah. Also, because conceptually speaking, like his rear still exists. It's just we've done the damage needed to it. Yeah. Right. Cool. All right, and then I'm just gonna go again. Then, if that's okay with you.
By all means, please continue.
Oh, annoyingly, backstab is. Oh, actually, I'm gonna take back that battle flow token. You'll see why in a second. Let's undo that.
Oh, we're undoing. So we're putting quickening back into the cooldown.
Quickening goes back into the cooldown position 1, and you'll see why in a minute.
Yeah, it's worth
Backstab.
noting as well, because I think you forget this, is that the battle flow token battle flows the entire section, not just one card.
Oh, I had forgotten that. I think I always forget that. Well, backstab is going to go into position 1, so it's going to battle flap for free, and then at the end of the round, I'm going to pick up everything in 0 anyway. So, so I'm paying 3 animus. I now only have 4 left, unfortunately, to play backstab. So backstab is an attack, and if attacking the target in the rear, attack is empowered by 3. So, and then I'm also going to play the brooch, which will go into position 3, but does not cause battle flow because items don't cause battle flow. Unfortunately, Skimble, I need the dice tray right now, and you just jump back in here.
You're not tempted to do cards?
Well, no, I may do. I need to discuss with you what the situation of the Skimble. Can you please behave yourself? Thank you. I need to discuss the situation of those cards decks.
Yeah.
So that's giving me a total of Empower 5. I'm just getting the dice to visually represent for myself what I have for the time being. So if I start off with 4 yellow dice, I can take extra white. Right, so I could upgrade all of them to red and 1 of them to black.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could upgrade 2 to black and 1 to red. So how are the decks looking? How are our attack decks looking?
So at the moment, black is completely untouched.
Okay.
Red has a crit and a 2 out, so it's less favorable.
Okay.
Yellow has basically a 1, a 2, a 3 crit, and a blank out, so it's, I guess, slightly skewed towards 3. Which
missing. It's a 3 or blank. It's equally skewed to 3 and blank.
Okay, so really not much of anything in the yellows
so
then.
the only thing, so red is definitely dice. The other ones are kind of who knows.
Yeah. What is the deal with? Oops, sorry, dropped the card. There we go.
Time Organite, welcome.
Well,
I've forgotten what time zone you're in, but it's good to see you again.
And for the whites, we've got a 2, a 1, a 1, a 1, a 2 crit, a 2 crit, and 2 blanks.
That seems relatively average.
Yeah, so I think yellow and whites are pretty much whatever. Like they're pretty just box standard. Red is skewed slightly unfavorably.
So red, I'll be using dice. I like dice anyway, don't I? For a lot of the time. You're more card. Well,
I like
the
tracking the cards, and sort of being like, oh, but the odds. Play the odds.
Sneaking a watch while at work. Well, let's hope you're not you're not operating heavy machinery.
Yeah, or a race car driver.
Yeah, that'd be bad. Oh god. See, the thing is, if I get you to draw a black card and you draw a miss, I'm gonna just be so upset.
But at least we'll have some information. If you roll a miss, it'll be just as bad, but with no benefit.
Okay, let's go with 2 blacks, which is 4 of the upgrades, and then a red and a yellow. And I'm going to roll the red and the yellow, and you're going to draw me 2 black cards. How's that sound?
Sounds great.
All right.
By the way, I've not shuffled this black deck since we last played, so I'm just going to assume we shuffled it when I reset it. I must have. So.
I hope so.
Oh, I'm sure I did. Like, there's no way we reset it.
Do you want to roll first, or do you want to flip first?
Let's roll first, and then we'll see what happens. So there's the black cards waiting, and here's Chris's dice cam. No, where is it? There it is.
Apologies for the crudeness of the dice cam. I haven't worked out exactly how the setup shall work yet. But it is the Oathsworn dice tray, so there's something to be said. Alright, here we go. Come on! Yes!
You managed to roll it to the one spot we can't see. What do you get?
2 misses.
Oh boy, we're off to a good start. God, this is the mollusk's real power. We can't hit it. Can't roll.
No, that's an attack miss now. Doesn't matter what we get. Now we're gonna get to. Now watch now as we get crits. Yep.
So there's one crit.
Which are wasted.
And a blank. So I guess we might as well pull another black card and see what it is, right?
I guess so. There's nothing I can do, is there?
You don't have any rerolls, so unless you have an ability or something.
No. No. Unfortunately. Nope, that's it. We just missed.
And so the black
yeah,
card?
Might as well. It's probably another crit, but go on.
Blank.
Well, that's something.
That's something. See, that's why I like the cards. That's something.
That's just devastating. My goodness. So backstab goes into position 1, and quickening is battle flow to position 0.
Yep, which I've already done, even though I did it out of step.
Oof. Wow.
Okay, so
determination rule. I get a token of my choice.
reroll.
Yeah, I'm taking a reroll. I'd love to take it. As much as I want an empower, I'm taking a reroll.
Yeah, I think what we've learned in this fight is that we need the rerolls. This guy can't stop blanking. Everything blanks.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Right. Okay. I mean, that's the extent of my plan with the Harbinger. I was really hoping that would do something good.
I feel like that's the story of this entire fight. God,
he can attack again, so I guess he might as well.
The Harbinger.
Yeah, I mean he might as well, right? Because I recover 8 animus every turn, and I can spend 3 more and still have maximum stuff.
Right, because you have 9 animus, yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so I kind of feel I might as well spend 1.
Oh, I just, yeah. I mean, might as well. If you can do something useful with it. The other thing, I guess, is that if maybe we try to... Actually, breaking the core is just the same as breaking anything else.
Breaking the core is better, right, because of right now. But now that's probably the biggest attack I've got coming. I've got this turn, and I don't think we're breaking it. I didn't think we were breaking it before. We're definitely not breaking it now.
Yep.
But the long-term goal of knocking a little bit off all those dice, that's achievable, I think, this turn potentially. So I think the only reason I want to attack with the keep going with the Harbinger is because then the Warden can actually, is it maybe better to use the Warden actually, because then the Warden can take that hit and still have his taunt available. Even if he's realistic, he's not going to get reaction anyway, is he? But just because it's much more expensive it's much more inefficient for the companion characters, the priest and the warden, to move, because they spend 50% of their animus to move 4 spaces, whereas the full characters can spend 1 animus to move 1 space. So it'd actually be arguably better, more efficient for the Harbinger to potentially have to reposition. The warden being in a position where he's already adjacent is actually quite helpful as a companion character. He can just potentially just hit him twice. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, I'm with you.
So, unless you have something clever and immediate you want to do with either of your characters, I might just attack with the warden.
No, quite frankly, I've completely forgotten how to play the game, so I'm just watching what happens, and then I'll see what I can do after.
You roll misses, and that's that.
Yeah, pretty sure we roll misses and die slowly, because it's like...
Oh, and just to clarify, the fact that you always miss if you roll 2 blanks, and that's why that attack missed. I'm imagining people may have forgotten, just like Mike has the mechanisms in play here. So
well, I seem to have remembered some stuff. It's just the stuff that scarred me. I've remembered that.
So I think I can do a regular attack, or I can do as one, which is if the target loses any health, you or another character within 2 gain a shield. I mean that is literally just an attack with an extra benefit, and there's 2 eligible characters within 2. I see no reason whatsoever not to do that. So I will use my archetype ability as one.
So this is on the warden.
Yeah, so if I do, it's just a regular attack for 1 animus, but if I do any damage whatsoever, so these are the archetypes. Instead of having ability cards, these companion characters have these archetype cards, which give 2 abilities. Just roll 1 die and you can't miss. That's
ironically, if you just pulled 1 black card, you would have done a damage.
that's not it's funny, Yoki Rare. That's a really insane thing to say, and yet it's also genius, which is exactly that's exactly what genius always is. It's always borderline with crazy. Crazy equals genius. So yeah, you could do each of these once per turn. So I'm going to do as one, which is an attack with an extra benefit, and then taunt I can do at some point, hopefully, to protect my teammates because I am the tank. But I might be able to give a defense to maybe to the ranger because I already had the harbinger has a defense token, whereas the ranger doesn't. Although the harbinger is down a health, but we'll work it out. So the warden has 2 yellow dice to begin with, and he can't make it any better. But he can add as many white dice as he wants. Oh, he has an empower token actually. He has an empower token.
He has 1 empower token, yeah.
I think I'd like to use it to get a black dice, which will be a card. What do you think of that?
Yep. I mean, there's only 1 5 on there, but
it's 2 blanks though, right? It's. I feel statistically speaking, it's probably going to hit.
Yeah. No, yeah.
That's kind of my thinking.
Yeah. I mean, what I mean is you probably can't hit with just a black die.
Oh no, well, I have the yellow. I already have a yellow as well.
Yep, yellow and a black. Yeah.
And I was thinking of taking 2 whites.
I feel like that's going against the philosophy of just keep the dice low so we don't miss anymore.
We have to do 5 damage as well.
Yeah.
At least.
I know. I mean,
strength.
I watched back the whole part 1 stream, and there's a moment where I throw 3 dice, and then you yell at me for not throwing a white die. So, because I didn't do enough damage to break through the armor.
Yeah, you see.
But I didn't miss.
But you didn't do it. Oh, okay, great. Bounced off his armor. So, do I do this then? Sorry, well, yeah, I'm doing this. But what's the situation? I'm drawing a black card. White and yellow, we said were roughly equal, right? That's just like roughly.
Yeah, I think the white and yellow decks are roughly stacked. Are not stacked favorably or unfavorably.
You know, how many misses are in each of them actually? That's
so
kind of
each deck is 4 dice.
3. This is 6 misses in the deck. How many misses are in the discard pile of each?
Just 1 from yellow.
And how many cards? Like 6, is it?
Yeah, so there'll be 6 misses if it's 3 dice.
No. How many?
Oh, 4 yellow cards. 1's a miss, and 8 white cards with 2 misses.
Yeah, both of them are statistically speaking more likely to miss than not miss than a standard D6. So I'm going to roll those. Also, I'm great at dice. Remember.
Mm-hmm. Well, hopefully, given the roll last time, this will average out.
Exactly. Here we go. 2 whites and a yellow. Okay. That's a miss and 2 1s.
Oh, and then you need a black card.
Black card with at least a 3.
It's easily done. Bam, 3.
Hey. Okay, good. The core takes 1 damage and goes down to 5.
We had talked about finishing this fight and then maybe doing a story, but I think we're just finishing this fight. I mean,
unless his stage 3 cards, like he starts hurting himself.
That'd be great.
That would be awesome, wouldn't it? Right. I mean, should I hit him again with the warden? Is there a reason not to?
Nope, I don't think so. I think so. You spent 1 animus to do as 1, right?
Yeah.
So you get who's getting defense token?
Oh, good point. Because I did 1 damage. You take it. I think your archer should take it, right?
I won't say no. Just to spread our odds of not dying.
Well, she's also range. It's less frequent. Probably that she'll be range 2 of me to take it.
True. Sorry. Yeah, we might not have this chance again.
Yeah, exactly. Right, so I spent the other animus just to do a regular old attack with the warden, which will I can't empower this time at all. So I might just do 2 yellows and 2 whites again, and this time just do all cards and see if we can get a bit of it. Even if this attack, because I think the odds of me doing nothing with this attack are actually reasonably high. So at least we can get some info.
Yep, it seems reasonable to me. Isn't there also an action where we can actually doesn't one of our cards reset those decks?
Yes. That is
Yep.
correct. The basic card that I use, my Talon Strike, and you'll have an equivalent.
Yeah, loose arrow. Refresh your might dex for 2 animus is
It's
a thing.
expensive though.
It's quite expensive, yeah.
So I do 2 yellows and two whites again. 3 whites. What do you reckon?
Yellow. 3 whites and 2 yellows. Why
Yeah,
not?
let's do it.
Just
Yeah,
I want to
think
check some dice.
I think even if this attack hits, it's not going to do any damage. So I think you might as well. Oh no, I was doing all cards, Mike.
So that's right. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, because at least we get info then.
Okay. Right. So 2 yellows. 3 whites. And if it misses, you get a token, and that'll be useful for the future.
Yeah, exactly, and we'll have information.
All right. So first we've got a 1, a 2, and a blank on the whites.
Oh no, the last white was a blank as well. No! This missed specifically because I took the extra white.
That's upsetting.
Okay.
Well, I guess pull another yellow card.
Yeah, you might as well. And then I'll take a token. Another reroll, I think. Oh, damn it. No.
Let's get those rerolls. Get everyone stacked up with those rerolls.
Rerolls work normally for companions, right?
Yeah.
Okay, because remember the companions have 3 of their tokens just
Yep. The Animus, Battle Flow, and the rest work normal. It's just the 2 that don't.
Just the
function.
2. Okay.
Yeah.
Fine. Yeah, because plus 2 Animus would be get his entire turn again. So instead, it's just 1 action. Yeah, Morganite rerolls. I mean, I don't know what it is about this enemy, but we just keep missing. So yeah, rerolls for the win. So both my characters now at least have a reroll, which is positive. So the warden's done. I can attack with a harbinger, or you can do something. It's entirely up to you.
Right. Well, I'm thinking about the priest. We've got the priest, who's really out of position.
Yeah, and he's also quite tanky, although not so much now actually, because he's taken 2 hits to his armor. Yeah,
and he's been taking quite a lot of hits this game. Yeah, he does have a reroll.
That's positive.
And how they get 4 move off of an Animus, so he could get into its right flank and then hit the core. So maybe he just does that.
He also could move in such a way that he's within range 3 of everybody and just bless all of us. Blessing all Oathsworn / allies within range 3 gain either a reroll, an empower, or a defense.
He couldn't get into range 3 of the ranger.
Yes, he could if he's. Oh no, you're right. Well, I guess the ranger's already gotten a token this turn, so it would still be helpful, right? To because that includes himself.
Yep, it's true.
So three of the 4 of us would get. I mean, I'd probably give an empower to my 2 because they both already have a reroll.
Yeah. Well, we need all the help we can get.
If you think you can do a worthwhile smack, then do that. But I think blessing would be super useful.
Well, I mean, he only has 2 red dice and a reroll. So I guess I'm a big fan of blessing. I'm just looking at toxic ooze. Replace the closest thing to an Oathsworn, which is currently. Is it the ones he's standing on, or is that equidistant? Equidistant.
Those ones are 2 away from an Oathsworn, and then the Harbinger is also 2 away from another one. So, and then the northmost will break the tie. So if the priest moves,
well, it doesn't matter. It's still the 2 that are under him, right?
No, because if the priest moves, northwest, southwest. Oh no, actually, if he'd have to. That's what he'd have to do, right? To get within 3 of both of them, northwest, southwest. He'd then be directly next to a token, and then that'd be the token that's triggered.
Mm-hmm.
And Taunt can't do anything about that, actually.
Right. So, The thing is, if it's the tokens under... Well, but if I'm doing blessing, I'm not going near that token up at the north, right? So...
No, but you're going near the token that's
Oh,
on
yeah.
top of the green.
Yeah, I'll be going near this token, which will
Yeah,
trigger
exactly.
that, and we don't want that.
Yeah.
We want him to trigger the token under him because that doesn't hit anyone.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, what's the range on heal? Range 3.
It actually doesn't say if you replace it so that the center... excuse me. So that the center of it is on a hex.
Yeah, I think we just assumed that the center of the template is on the token.
Yeah, either that or we can choose. So I guess it doesn't say. If it doesn't say, then we'll just go with center.
That was the instinct, wasn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I get. Yeah. I don't know how to make this. Yeah, I don't. Maybe blessing's not possible. You could bless the harbinger and yourself, and that's it, really.
I mean, it's so funny that he stood directly on the tokens because he's going to turn one into the cloud and then drop one in the exact same spot, which is kind of great for us because I don't think we have to resolve the cloud for each instance of it, if that makes sense.
No, I don't think so. I'm just checking. Do you know the rule of north and then west
Yep.
to break ties? Is that always to do with? Is that
That's pretty much that's to do with everything.
No, I know, but here's what I'm wondering though. It says replace the closest token to an Oathsworn with the cloud. If there's two equidistant, is it the northmost Oathsworn who is closest to a token, or is it the northmost token?
Oh yeah, okay. We just assumed it was the northmost token.
Well, that's what I've been assuming for the time being. For now, yeah. What I need to see is does the rule of north and northwest just refer to Oathsworn? North. I always call it north and northwest, but it's north then west. Here we go, north and west. Sometimes there'll be a choice between which direction, hexes, or characters to choose. So it's going to be the token. That's fine.
Yeah.
Good.
I mean, that makes sense. It doesn't, yeah.
Yeah, the first thing mentioned makes sense. So that means you could move northwest twice. You could move there and bless two of us. But if you're going to do that, you could also move into us, just move next to him and hit him. And if you're blessing just two of us, maybe.
If I move
maybe
northwest twice, I don't hit the warden.
No, you hit the harbinger.
Yeah, only the harbinger and the priest. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. You get two of us.
Oh yeah, okay.
Four of us.
Right.
So you can either do that, or you could just go hit him.
We said the average on a red is 2, right?
And yeah, that sounds about right.
2 or 2.5, I think. Oh gosh.
It's got 2, 3, 3, 4 crit, and 2 blanks. Which is 12. Yeah, so yeah, the average is because of the crit, I guess the average is maybe slightly higher. The average is 2 with a crit 1/6 of the time. So maybe the average is like 2.5.
I'm just trying to remember what stepping in the green goo does.
You take a corrosion, take a toxic token, reduces your armor by 1. It's not good. Don't do it.
And that's why there's fire everywhere, because we can actually step in the fire, take a wound, but lose all the toxin.
Yeah, which if you potentially had enough toxic, that'd be worth doing.
Yep, I think so too. So to be fair, if I move northwest twice, he also creates the green goop north of me.
Oh yes, that's true. That's also bad.
Is it? I'm just thinking, like, is it? I mean,
it's. I guess it's well. Yeah. I guess it doesn't really matter, does it?
I mean, I think actually it is probably quite bad because it kind of blocks up the entire middle with one narrow passage.
Yeah.
Which leaves us not many options for maneuverability. If the toxin's there, then we can only sort of squeeze through these clouds here, which is bad.
Yeah, agreed. Mike, I think we're in a lot of trouble with this scenario.
Right, I think I'm just going to run up and hit him.
Yeah.
And we'll do a blessing, and then hopefully I'll be in a good position to
Just bear in
reposition.
mind, if you hit him again, he's gonna. Oh no, if you hit him, it won't be. Yeah, that the other benefit is it won't be the top one. Yeah, yeah. Go hit him. Go hit him.
So I'll just run up to here. So I am now
Yeah.
northeast north of the Harbinger.
So one of the benefits of this new setup is I've got the monitor here, so I can see much more easily what you're doing.
Oh, good. Good. I guess there is a question here about. I'm just thinking a question here about. Did this? Nope.
Who added Conan to the party? I don't understand that. I know who Conan is, Difter, but I don't understand the specific reference. Morganite says I was having similar dice luck in my play of the Hunters AD 1492 last night. You've played the Hunters AD, haven't you?
Yeah, I live streamed a few scenarios of it. I actually keep meaning to go back to it. I liked it.
I haven't played it,
but
I mean, if you're having similar dice rolls, I assume you're dead. Sorry. Does that game have permadeath?
I don't recall. I actually remember almost nothing about it, which is I just remembered quite enjoying it. It's a lot of work though, because you kind of have to. Yeah. Anyway, we'll talk about that. I'd like to go back to that. Okay, so
it's a fail forward.
That's fair. We do like a fail forward.
No, I remember playing the Conan game, but I don't remember. I still don't get the correlation.
Did we roll a lot of blanks in the Conan game? Is that what happened?
In the Conan game, the first time we played it, we discovered the scenario was practically broken, and I just won immediately, didn't I?
Were you Conan or were you the mastermind?
We played more than once. The time I was the mastermind. No, wait. Maybe I got the wrong way around. I can't remember. One of the scenarios was over really quickly because there was like a slight flaw in one of the scenarios where there was a massive exploit you could do, which I can't remember if it was done to me or if I did it just to you.
Oh, Morganite's playing the new Hunters game, which is a fantasy one rather than the post-apocalyptic one I played.
I did one. Yeah, I noticed the year 1492, and then I thought, but I thought maybe it was just the I couldn't remember the name. I couldn't remember the name of the original. I thought maybe the original was just based in an alternative world where 1492 is post-apocalyptic for some reason.
Yeah, seeing as the stream got derailed, I should have come to the chatting screen. Right, back to it.
Back to it.
Right.
Stop having fun, guys. We got work to do.
Stop chit-chatting about other games.
Nah, it's all good. It's all good.
Yep.
I like talking games.
Yep.
So go on, then you're hitting him. You're smacking him really hard.
Yeah, right. The priest is going to hit him. So, right. The red deck sucks, so I guess we're rolling 2 red dice.
Oh, Mike's now rolling dice. You hear this?
Yeah, that's how you know things have gotten desperate. But I think I will draw white cards as well. I think the white deck is still basically just whatever. We got blank 2 1 blank blank 2 crit 1 1 1 2. Yeah. At some stage, we'll get down to low enough cards that we can work out what's in there and then maybe do something cool. So I'll take a couple of these, and that should average 1 damage. Now, I am in an area where the die is broken, so I can hit anything I want. So, what should we hit? I think it should be something... I mean, we're not breaking the core, so we can't reduce the tag.
Oh, you can't hit a new die. God damn it, yeah.
Why can't I hit a new die?
Because you're in the wrong position, aren't you?
No, I'm in the right flank, and it's broken, so I can hit anything, right?
No, you can't hit anything. You can hit anything adjacent. It's still you can hit the core. Yeah.
Okay, I thought I could choose. Okay,
No,
well then
I don't think you can hit the. I think it's I don't think you can hit the rear left flank either. That's the only one that you might, in theory, have access to, but I don't think you do. You're standing here. I don't think. I need to double check. I'm pretty sure you can't. My instinct is that you can't. Because a lot of the rules for Oathsworn like internalize in my brain, even if I can't explain how I know things. Does that make sense?
So I'm stood here, and both the die adjacent to me are broken. So does that mean I can hit any of these 3?
Yeah, it might do, but for some reason my instinct is you can't. But let me see. Enemy locations. Which damage put? Okay.
No, while Chris does that, I'm just going to resolve the actual attack because it might not matter. So first white card is a blank. God damn it. Second white card, it's another blank. Well, the white deck is now stacked favorably.
Mike, I have the ruling here, but I think it still needs interpretation. So whenever a large creature is dealt damage or would lose hit points to a broken location. Oops, sorry, you're rolling.
It's okay. I got 3 blanks and a 3, so I've cleared the deck in our favor. And because I missed, I get a token, so that's good, I guess.
Oh my god. Wow, Alessandro, you're right. Yogi Bear was hidden by Alessandro. What? Yogi Bear, are you saying naughty things?
What's happened? Yogi Bear has been message deleted.
I don't know what's happened there. The hidden messages were the year that the original Hunters was. I don't know. I'm sure Alessandro is on top of it.
Yep.
Yeah, so whenever a large creature is dealt damage or would lose a hit points to a broken location, the damage or hit point done, a loss, is done to the next closest hex that does contain a HP die. If there is more than one option, you may choose. So I think they're all equally next closest, right?
Yeah.
So you would have been able to do it.
But it doesn't matter because I missed
I
everything.
must have misclicked.
Oh, Yogi Bear, sorry for accidentally silencing you.
There we go. Yogi Bear's unhidden by Difter. Well done. Thanks, Difter. I didn't realize I could do that.
Oh, did you do that?
No, did I? No, it said it's no. It said Yogi Bear. I don't know. It doesn't matter. That is boring. I wanted. Yeah, Yogi Bear. You might have said something. See, you might as well have said something seedy if you were going to get censored, right? Didn't take your chance. Right. Okay, that was terrible. What token are you taking for your?
I took an Empower because I've got a reroll, so I want to do a big smacky at some point.
This is why I prefer this game to Gloomhaven. Because at least you get something out of it missing, and I'm allowed to say that now because I finished the Gloomhaven campaign.
Did you really?
I did.
Wow, that's a big effort for someone that doesn't like the game.
Yeah, it's I played it with my. Well, we've stopped playing Warzone, my friend and I, because the Warzone crew kind of died out, and there's one guy who sticks around, and we were playing Warzone. We ended up playing Gloomhaven. He got an Xbox, and we just kind of went our way through a scenario every so often, and yeah, we got through it all. It does stay frustrating, that miss rule. It never stops being annoying. And I don't think I ultimately like the game very much, and yet I played the whole thing.
It's just funny because I really like the game, but I haven't finished it yet.
And now we're playing Guildmaster. I was also disappointed. There's not that many. The surprises that come later in the campaign aren't even that surprising or exciting. It's like, And also, when the campaign ends, it kind of just fizzles out.
Chris is determined not to like Gloomhaven, despite.
No, mate, come on! I've played it. I've now played it like 80 times or something. That's probably not quite true. I played it like 50 times or something. like, come on, I do my best.
It's funny. Yeah, you've played it a lot for someone that's not that keen on it.
And now we're playing the Guildmaster mode on the PC game, and Frosthaven's getting a digital version as well.
Yeah.
We'll probably play that because Ashley really likes it, and I like playing it with him, even if the game. Yeah, I enjoy the experience. I prefer this.
This is why reviewing games is hard. All right. What is this card?
These are scandalous.
There's a 2 here. I don't know why there was a 2 here, but I'm just gonna put it in the discard.
Okay. I mean, so you were the only so both the companion characters, the priest and the warden, are out of actions.
Yep. So it's really just the hunter's final, the harbinger's final action, and the ranger's the whole turn.
Yeah, that's pretty accurate.
So what happens when we get to the end of this next card? Does it escalate to level 3?
Yeah, he escalates to level 3 either when we don't have enough damage or when he just naturally gets there. I'm not sure when his escalation points are. Here they are. Stage 2 would have been triggered at 2 dice, and then stage 3 would have been triggered at 4 dice. And then I think he just reshuffles the stage 3 over and over again, I believe. Pretty sure.
There's not like he gets to the end of stage 3 and he's so enraged we just lose.
No, that definitely doesn't happen. So I think there's no reason at all not to do a rubbish attack because I have the Animus that'll regenerate. So I guess what I'm thinking of doing is just playing 1 soul as an attack. Just use the bottom. No, that's 3 armor though. That's my 3 armor. Okay, I've decided what I'm gonna do. If you're agreeable.
Sure.
I'm going to use the battle flow token. This also really helps set me up for later. I am now going to use that battle flow token from the Harbinger. Mm-hmm. Now that you have enlightened me of the rule, I'm going to select position 3 to move Deadshot Eye and the brooch to position 2.
Yep.
Then I'm going to play Foreshadowing. So this is cost 2 to play. But I'm playing it for the bottom. Well...
Oh, I have this in your cooldown. I don't know why I have it in your cooldown. I must have put it there by accident.
Sorry?
Did you get this back when you put Quickening in?
Get what back?
Foreshadowing.
I can't remember. Look at the photos you sent of the setup.
I think you might have picked up Foreshadowing by accident. Because I think you had Foreshadowing and Quickening in cooldown 1.
Nope. Nope, Brooch and Quickening in cooldown 1. I'm looking at the picture you sent me.
Then I don't know what happened. I apologize.
So Foreshadowing. I mean, I could play Foreshadowing for its top half actually, instead of for an attack. I also blame Michael Heggers. But Michael's in Japan right now, so he's hard to reach and blame. I think he is. I know. Me too, Heggers. Me too. But hey, he'll send photos and we can live vicariously through him. Do I draw the top 3 cards and put them back? I don't think so, right? Because the stage 2 is going to be less bad than the stage 3 cards, right? So the card we have right now is the least bad card that can possibly happen.
Well, furthermore, also, can you draw the 3 stage cards if there is none?
There are. There's 5 of them. There's 6 of them, including the top face-up one.
No, everything's in the discard.
No. The stage 3 are underneath.
Oh, okay. It's supposed to be segregated. Okay, I've just set it up bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think the next 2 are going to be worse. He was threatened with more scary games and decided to leave the country. Well, I have been wondering, like, surely Resident Evil 9 is going to be announced before too long. Surely.
Yeah, but we'll need a new computer before we can play it.
Yeah, and hey, we have a game to play this year. I haven't discussed this with Mike at all. This is just me putting Mike on the spot. The Silent Hill 2 remake did come out.
Oh yeah, I looked at that. Yep.
And everyone said it was going to be bad, but apparently it was pretty good.
But Silent Hill's going to be so difficult for Michael to play.
Yes, you're right, because the action-heavy Resident Evil 8 was so easy for him.
No, the action is fine. He can do the action. It's all the bitty puzzle solving.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's fine. You just go into. I think going into a Silent Hill game, accepting that you're going to use guides a bit is fine. I think the viewers will accept that. Or just have the viewers tell you what to do, what the solution is.
Yeah, I mean, I think he'll be fine with the creatures. I think the creatures and the fighting is fine. I think it's just like it's the same reason we haven't done Resident Evil 1. You know.
Oh, just today, 2 colleagues also said they're going to Japan next coming week. Oh god, yeah. I was lucky enough to go to Japan once last summer, and it is absolutely incredible. Definitely the place I'd go back to if I could go back to one. I could go back somewhere. But I can, I'm sure, but not in the near future. What fire? But yeah. Yeah, so anyway, what I'm saying is, I think that the card we've coming up, even though we've no idea what the other 5 cards are, I can be pretty safe. It's pretty safe to say those 4 other cards are worse than this one. So I will spend an extra animus, which brings me to my maximum usage. Not my maximum usage, but the maximum I can regenerate. To do foreshadowing as an attack. Which goes into slot 2, which I have prepared. So that lots and lots of cards go to slot 1.
Yep.
Which is very much deliberate. And then that card's my 1 soul is still in my hand. Okay, so this is a attack with 4 yellows, no empower sadly. Where are we at with yellows again? Yellow deck is meh, isn't it?
No, I just pulled a bunch of blanks.
Oh, brilliant! 4 yellow cards, please.
No, I changed my mind. I pulled good yellows and white blanks.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, no, a yellow deck is sad.
I mean, do I go absolutely mental and roll 4 yellow dice and draw some white cards because it's so... The white deck is... How many white blanks are out?
Let's have a look. So, we've got... So, it's 18 cards in total in the deck, right?
Correct, yeah. 3 dice represented, so 6 blanks, so 2 blanks per die.
So, there's 14 cards here, which means there's actually only 4 white cards left.
Oh, so we can literally find out what they are.
There's 1 blank in there. There's 1 crit in there. There's a 2. No, is there 2? Yeah.
The blank's the most important thing, right? Because if I knew there were no blanks in there, I could draw all 4 of them as an absolute. Yeah.
Correct. Yeah. Sadly, I think it's a blank and 3 ones.
I could. Oh, blank and 3 ones.
Yeah.
Are there 3 crits in the discard?
Yep.
Boo. And 3 regular 2s.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 3. You're right then. I mean, I have a reroll, but I have to. If I roll, I'm going to roll. Obviously, I'm going to roll 4 of these, or I'm going to take all 4 of my yellows. And the yellow deck you're saying is stacked against us, correct?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'm going to roll these 4 yellows. I can crit into cards if I get crits. Do I take the 4? Do I take 2, 3, 4 yellow whites as well?
I mean, to be fair, no, I don't know. Someone's gonna have to move through these whites at some stage, but we don't.
You know what?
Yeah.
Let's do it because I have a reroll, so I can afford 1 miss on the yellow. If I get 2 miss on the yellows, that's the problem. Though, if I get 2 miss on the yellow, if I get 2 miss on the yellows again, then life is just getting crazy.
Life wouldn't be that crazy. Life wouldn't do that to me.
Sorry.
Life wouldn't do that to me.
I'm gonna take all 4 of those whites, and 4 yellows as well. Here we go. Damn it! It's salvageable. These deluxe dice are actually harder to read than the regular dice on the screen.
Yeah, I had noticed. This is why actually the characters have swapped to black hit point dice, just because I was having such a hard time reading the sparkly red dice when I was recreating the stream.
I have.
We were wrong. There is somehow a 2 crit here in the white cards. I must have miscounted somehow. Let me just double check.
I have these metal dice for the health, which would also be probably hard to read on the camera. On the overhead camera. Well, that's good, but the problem is the attack is currently missing. I do have a reroll to make the attack hit. It obviously makes sense to reroll a yellow. Actually, is that true? Yes, that's true.
If you pull a white card, if you reroll the white... Wait, the reroll can reroll all of them, right?
No, one.
Oh, only 1 die? Per reroll?
One die, yeah. And I can replace a card with a die or a die with a card.
Right. Well, I was just going to say, if you reroll the white, then what happens is the deck gets reset with those 4 cards out of it. Shrug.
Which is...
Which you could do anyway, actually, by triggering the white crit, so... It's much of a
I don't
much.
think you trigger the crit until you resolve the hit, do you? I don't know.
Oh, what you mean you don't get to pull a crit card if you didn't hit?
I think so. That's what I believe so, yeah.
Okay.
Do I just re-roll a die?
Well, the thing is, you're on 10 now, so getting out of a miss would be great, because then you'll do 2 damage.
Yeah, and if I get a decent enough roll and then a crit, we could even do another damage. I think I have to roll a die, right? Statistically speaking.
Yeah. Okay.
Because how many misses are in that yellow? The yellow's
not favorable.
Yeah, I'm doing it. All right. Come on. Yes. 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 Yeah.
These crits.
I think take a white card first.
Okay, so I'm just gonna.
So just to reiterate, any misses now for any blanks from the crits do not affect the validity of the hit. The stack has already hit.
Yeah. So ideally, really, here we want to draw a white or a yellow 2 and a blank from the other one.
Yeah. See, what I'm hoping that we get 2 damage here.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Because with the white even, because then I'll feel comfortable drawing a yellow and maybe fixing that deck a bit. But I don't know if I want to roll. I don't know if I want to draw a yellow card, just to miss and waste these crits. Although, at least it would fix the deck a bit. I might actually, as upsetting as it is, having gotten the nice deluxe dice, I might switch to the regular dice.
The more legible dice.
Yeah, for streaming purposes, I think it might be handy. Just bring the camera up there for the dice.
Oh, your camera?
The dice camera, yeah. That's a lot easier to read.
It's a lot easier to read, yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with those. The sacrifice I make for you, stream guys. You see my t-shirt? I shouldn't have worn black. Skimble was cuddling me whilst Mike was fixing his technical issues.
Here we go. The first card then, and it's a blank on the white.
Okay, I'm disappointed, but at the same time, I'm like, well, let's just look at this crit now. These crits as fixing these decks. Let's get a yellow card as well.
Okay, so it's worth
expecting a blank. It's fine.
I mean, the white deck is not that unfavorable, but yeah. It's worth noting as well, actually, on the subject of the white deck now, moving forward, we've got I don't even know if it's marginal favorability. It's now 2 complete dice plus an extra miss and an extra 2.
Mike, just Alessandra's pointed out that that the close-up, the big zoom in on my dice tray has no sound. So if you're using that, just be aware of that.
Oh.
I don't think you use it very often. The zoom in of it. What's happened now?
I stopped talking because I was just checking. My sound is missing, so you're still audible on your dice cam. So I'll just fix that right now.
The people are still getting what they want then. That's fine. Ugh. Yeah, we should tell Jamie that when he made those the deluxe dice, he did not take streamers into consideration.
Yep, agreed. There we go. So we should have the music and my vocals now on this perspective, so we can see the close-up of Chris's
Well,
dice.
look what Hager said. I don't think you need to do that. To be honest, you might just waste your time. But it's fine.
Here's the 2. Oh!
Wait, what? Why is the 2 so good?
Because that gives us 3 damage.
Oh, of course! I was thinking I was still on 10. I forgot. I in my head, I didn't add the 3 of the yellow crit. That's so funny. I thought we were looking for 5. Yes, that's why I said I was okay with the blank. Brilliant. That's just so good then.
So you got 3 damage from the Harbinger, which was it? Who's in the rear? So I guess that's going to the left flank, right?
Left rear flank. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Or ref rear flank. The ref rear flank. Brilliant. Okay. Well done, team.
I'm gonna have to get some better dice for the monster now.
Okay, that's good.
That's something, isn't it?
So the Harbinger is done for the whole turn. Oh, hang on. The Harbinger has the black sheep tunic, which is when you draw 2 or more criticals during an attack that hits, which I believe I did.
Yep.
Gain 1 health, max once per encounter. I have 5 health. I'd very much like to have 6 health again.
Yep. That makes perfect sense. And this doesn't have a cooldown because it's just once per encounter.
It's just once per encounter, so I flip them face down. I think you rotate them
upside down.
maybe.
I do them upside down, yeah. Alright, good stuff. Alright, so now it's just the Ranger. And what I'd like to do really with the Ranger is just get that 6. Get some damage on that last 6, I think.
Absolutely.
I don't want to break a die, because if I do, we'll resolve the 2 and then immediately resolve a 3 at the end of the round, which sounds bad. I'd like to have a round where we can see what the 3 is before we have to... so we have a chance to deal with it.
Yeah, and I could potentially even foreshadow.
Precisely, which would allow us to cycle out a really bad one, potentially.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. So with this in mind, how can I get... I mean, I actually can shoot the 6 from where I am. So maybe I just do an attack. I don't have actually that many particularly exciting attacks. I've got this double stab. Which I might do, because I seem to have a bit of extra animus. I regen 7. I've got 9 animus, but I only regen 7, so I really only want to spend 6 of them.
Well, the reason you have the extras is to use it when necessary, and then, yeah, but yeah, I know what you mean.
So I'm just thinking, with the Toxic Cloud, it's going to target the priest now, right?
Oh, you mean
the attack?
Oh, I see. The attack part will target the priest. Yeah, that's the one downside. However, I can use my taunt free of charge.
That might be good to do. I'm just thinking about his 4 armor.
Yeah, I got 7 armor and 4 defense tokens, and I'm full health. You 4 no defense tokens, 4 armor, 5 health. So I think I'll do that.
Yep. All right. Cool.
You're also the healer.
Yep.
I mean, you do have the plates of the fallen, which is great. Which is when you die, you don't die one time. You get your last health back. But let's not use that if we can avoid it.
Yeah. It also means that I might just die immediately again. 1 health is not a lot.
It's still a great piece of armor. Stop pooping.
True. So we've got. Yeah. So what it's going to do then is if it attacks the warden, it's going to knock him back 3. It's going to turn to face him. It won't move at all. Then it will move 4 south. 1, 2, 3, 4. Stand on fire like a dum-dum.
Oh, will it stand on fire? 1, 2, 3. Oh, Will, you're right. That'll do a damage to it as well.
Nice. And that'll actually damage the 6 that I'm thinking about damaging.
Will it?
I think so.
At the front. Yes, it will. You're quite right.
Yeah, I've always been quite good
You're
at lefts and
You're
rights.
much better at imagining the rotations. I'm not very good at that kind of spatial awareness. as we have discovered many times in streams.
We never had to test it until now. Until Oathsworn. I'm going to...
That's why I'm bad at patchwork.
I think maybe I'm going to double stab, because I just don't see a good opportunity to use this, really. It's just a cheap sort of attack. Effectively, it's like I just run up and stab it with my arrows, I guess. I just get to do 2 melee attacks. And then,
wow, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but the second one has... No, I do 2 attacks, but I have to ignore the highest numbered might card, so the chances of me actually doing any damage is probably quite slim.
And only one of them can trigger determination. That's still good.
Ignore the highest numbered might card on each attack. Oh yeah, so I am doing 2 attacks. So let's have a look at what's... I think the red deck is bad, right? So this might be a good chance to just cycle out some crummy red cards.
Yeah, you can cycle out some bad stuff. Hey, if you can do 1 damage to each attack, that'd be brilliant. 2 damage.
I mean, I'll need to draw some white cards as well if I'm to do that. I've got like an empower token and stuff, but that doesn't seem worth using.
Misheard, that is the highest numbered might card.
What are the might
only
cards?
1 might card.
So if I spend 2 animus, I just charge 2 forward. And then when he moves south, he'll push me southwest, right? He won't push me northwest.
No, he won't push us at all, because when they move, it's thematically considered that your characters step out of the way.
Oh,
when large creatures move.
It's only if they stop on us.
If they land on you.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Alright, so this was... double stab, it's right for me. Alright, so I spend 3 animus. I've actually still got 1 animus left, to be fair. Did
you spend two to move and 1 for the card?
3 for the card, so I've got 6 in my cooldown now.
I don't think I spent your animus when you moved ages ago, so that's why. Okay, there we go.
And then... Yeah, and then just hit him twice, I guess, and this goes into cooldown spot 1. So I've got 2 reds by default. I think I'm gonna just bank on missing with this first attack. So I'll draw 2 red cards. I'll have to discard the highest anyway, and I think I'll take 2 white cards because I'm not even gonna hit him if I don't have a couple of white cards anyway. And then at least we get some information as well. So we've got 2.
Which is probably gonna go.
Another 2.
Well, that's...
A blank.
Oh, that's a shame we didn't get an extra.
And another blank. I mean, I have got a reroll, but I actually have to discard this.
Yes, there's no point.
So there's not really much point. I'm not gonna get to 3.
Yeah, just take the determination with that one and then go again.
All right. So the red card deck is now absolutely borked. It's, well, to be fair, it's most of 1 die out, but it's all the good faces of that die.
Yeah.
So it's just loaded with blanks. But the white card deck now is probably quite favorable because I just got rid of 2 more white blanks. So what I'll do for this next attack is I'll roll 2 red dice and draw 2 more white cards.
Would you not get maybe a 3rd white card if the deck is so favorable? Because bear in mind, discarding a card at its highest is making it really hard to get 5 with just those 3 that you're left with.
All right, fair enough. Here we go. First up, it is the Ready Steady Play dice trade.
I like the green die missing.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
Here we go.
Let's change it.
Oh my god.
Oh, bloody hell.
Do you know that I don't know statistically how many times we've rolled double blank in this fight, but it's got to be way above average.
My goodness.
All right, so this is just a straight miss again. So hopefully these are rubbish. At least, well, actually, to be fair, I have to discard the highest. So does it still count? There's 2 misses.
We'll see. We'll see what you get.
Well, no, I mean, it does say discard the highest numbered might card. Oh, just highest number overall. Damn it. Yeah.
Depends what you roll, right?
All right, so I got a 2 crit. I've got a 1 and a blank. Damn it.
You're missing no matter what.
Yeah, there's no salvaging this either. I'm trying to decide. I might not draw another white card because I think the white deck is actually quite favorably stacked now.
This is statistically hilarious. Yeah, I can't remember if you're allowed to crit if you didn't.
If you missed, it's worth looking up, I guess. But in this case, I'm not going to because this means we've actually got only 1 miss left in the white deck.
Okay, great. I have a question. When I missed, that big attack, my big backstab, I'd used an Empower token, hadn't I?
I can't remember.
Well, yeah, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Remember, I used the brooch and the token, remember, and upgrade. I got 5 upgrades as a result.
Mm-hmm.
And I missed, which got me a reroll. But I also get the Empower token back when you miss. The termination rules to get all the tokens you spent +1.
Right, that's right.
So my Harbinger actually has Empower 3 token as well as a reroll and as well as a defense now.
Yep, that's good.
And then didn't I miss with? Yeah, but I hadn't used anything. Wait, didn't I also miss with the? Did I also miss with the Warden? I feel like I did now, didn't I?
Couldn't say.
I'll try and double check on the stream because he might have to get one back as well. But that's fine. I'll check that when you're doing something.
Well, I just missed twice, so I'm going to take a reroll token because I realize I don't actually have one. I've got a Battle Flow, and I'm going to ask chat as well if anybody knows, let us know. Is there a maximum number of dice you can roll in an attack? Because that came
10.
up before. Yeah, but do they have to be different colors?
I think 10 dice is the maximum dice you can roll.
Yeah, but I just noticed we've only got 7 yellow dice. So is that the maximum number of yellows?
Oh, I don't know the answer to that, I'm afraid.
Answers on postcard. No prizes, 2 figures at first, except for a deep sense of overwhelming pride. And I think I've got 1 animus left that I should spend, because what's the point in not spending it all? If he's not going to push me, though, I don't really want to move, so what I think I'll do is I'll spend it to use Loose Arrow to Battle Flow 1 card, just to get this back next turn. The double stab. It's not that good, but it's something, isn't it?
I just checked. I hit. I got exactly 5 with that attack, the empowered attack, so I don't get that back.
Fair. Alright, so I Battle Flowed those, and that's the end of Ranger, and now we are into the enemy phase, encounter phase. So we're going to resolve the top card, which is this Toxic Cloud that we've all heard so much about. So first we're going to place the another acid token under the monster, which is pretty wild actually, because he's already got 2. And then he's going to turn one of those into another acid pit, which I have to lean over and get.
It does not specify at all. It just says very critically rolled. You may draw another card, but you don't have to do it. It makes no reference to whether you attacked or not, whether you missed or not. So I think you can. It's great.
It says you may, so I feel like that would be something that they would be inclined to support. So I'm just putting out another Toxic Pool, which leaves us with 2 tokens left in the middle of it.
2 tokens. Okay, he puts one back out, doesn't he?
He put one out first, yeah.
And he puts it underneath himself.
Yep.
Cool. And those 2 things are overlaid slightly, which I guess is helpful.
I think so. Alright, and then that's gone from now. And so his next move is to... Oh yeah, actually I did those in the wrong order. Sorry everyone, but it didn't matter in this case because there was...
Places what? Yeah,
it replaces first and then places the new token. And then he moves forward to the target, but in this case he's just going to turn and face the Warden, who's done a taunt.
Hey, I didn't agree to this.
Right.
I'll taunt.
Very good. Very wise. I approve. And now he's going to attack the target. Do we know what the mechanical symbols there mean?
That's the his flank. or is it his flank?
Oh, his core or his flank. Was
His
it
core.
core?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that is core. That's why I was so eager to destroy the core if I
Yeah,
could.
that makes sense. All right, so he attacks with his core, which is going to be a straight attack. This is going to be painful, but fortunately, Chris has lots of defense tokens, which is good. So, 1 red card. And how many yellows? 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. God. All right, so hopefully the red one's not too bad. We'll see. It is blank. So that's good because these yellow ones are stacked quite favorably.
Yeah.
We've got a 3, 4, 5, 6, miss, 7, 8 total.
So if I spend 2 defense tokens, I take no damage because my defense is 7. 8 divided by 7 is obviously 1 point something, so that'd be 1 damage. So I think it's probably worth doing, right?
Spending 2 defense tokens to avoid taking a damage? Sure.
Yeah. Or is it worth keeping them and just taking the 1 damage and saving them for when I can use 1 defense token to not take a damage?
You'd still have 2.
Yeah.
You might not get to spend them at all.
I could be taking a lot of hits with this guy.
Well, to be fair, actually, it's true. We are about to go into stage 3. So, on the other hand, I don't know.
Oh, you know what? After Ironbark Shield, after you are attacked and lost no health, gain a defense. I could gain 1 straight back.
Yeah, so you could spend 2 and then you gain 1 straight back from the shield.
Yeah, I think that's probably worth it, right?
Yeah, so then you actually just spend 1 to avoid a damage. I think that's worth it.
Yeah. I mean, I could potentially at a later date spend 1 to avoid damage and get it back, but if I'm dead, I can't spend my tokens. So.
This is true. And now,
find a balance.
oh shit! Everybody is knocked back 3. No, this attack also targets all enemies adjacent to the mollusk.
Oh.
Oh, we missed that part.
We actually mentioned it at one point
and
early
then,
on, and then we forgot about it.
Literally everyone's adjacent to the mollusk.
We got some damage done.
Oh
and we
God.
can't go back.
No, we definitely can't backsee that. So, however I swing it, that's 2 damage to the ranger. 2 damage to the priest, who goes down to 3, and 2 damage to the Avi as well. And then everybody is knocked back 3.
Do you not draw separately? I can't remember.
No, just once, and then I'm sure.
No, you're probably right. Why is there a target and then it says also a target? It also hits adjacent.
Yeah.
That's odd.
What we should have done is moved the warden back a bunch of spaces or something. I mean, it's too late now.
If he had a token that let him do that, I would say we can do it. But he doesn't have a token; it gives him an extra action.
Yep.
Yeah, that is not good.
I could even have used my final animus with the ranger to just step away, which I should have done, but I just didn't read the card. What can we say? There's nothing around it.
Yeah, I guess we'll just assume it does that. It does the same damage to everybody.
Yeah, because we don't want to run 4 separate attacks. That's a pain.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right. I just can't find it for some reason though. I'll try. Let's just do it for now. So what? Your priest took what? What happened?
Everyone else took 2 damage.
Everyone else.
Yeah, because nobody can get past the 8.
It was 8, right?
Yep.
We can play cards.
Oh yeah, we can play cards. I forgot. All right, I'll put us back on 6 and 6.
So 8, 3 into 8 goes. Yeah. So if I play if the Harbinger plays defense token, it'll be 4, which is still 2. But I could play the 1 card in my hand, which will give me defense 6, which means I'll still take 1 damage, which sucks, but it's better than 2. So I will do that.
Oh, hang on.
What's up?
No, I can get his damage down to... Hang on. I don't think it helps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that was 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I could take his damage down to 5.
Oh, with a reaction.
Well, it's I don't know actually. I think we discussed this before. It says ignore one of the enemy's might cards of your choice.
Yeah.
But does that mean me or everyone?
Oh.
Oh, it doesn't matter. It says a non-adjacent enemy anyway.
No.
Damn it! Read the cards. This is what happens when I take a year and a half off. So I can't do that. Sad. Oof, I don't want to get rid of any of these. And this goes into the appropriate cooldown, right?
Yes, and it does cause battle flow, I believe, doesn't it?
Oh, interesting.
Yes, I think yes, it does. Yeah.
Well, it doesn't help me, really, unfortunately.
No, it doesn't help me either.
Alright. Well, with this in mind, actually, I will just use the disarming shot, which bumps me up to 5, so I just take 1 damage.
Yeah, I did the same thing. I took 1 damage to the Harbinger.
Oof.
And then who's the other? The priest. Then the priest is 4, right?
Yeah.
The priest does take 2, right?
Yeah, the priest can't do anything about that.
So he's down to 3, right?
Correct.
Good. Oh my god. Okay.
And then
everyone else is fine. Oh, what's the range down to? Sorry, what 5?
no, we're about to be less fine because we also now all get knockback 3, right?
Yeah, I guess so. It's weird that targets.
Yeah, I'm not super thrilled about the way the text is laid out in that card, but to be fair, it seems pretty clear when you read it, and I didn't read it because of the way it's laid out.
I'm just trying to see if there's anything I can find on BG.
About the knockback.
Yeah, about all of it, really.
About how we didn't read the card and now everything's bad.
No, it's just the fact that it targets one thing. Oh, I guess the targeting is for the purposes of movement. Is that what it is? Yeah, that's what it is.
Because it moves 4 to its target and then hits everyone adjacent. So you need to make sure the target's not adjacent.
Knocked back then, I think you're right. So that means the priest is going to suffer even more corrosion.
Well, actually, which direction are we knocked back in? Because he's facing the warden.
You don't have to wait directly away from him. Oh, I see what you mean.
The priest, that could be 2 directions for the priest, though.
Yep. I think it's going to be the north and west, right?
Yeah, so I think he's actually knocked sort of northeast.
Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's annoying in a way, but that could be worse. Yep, so he moves back that way unless I can. I'm just trying to see if I can find the knockback rule. To see if there's any specific thing. Knockback, page 30. Character suffers knockback. Straight line from the source. If it's caused by a large character, the source of the knockback is the core hex, unless otherwise specified. If there's more than one hex that a character could be knocked back into, then you go with the rules of north, then west. So from his core, yes, you have to be. You're going directly east, which is impossible. So you have to either go
north,
southeast, or northeast. So we go northeast.
And what about the Abbey?
The Harbinger, well, I'd already moved them south. That is a good point. Directly away from the core, it would go directly south because that is more. Because north is impossible, but directly south is more westerly than. Oh, I guess you could argue north is more south than.
Well, I moved the ranger southwest because that seemed to me to be directly away from the hex I was in. But maybe it's all three of them move south?
The ranger should be southwest, without a shadow of doubt.
But we're mirrored, so then you would be southeast.
Yes, potentially if you consider north, but it's not mirrored. You can't apply the mirror logic because of the rule of north and then west.
Well, I wasn't breaking any ties. I was just thinking directly away for the ranger was southwest.
But the reason you're southwest is because both south and southwest are both eligible, and southwest is more westerly.
I see what you mean. If that's how you interpret it, yeah. I don't know why, I just kind of assumed because the core is slightly to my east, I would go west. Does that make sense? Because it's directly away.
They're both directly away.
Yeah, you're right. They're both directly away from it.
Choose the northmost hex if two are equal. Okay, and then yes. So you definitely go southwest, and then I think you're right, and I go north because I can either go to 1, 2, 3. I can either go to there or I can go to there, and that one is more northmost. So yes, I get knocked back unfortunately into the goop.
Oh dear.
In fairness to that northwest rule, it does always solve stuff.
It does always solve the problem.
But my armor has now decreased to 2.
Which, when you only have 3, is a big deal.
Yep. It's super bad.
Alright, now he's going to move 4 south towards the warden. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right?
Yes, he doesn't actually go into the fire at all.
Yeah, he doesn't make it. Damn it. And then he pushes the warden 1 further south. I really thought he would stand in the fire. I'm sad. Alright.
Okay.
Well, that
The
sucks.
good news is now we can surround him and kill him.
Let's surround him again. That worked out so well.
Let's read the card this time.
Agreed.
Alright, what's he got?
Alright, let's actually read the card, which is this new level 3 attack card here, which says Gelatinous Lure. A sickly grasping stalk shoots from the mollusk. It latches onto you and drags you to the waiting predator. First, Toxic Ooze, which just drops a plip where he is. Then he moves 5 towards the northeast. Turn to face the furthest Oathsworn away from him and target them. He moves to the target as though it were... No, move the target, the Oathsworn, as though it were a minion, to the closest unoccupied hex to the mollusk's front. Then gain a toxic for each... Then gain a toxin for each toxin or 7 hex toxic cloud that you pass through. And then he hits Maw for 5, hits the target with Maw and moves 4 south.
Okay, that's not actually terrible. It's at the end of the day, it's just attacking. It's just gonna attack one thing and potentially do some toxic. Look, it's gonna have to be the warden who takes that. Let's face it.
Well, I mean, the warden's going to have to beeline away from the mollusk then, because he's going to target the furthest.
No, because he can taunt.
Oh, yep.
So the warden. Actually, I was about to say the one downside of this is that the warden, who's the tank, will then quite possibly suffer damage to the armor, but he won't. What I should do is I should stick to that the mollusk like glue, and then target it. So then taunt it so that I don't go through anything.
Yep. Well, it's going to move before it targets you. It's going to move 5 to the northeast. So knowing that, you can do that, but you will have to run through fire.
Yeah, but
he's actually gonna if he targets you, he's gonna pull you directly into that acid cloud the Ari's currently hiding in.
Yeah, it's true. Hiding in. I mean, I could also just stab him in the face and try and break his jaw.
Yeah, I mean, he'll still do the attack, but it'll be less damaging.
Yeah.
Yep. I mean, and we're on 3 damage for his jaw, so it's feasible.
It is feasible.
And your Ari's in quite a prime position to do some damage on that 6 as well, and then at least we got him down.
When if he moves northeast, he'll move to the Harbinger, so that'll also be good. Oh, and we take back everything in our 0, by the way.
Oh, yeah, me too. I'll do that now.
Which is helpful.
Yeah. We need those cards.
Yeah. I might have to. I mean, yeah, I could potentially get stuff back by battle flowing and then playing quickening. Although quickening costs 4, I didn't realize it's expensive. My God, it's expensive.
Oh, and we need to regen our animus. I'll just do that as well.
We do indeed, yeah. So I've just done that now as well for both of us and for our companions. So does the ward just want to start with a stab in the face? Or 2 stabs in the face, potentially?
Are you thinking about breaking him now? Do you think the warden can break him on his own?
Do I think so? No. But maybe. I mean, it's possible. I did do 3 damage on one of the attacks with him, didn't I? Oh no, it was Harbinger actually. But still, I mean, it's possible. How are the yellow and white decks looking now?
Well, I've got long shot on the ranger, so if you manage to break him before the ranger does anything, I can do long shot and I'll be at quite long range, and that would be good for big damage.
Yes, I think all things considered, then the warden should just smack in the face, and because several good things happen if we break it, right?
Yeah, I mean, also the bad thing happens, but you know.
Well, that's going to happen at some point. If
exactly.
We want to win this encounter.
We've determined that reactions are unavoidable.
Exactly, and so what I'll do is I'll spend an animus, and we'll do the same thing again. We're going to use as 1. If I do any damage, someone within 2 can get a defense token. I'll give it to myself, especially as I'm going to take more hits.
Yeah, and you're going to have your armor reduced too.
Precisely so, yeah. Right, I have 2 yellow to begin with. Where did you say we're at with those decks?
White is good. There's only 1 blank left in the white deck.
Right,
and I think it's about halfway of cards. There is... yellow is bad. All the 2 of the yellow crits are out, and only 2 of the misses.
So I'll roll 2 yellow dice, and let's take 4 white.
Cards.
Yeah, please. I have a reroll as well, so I feel okay about this.
Yeah, well, when you roll the 2 blanks, you'll have to use it on that.
Not happening. We've got lovely legible dice here, so you can see my. Oh, God damn it!
What?
I was really hoping you could say, so I could say, so you can see my 2 crits, but you can see my 1 miss. Let's see what we get with.
Why have we? I've got component camera here. Why can't I see it?
It's a 2 and a blank.
There it is. So we've got first card is a 1. I've got a 2 crit. We've got a 2 and a 1.
Okay, what's that mathematically? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, unfortunately, we're not very likely to get another 1, but let's crit into another card. Let's see what we get.
Blank. So that's all the blanks gone from the white deck.
So I could use the reroll to try and get a 2 on the yellow.
I mean, it's 50-50. I think that's probably good odds, actually. I would do it.
It's not bad odds. The one downside is obviously it's losing, like, even in the event that it works and we get the extra damage, it's also taking away the opportunity to use that reroll to score a hit that would otherwise miss.
Yeah.
If it doesn't work, then I don't get it back. It's just gone. Oh, sod it, I'm doing it. YOLO, as they say.
Just put all that dice school training into practice. There it is.
I did.
Excellent.
11.
All right. Nice.
10 or more.
So that takes his face down to 1 damage.
His face. And now I can do another attack with another basic attack with my second animus, and I only need to get 5 to break this.
Well, you can pull as many white cards as you like because they're all damage.
Brilliant. So I guess I just roll 2 yellows and pray not to get. So what? How many white cards are actually in that deck?
Only 3. Damn it. I can tell you exactly what they are if you give me a minute. So that animus is going.
Just be careful, because last time you said there was no crits, and there was. Don't tell me.
Yeah.
Don't tell me there's no blanks if there are.
No, there's definitely no blanks. There's no crits, but I think it's 2 2s and a 1.
2 2s and a 1.
Yep.
That is 5 by itself. I definitely don't want to overcook this and get like 10, and then we can't do the extra damage. But at the same time, I need to make sure we get. I don't want to undercook it either. So do I just take all 4 of them?
3. It's 3.
3. Oh, sorry. Why don't I take 3 and I was about to say 2 yellow cards, but the 2 yellow cards could easily be both misses, couldn't they?
Yeah. The yellow deck is pretty horrific.
Do I take 1 yellow then and roll 1 yellow die?
Can we roll the 1 die first? No.
No.
So
well, we can, but we're locked in.
We just have to decide first. So, up to you.
I think that's the best thing to do.
1 yellow card, 3 white cards, and a yellow die.
Yes.
Okay, let's do it.
Trust me, it's correct. Because as long as this doesn't miss, which it hasn't.
We can't see it. It's behind your face.
That's not my fault this
Yep,
time.
I know.
It's a 2.
Okay, good. And then the card, yellow card,
Now we wanted to
is a miss. Yep.
Yeah.
And then there's the 2, a 2, and a 1.
Okay, so 7. I overcooked it slightly, but that's fine. It got a miss out of the way of the yellow as well. Break! Its jaw's gone.
Bye, face.
Yes! I feel good. We're making progress.
The mollusk is like, no, my OnlyFans career.
He can still do tentacle stuff.
He does have a lot of tentacles.
It's fine, like...
So this triggers his reaction, which is the gelatinous lure, which is going to target the warden, so you don't even have to taunt him.
No, it wouldn't target. It wouldn't. It targets the... Oh.
No, it targets the warden automatically because he triggered the reaction.
Yes, that's science. I mean, mechanics.
I mean, I assume that overrides the stipulation in point 3.
Yeah. That's always the rule.
Yeah.
He still does the move 5 northeast first though.
Yep. So, first he drops a poopy where he is.
Oh right.
So
he does.
And then he goes 5 to the northeast. Did we establish that he doesn't change his facing until after he moves?
I can't remember. But it doesn't matter because he'll turn to face the Oathsworn upon.
It mattered a lot when we had the witch and there was fire everywhere, and we needed to know what was doing what. So I've got his facing currently in the center of the toxic ooze the Ari is in.
He's moving 4, isn't he?
5. He moved 5.
Oh, sorry. 2, 5. So you have what? Sorry.
His facing is in the center of the template.
That would be correct if you hadn't adjusted his facing. Yeah.
But he moved north. Oh, so he should be facing away.
It depends. It depends if you turn or not. But again, it doesn't matter because he's going to turn back towards the warden anyway.
Yeah.
But I could find out if you.
Yeah, well, he'll turn back towards the warden at step 5, but his facing doesn't matter till then anyway. So now he's going to move the target, which is the warden, as though it were a minion.
It says all enemies have a face. Sorry, after an enemy moves, ensure it is always facing its target. If they have no target or do not end adjacent to them, turn the enemy to face the direction of the final hex of the movement. So he would actually be facing, at the end of that movement, northeast, but then he targets me and turns to face me.
Right. And now he's going to move you as though you're a minion. So I guess he moves you north, right? Because not into the fire?
North. Yeah, you're right. That's good.
Which is good. And then, does he move you north again? I guess he does.
I think so, yeah. 1, 2,
That's a
3,
bummer.
4, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, he does.
So that's -1 armor.
That's rules.
And then he moves
disappears,
you...
right? The token disappears then, right?
Does it? I think so. Actually, I don't know. Actually, I don't think it does.
No, it says do not. It actually says specifically on the Mollusk token, do not remove it from the board.
There we go. So, and then you just beeline towards his face and take one more minus armor.
Yeah.
That's
true.
It's good he moved 5 and not 6, because if he'd moved 6, you'd take another minus armor.
So my armor's down to 5 now. It's terrible.
Yeah. So now he will chomp on you, but then he's going to charge south and destroy the walls and stand in the fire. So that's good.
Yeah, there's positives to every.
Silver linings to every cloud.
Yeah, and as we talked about, at least he's going to he loses the red die from this attack.
Correct. So I'm going to pull 5 yellows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and let's see what we got. And at least you got those tokens to up your armor as well, which is helpful.
Yeah, I got 3. Actually, I got 4. I have another one from the. I didn't take the one from the when I damaged him as 1.
Oh yeah, you've got another one from the Ironbark shield. No,
from as 1.
From as 1, yes. I forgot to give you that as well. So you're back on 4. Alright, so here's the first damage card. It's 3. Then there's a 3 crit. Fortunately, it doesn't crit.
Yeah.
Then there's another 3. A blank. And another 3, so it's 12.
Wow. Well, I can't make that not anything. It's just 1 damage, basically. No, my armor's 5, not 7 anymore.
Yep.
God damn it. I need to take.
You need to spend 2 tokens.
I need to go back to 7. So I spend 2 and go up to 7 defense.
And then you
so
take 1 damage. Yep.
Yeah.
All right, and now he's going to move 4 to the south.
So he just all the way to the end, basically. He breaks the wall, and his butt is in the fire.
I actually have him. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry.
I
think I had him 1 space. Yeah, you're right.
Does he hit the wall? Does he hit the edge? I think he hits the edge and goes back 1, right?
He mirrors back 1. Yeah.
But he only takes fire damage from where he stops, right?
Don't think that's true.
Well, if he takes fire damage as he moves, he's going to take extra fire damage. And this is why his facing when he moves matters. Either way, he destroys both walls.
If the character moves onto a fire tile, remove the top of the board, and the character loses 1 health. So yeah, they're moving through it is sufficient.
But when does he change his facing then? Because this determines what die is wounded.
It's not clear.
I know, we've had this problem with the witch.
It's definitely not clear. It says all enemies have a facing denoted by an arrow on their base or the pose of the model. After an enemy moves, ensure it is always facing its target. If they have no target, do not end adjacent to them. Turn the enemy to face in the direction of the final hex of his movement.
So I think we ruled that they don't change their facing until they're done moving, which feels weird because you'd think they would change their facing every time they moved in a direction. Because otherwise they're like, moving sideways and running backwards and things. But I guess things do move in 3 dimensions, so I don't know. Like, I can run sideways, just not very fast. Also, I can't believe we budgeted 90 minutes for this fight. We'll probably wrap this up in about 90 minutes.
We did talk about how it was so tough. I think the facing changes at the end.
So he's going to then... So based on his current movement and the way he pings off the bottom of the board here, because he'll go... From his core, he'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. The core stops here. Can't stay there, so...
The core doesn't stop there. The front stops there.
No, I'm counting from the core. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the final resting place of the core.
But it can't be, because if the core is resting there, its face to be off the board.
Well,
Can't be
exactly right. So it has to stop here, and then it bounces back one, right?
Yeah, I mean, I think counting the core is... I think you're just doing it differently to how I would count from the arrow space.
Yeah, the problem is its facing doesn't change while it moves.
So?
Oh, yeah, sure. Well, you can count from the arrow then. So...
Well, it doesn't matter. I think we're going to arrive...
It doesn't matter, because the bottom of the base would be off here, so it can't move into this space. So it goes 1, 2, 3, 4 back to here. But that means that this step... So does every step that goes over these fires do a damage, I guess is my question. Because step 1, he's going to take a damage from here.
So step 1, what happens is he takes a damage in the left front flank.
Yeah.
Goes down to 5, and that token gets removed.
The left front flank.
Isn't it?
No.
Yeah, it is. Isn't it?
No, it is the... If his facing doesn't change till after he's moved...
Oh, he's facing me, is he?
He would still be facing you, which means that it's actually his left rear.
I'm just going to see if there's an answer to this.
Yeah.
When do... Are they called bosses?
Encounters, I guess.
Creatures are called a... Why change... Here we go. Facing.
You should know better by now, Mike. Only 90 minutes. One more night, like I think we thought we'd die quicker. I don't know. To be fair, these fights usually take 4 to 5 hours.
It is. You do it after movement. 100% confirmed.
Yeah, that's what I thought, because this had come up so many times on the Witch. So I'm just going to put the area over here for now. So first step is 1 damage to the right, the left rear flank, which is the 3 goes down to 2. And then the
left rear flank. Yeah.
Sorry, no, right rear flank actually.
No, it's left. He's facing me.
Yes, right rear then.
No. Hang on, let me get you up on the screen.
So his facing is here.
That's his left. It's his perspective.
Yeah, his face is here, so this is his right.
No. That's his left.
I don't know what to tell you, bud. This is his right. If his face is here.
It's our right. From looking at it, it's his left. You're looking at his right hand. You're looking at his left hand and saying it's on my right, therefore it's his right.
No, his left hand... Oh, fuck, hang on. No, yeah, his left is over here. I'm sure of it.
No!
Am I crazy, chat?
Left. If he had hands, that'd be his right.
If this is his face... If he had hands, his... Hang on, I'm just facing the way he's facing. Yeah, this is his left.
No!
Right?
What's happening to you?
I don't know, I guess I'm...
Or me, I suppose, potentially. One has to ask the question, am I crazy?
Chat, help. If his face is here, and he's facing this way... That's his left, and this is his right?
Mike, rotate your chair so you're facing the same direction as him.
Yeah, and that's his left. This is my left.
No!
Look. I swear to God, look, Alessandra agrees with you. Maybe I'm just losing my mind then.
One of us is, and I definitely... So you're hold your...
No, you're correct. I am losing my mind. I'm just losing... you know what? I'm just losing my mind. Look, it's a lot running the stream. Give me a break, guys. I apologize. So, that means for his...
I think that that's what makes... The thing about that is what makes the stream... Tigers, stop it. Stop it.
So,
That's what makes the stream.
That means he takes 1 damage to his right front because his rear's out.
Sorry, say again?
That means he has to take a damage to his right front because he can't take it to the right rear.
So the first one's the left rear flank, right? No, right, left.
So we just determined...
Have you moved on to the second one?
No, I'm still doing the very first damage.
First damage is his left flank.
Right. It's his left flank. Correct.
Right.
And yes, okay, so I'm doing
I'm
just doing the wrong dice.
So 3 goes for 2.
Yeah. which is actually the very first thing I did, and then completely talked myself out of it and lost my mind for a while. And now I'm back. I'm back in the room. All right. So then the second step,
His face.
his second step hits his rear and his front, right?
No, the rear one is gone now.
Oh, the fire goes out?
Yeah. The tile gets discarded.
Oh.
You're very optimistic with the amount of damage you're gonna do. If a character moves onto a fire tile, remove the tile from the board, and the character loses 1 HPE.
Sad. All right, so then
his
it just
face
his
takes
face.
the other one,
but it can't.
It's got a face.
So can we choose, or does it go north?
We can choose if we were attacking him. Because we're not attacking him, I think I'd probably rule it that it's the northwest rule.
Yeah, that breaks all ties when we can't choose. So that means
we possibly are allowed to choose, but let's try and be fair.
It moves to the right then, the right flank.
The right front, yeah, which is down to two down to 1, right?
Correct. That's what I have to.
Brilliant.
So that was 2 steps. Step 3 takes him here, and then he can't go another step, so he moves back a step.
Correct. He bounces back into.
The state base he just was in.
Yep, and then he's facing north because that's the last direction he moved in. He displaces me 1 space southwest.
I don't have him. Oh yes, because you're the Ari. Yes, sorry, I've taken you off the board. 1 space southwest. Yep.
And then I have next rule I have to double check.
Wait, doesn't he displace you north?
North.
Because isn't it north first?
Possibly.
I mean, I'd much rather it be southwest because north sucks.
That would be terrible. Just only the obstacle he ends his move on is destroyed, so only 1 wall is destroyed. That was the first thing I wanted to look up.
Oh, the only the obstacle he ends his move on. Okay.
Yeah. I was looking that up when you mentioned the other thing about me.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about. I think when I was thinking about the fire and when it damages him, it's the obstacles.
Oh, it also says here under large enemy movement that about the fate when it changes facing. That's interesting. Characters that the enemy only moves through are not pushed. Just looking at the pushed rule, I think you're probably right, unfortunately, but similar to knockback, when a character is pushed, move it directly when in a straight line. If the hex would.
Ooh.
Is there any chance that that it counts the hex with the toxic cloud counts as occupied? It's directly away, like knockback, so it would follow northwest rule. The only time that doesn't happen is if it's occupied, because in knockback you can knock into each other and get hurt, but this is just this in this you're stepping out of the way, so you don't get knocked into things.
But wait, if he stands on you, is he knocking you north into the goop or northwest into the warden then?
It's north, and the rule is north, then west.
Okay, so it's north into the goop.
So he's got 3. I've got 3 eligible places I can go, and so I have to go the most northernly, which knocks my defense down to 1. Like a champion.
And we're running out of fires to stand in.
Yeah, I know. Well, he might ignite us soon. We'll see.
I don't like that either.
Okay, we have successfully resolved his
Gelatinous lure.
What's his next card?
Good question. The answer is gelatinous lure.
Is that the same thing again?
Yeah, except this time he's going to move 5 to the northwest, which sucks because that's more goop. Where's he actually going to end up? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, no, it's fine. He won't make it far enough into the goop for it to be a problem. Unless he targets someone to the northwest of him. Yeah, and then otherwise it's... Oh, no, it's not quite the same. No, it is the same. It's the exact same otherwise. I'm willing to bet the other 2 attacks in here put out more goop, and then also one of them's a regen. So we just need to be conscious of that regen, I think, if we're going to do well at this.
Oh, you were hoping to do well. Sorry, I misunderstood.
Sorry, I mean not fail. And ideally with no further deaths.
I was about to say, is one character surviving? Will that class be classified as success?
No, I think that's not success. I think we need to be at least halfway through the game before we lose half the Oathsworn.
I'm just double checking.
Monster facing?
No, they're reshuffling the deck.
Reshuffling which deck?
The counter deck. Because it doesn't actually say what you do, but I
Oh, what, when he runs out of stage 2 cards?
No, stage 3.
Ah, okay.
I think I'm 99% certain that's the case. It must be. I think the rule is in there. I've just missed it somehow on this subsequent reading. It must be. They couldn't possibly not have covered that, right?
Mm.
That'd be crazy.
In the meantime, I'm going to see what the plan is, because I think I'm going to try and do a long shot. And what's he doing? So this is easy to work out. This is his left, and this is his right. And I want to hit the left front. There's fire to the north of me, which is annoying. So if I was there, it'd be 1, 2, 3. I have to pick the closest target. That would be this hex anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if I'm here, 9 if I'm there. I'm range 5, but my range is only going to be 7, but then I can trigger the bow to add 2 to get to range 9. And if I go to range 9, I will have plus 6 damage, which is pretty strong. And that would cost me all of my turn.
I found it. Yes, you reshuffle the stage 3 cards. It's in a really weird place, though. It's not in the right place. That will work.
Well, so here's my suggested maneuver, Chris.
Yep.
I'm going to go to the north of the fire next to me for 3 Animus. And then spend 4 Animus to do a long shot into his front left flank, which will be an attack plus 6.
Ooh, that's not too shabby. So 3 for the movement, and then how much the long shot card?
4.
Ooh, this is a big boy.
Well, it's my whole turn. I mean, I've got 2 Animus left, but I don't... They're sort of my backup Animus in a pinch because I don't regen them.
Yeah, if you can achieve something nice with these 7, I don't see a reason to. Yeah.
So my normal bow range is 5. I'm at range 9. When I play long shot, I get plus 2 range, and when I trigger the tower bow, I get plus 2 range for each Animus I spend. Okay, so I'll spend one of my bonus Animus. This is why we keep them. So I'm down to...
Sorry, what? You haven't got the range, is it?
No, I've got the range. I just need to spend 1 more Animus.
5, and then when you spend any amount to add plus 2. You need to add... Where's the extra... The other... Oh, do you get plus 1 range from the card?
Long shot gives me plus 2.
Oh, but you need 1 extra, but unfortunately you got... Yeah, fair enough.
And then it's plus... Oh, no, it's plus 1 damage for each hex of range it takes beyond 4. So actually it's +5, not +6, but that's still good.
It's +4, isn't it?
No, it's range 9, and this does 1 extra damage for each range beyond range 4.
Each range you have available?
No, each range the attack is attacking at.
Yeah, so you're only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spaces away, by my calculation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh shit, you're right. Okay, well then what I'll do is I'll actually save an Animus, and I'll move so that I'm positioned northwest of the fire instead, and that actually costs me less movement. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Yes, that saves you an Animus, and then...
And then I'm on 9, range 9, which is my max range for this attack.
Are you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, you are, yeah. And then you go 1. You could make this 10.
Yeah, but I would...
Spend everything.
Yeah, I'd have to spend both remaining Animus. I mean, I could. It's hitting a 6. So, it's all...
So you've 3 Animus left. You say both remaining. You've 3 Animus left, right?
Let me think. I spent 2 for movement and 4 for the attack. Oh, yeah, so I do have... Yeah.
So right now you're...
Oh, no, but then I have to spend 1 for the bow, so I still have to spend 1 for the bow.
What range you've got range 6, is that correct?
So I've currently got range 9, but I can spend an Animus to add 2 extra range.
How do you range 9?
I've got... So the tower bow can spend Animus to add 2 range.
And have you spent... Oh, you've already spent some, have you?
I spent 1.
That gives you range 8 then, not 9.
Well, the long... No, that gives me range 7, but the long shot adds 2.
Oh, I thought it only added 1, sorry.
No, long shot adds 2.
So you've 2 Animus left, and you've got range 9.
Yeah, so I could take another step and then spend another Animus as well to go up to range 10 for 6 damage. But
actually, you can't. You'd have to move 2 spaces away, and then you'd have to have another one for the bow. So actually, you can't. If you move 1 space north, you're still equity. You're still only 9 away. So it can't be done.
No, 1 space north is 10, isn't it?
No.
Do you have me here?
Yep. If you move 1 space north, so go ahead and do it, and now count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh yeah. Oh.
So you have to move 2 north.
But wait, I'm counting from the space in front of me again, which is not correct.
Why is that not correct?
Do we not count?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Oh yeah.
You're doing it right. Don't do it the weird way you do it.
Do it the weird way. Okay. Yeah, that's
If
0,
you're gonna do it your
1,
way, then your
2,
space is
3,
0.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. Cool. All right, that's fine then. We'll stay here. We'll get the +5. So I start with 2 reds, and then I can add whatever. The white deck is completely reset.
You have an Empower, don't you?
I do. I have an Empower and a reroll.
Oh, is that a reroll? I gave you a Battle Flow.
I have a Battle Flow, a reroll, and an Empower.
Oh, I think I didn't give you your Determination. That's what happened. I never gave you your Determination one.
So we've got 3 blanks out of the yellow deck, in addition to 2 crits. The yellow, none of the decks are especially inspiring.
This could be massive, though.
It could be, but if we get greedy, then it could just whiff.
I think we should probably get greedy.
Black deck is quite good.
Yeah, I think you should empower some. Maybe you can empower 2. You got empower 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
You can empower both the reds to blacks.
So I could have 2 blacks and a yellow.
You could have 2 blacks and a yellow, and then some whites if you want to as well. Or you could just take 1 white, maybe.
The black deck is quite favorable. I mean, it's only had a few cards. Well, I say quite favorable. It's had 4 cards out, 2 misses, a 5 crit, and a 3.
It is slightly favorable. I mean, especially when we're missing so much. I'm kind of viewing favorable as not so much how big the numbers are, but how likely it is to avoid a miss.
Yeah.
Black deck's favorable to avoid blanks.
Well, let's think here. The +5 is effectively just 1 damage, and that's all it is. So what do we hope to get out of this? I think
It's plus 6. Oh, it's plus 5. Right.
Yeah,
Sorry. Yeah.
it's plus 5. So with the blacks,
I'd love you to get three total damage.
so so we're looking to get 10. I reckon 2 blacks and a yellow tends.
And a white.
2 blacks, a yellow, and a white is probably a reasonable expectation then.
And it shouldn't miss. Statistically, it shouldn't miss.
All right. Well, let's do that then. We'll take 2 black cards, and we'll take dice for the other 2 because they suck.
The white's empty. Isn't the white just?
Oh,
reset?
it's just reset. So we'll take a white card.
Well, feel free not to. I'm just.
No, I like cards. I also like dice. So here's the yellow die to start. It's blank.
Boo earns.
I can't believe it. Also, for some reason, the green screen hates that. Don't know why.
Because yellow's like green.
Yeah, but I mean, it's a very specific kind of... Anyway, whatever. The white card is a 1, and then we've got a 3
Don't miss,
and a blank.
Reroll it. Reroll the black. Reroll the black.
Yep.
Reroll the black.
That's...
Reroll the black.
It shouldn't miss. God damn it. All right, so I spend the reroll, and we'll take another black card because that's more favorable for a 4. So that's 8.
Yeah. God damn it.
So 2 damage. God damn it, that sucks.
Well, it's better than nothing.
The black deck has now also got half of its... I mean, let's just have a quick look here, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 cards out of 18. So 11 cards left with 3 misses in the black deck. So that's... The 6 goes down to 4. On the flank. Oops. There we go. All right, and that's the ranger tapped out.
So the ranger and warden are both done. The priest and harbinger have yet to go. The harbinger, unfortunately, the only attack he has in his hand. Well, that's not quite true. He has talon strike, which is an attack, but it's it would just go into 0, and then I can't do anything else. Whereas the quickening at least moves everything to 1 into the 0 slot, but it's cost 4 for move 2, which I won't be able to do anything useful with. And then you can battle for a card when you're too far away. I absolutely don't want to action move because I'll end up getting another thingy, another poison.
Well,
Mike,
does every step through the toxic cloud give you a poison?
No. My harbinger gets an armor back.
Why?
Because and this is not ambiguous wording. It says whenever an enemy enters the cloud.
Yeah, but you took 1 from the cloud and 1 from the step.
No, the warden took 1. The warden keeps the 2 he has. The harbinger gets 1 back. Because the harbinger was displaced from the cloud to the cloud.
Right, but the problem is that he was... I'll show you, look. The problem is not the cloud. The problem was that he was displayed onto the token.
Oh, I didn't see the token there. Fine. Okay.
I mean, I don't know. I was just about to ask you, does standing on the tokens give you the goop?
It does, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
What's the technical terminology? It gives you the goop?
Yeah, any else one that enters a hex with a goop gains a goop. You don't remove the goop from the board.
Sad.
So, yeah. But that means I actually kind of want to stay on this space, weirdly enough, because it's less like I'm less likely to get regoopified.
Yeah, unless you're pushed northwest, sure.
Yeah, that's very specific.
Yeah.
Oh, northwest is the direction it happens.
It is moving that way, but I think it'll jump over you. The priest could go and so I've got 2 ideas for the priest. One is he just moves in and blesses you both, so you can do something cool. The other is he heals himself because he's sad.
I think maybe he heals himself. Although having said that, I mean, the Harbinger is also going to be at risk pretty soon, but I mean, I think your defense is a lot higher than his. But I think you heal yourself now, and maybe you heal the Harbinger soon.
I'd just like to point out, if that 12 damage attack hits the priest now, he's just dead. No, he comes back on 1.
Yeah, exactly. You're not dead, but no, heal your. I think you probably heal yourself. Can you heal yourself and bless? No, you can't.
I can, yeah, but the range is 3.
Yeah, see.
So you'd have to come closer to me.
You could bless yourself, I guess.
Yeah, I could just bless myself.
Well, what you're doing is not going to be impacted by what I'm doing, so I guess shall I go first in the hope that maybe I'll end up close to you?
Sure. If I'm not blessing you guys, then you might as well take your turns now.
Yeah. Oh, because actually, what I could do, so I'll spend the 4 to play Quickening, which is very inefficient in many ways in this instance, this attack, but it's going to battle flow 4 cards down to position 0, which is crucial, I think. What I could do is I can move 1 northeast actually, and I'm still adjacent to him, right in front of his maw then, and I am within 3 of the priest now.
Ah, for blessing.
Yeah. You won't be able to bless me in time for this attack, but that's fine.
That's correct. You have to resolve the card.
Yeah. One other friendly character within range 2 can battle flow a card. Unfortunately, that is only the only person who, because the Warden's a companion character, he doesn't have battle flow as a mechanic, and the range is too far away.
Yeah.
So we're just moving on to attack. So I have my 4 yellow dice, or 4 yellow dice / cards. I do have an empower token.
And a reroll.
Sorry?
And a reroll.
And a reroll. I think I might use the empower token to get a black card.
Yep.
The yellow is still absolutely screwed, and the white is ever so slightly in favor of dice, but maybe I'll draw a white card anyway.
Well, the white's got, just a 1 out, so it's still kind of early doors.
I think I'll probably just, for the purpose of information, we'll go with 2. I haven't got any. Actually, I haven't got any white by default.
I was going to say, yeah.
Sorry, so we'll take 1 black card. How are the reds? Are reds
bad.
Also bad?
Red bad. Red and yellow
So
both bad now.
So red dice, 1 red die, 1 black card, 2 yellow dice.
Yep.
Here we go.
All right.
I was about to say, all crits. Oh,
that was
3 naturally. That was natural. Very happy with that. We're looking for a 3, do 2 damage.
It's a 5 crit.
Oh, we're looking for a 3, do 3 damage.
It's a 4.
Oh, 1 extra, but 3 damage.
So that's 6. That's 16. So that's 3 damage.
Yeah.
Nice.
I hadn't decided where I was going to target, and I can't remember if I was meant to say before or not. On this occasion, I'm just going to have to accept that I can't unknow something I know, and I don't know. So I know.
But we knew this was a big attack, so why would you pick the 1?
Oh no, the 1 absolutely was not being picked.
So then you have to pick the 4, and that's it. Because you're standing right in front of him.
I'm confused.
Oh, you could pick the core?
Hang on, where's the 4? There's no 4.
Yeah, the 4 is his front left.
No, that's a 3 now, wasn't it? Wasn't that reduced?
Yeah, but only by 2.
But the fire hit it once.
Let's just quickly synchronize our damage here. I've got, before this attack is resolved...
Yeah, it's all the same apart from that one.
Okay. Bear with me a minute. So, when he was walking this way, the fire hit him here, which is back left. Oh, fuck, hang on. Sorry, everyone. Back left, and it would have hit him here, or here. No, here, I think. Because, yeah, here. Front left. No, back left and front left? Fuck, I don't know, Chris. Yeah, sure, let's do it.
Well, hang on. I think I actually might have the answer here. Unless I'm wrong about this. Oh, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to assume you're right because that's the harder thing to do.
Sad.
Where is he? Where he took the fire damage? He took the fire damage there. Nah, 100%. He took the fire. Did you damage him too in that region? You did with the bow, right?
Yep.
And he took one with the fire. I'm certain. Where did you put the fire damage?
So
I'm just going through the bit where we were working out the directions.
yeah, me too. I'm just trying to work it out. Oh gosh. I genuinely can't remember. I would have to go back and check the stream.
I'm checking it.
Oh, well, that's good.
I see. You. The weird thing is you seem to put the front right from 1 to 2 at one point.
Yeah, that would probably have been during our discussion when I was trying to work out if it was right or
Okay.
left.
And then, oh no, you're right. You're right. You're right. I think you're right. It wasn't fire anyway, and therefore we're going to have to assume you're right because I can't see where the damage would have come from. I think I was just wrong. I think during our discussion, I possibly put that one down at one point in conversation and never put it back up.
So your options here are front left or core?
Yeah, front left or core. Front left is on what? Sorry, I'm
4.
confused again. It's 4 and 5
Yeah,
respectively.
4 and 5. Yeah.
I don't know what I would have chosen.
Should we randomize it?
I'm just gonna see if it matters. What would I want? If it's our choice? What do we want?
Well, his current attack, the gelatinous lure, is Maw.
The decision is made after the damage is drawn.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, it actually makes it sound like it's not. It says when attacking the large enemy, choose the closest HP die to the attacker. If 2 or more are closest, the player chooses which HP die to attack. When attacking a single hex character with multiple HP die, you may choose which HP die to attack. The decision is made after the damage is drawn. So yeah. So what do you want to do?
But I think that sounds like it's specifically to a single.
No, it's not because it's well, I don't think it is because it's an entirely different paragraph.
Okay, fair enough.
So like every.
That feels bizarre though, because it feels like you should pick a target before you do your attack. That just
I agree.
feels.
Wait, no, you only get the choice at all though if either it's a single space figure, or if there's a broken one already. Because the way when attacking.
Yeah, no, I understand. You don't get a choice if there's.
No, I was going to tell you how it's all every there's 4 different there's 4 paragraphs.
Yeah.
Every sentence is a paragraph.
Oh.
So the last paragraph is the decision is made after damage is drawn. So I'm taking it as Britton.
Yeah, I'm just saying thematically it feels like you would have, because I get what you mean. Like if there's a die there, you don't get a choice at all. That feels thematic. But if there is a die there, if there's no die there, it still feels like, I guess.
I know.
I guess you're just hacking a wet mess at that point. You're not quite sure what you're hitting. You just find out after.
So do we want to reduce the core?
I think we reduce the 5 just in case, because the regeneration previously was on anything on a 6, and I don't want to see the level 3 card and it's like if anything has a 5 up,
Yeah, agreed. Okay, the core is down to 2. This is actually starting to feel a little doable. Would you agree?
Yeah. I mean, touch wood. But. Oh, the other argument for the core is he hasn't had an attack that comes out of his front flanks yet, but he has had an attack from the core.
That's an argument to damage the flank, though. Well, that depends on whether you think he uses the same bits over and over again.
I see what you mean. Yeah. Actually, and we don't have, and I think we've seen both happen, so unclear.
Yeah, I used the reroll, didn't I? I did.
Yeah. Did you? You used Empower and the reroll.
We missed with the black, didn't we?
Yes, that's right. Yes, and then you No. Yes.
I think so. I'm gonna spend. I've spent both the Empower and the thingy for now. I'll check whilst we're doing something else, but I'm pretty sure.
I think I missed on black. Oh my god. All right, we need to keep up with these tokens. I get so excited I lose my mind. Well, you definitely spent the...
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Everything was a hit. Everything was a hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was me that had sad blacks, but you did spend your Empower. That's right.
It's so much quicker now that I can actually like look through the stream.
Yeah, that's actually incredibly helpful. Between the two of us, we've got this covered.
Yeah.
All right. So good. So you are now stood there. So the priest could do a blessing. I don't know. Oh, you would spend how much animus? 4? 5? 4.
I spend 4.
So all I've got left to do is the priest, really. So it's up to you. I think the warden's all tapped out as well, right?
I mean, yeah, the warden's tapped out. I mean, excuse me. I can get cards back into my hand, but that's it, really. I guess I could use Talon Strike just to do an attack, I guess. Oh, that is probably the thing to do, actually. Oh no, I forgot. I can still spend 4 Animus and not be done, and refresh fully. But the only card I have in my hand is Talon Strike. Is the problem.
Oh, I've got you with 1 soul as well. Did you use that?
1 soul I used for defense when he hit all of us.
Is it in cooldown 3?
It's in cooldown 3, yeah.
Good.
Yeah, so that was to prevent me taking 2. I took 1 damage instead of 2 because I spent that.
Yeah. Well, if you want to do another attack, I can bless you, and then you've got another booster.
Empower. Yeah, it's not a bad idea actually, because I have the reroll still. Literally the same thing again, basically, right?
Yeah.
I mean, there's a part of me that thinks I should take it in armor because I am so dead. But I should be okay because I'll target the 4. Almost definitely won't break it, and then the warden will take the hit, right?
Yeah, the warden's going to tank again, right?
Yeah, I think you bless me and you.
Yep. All right. So I mean, and the priest actually has 1 good to tank.
I'm concerned that I mean, like any hit, 5 health is whatever. Like any hit kills me instantly.
Oh, with the Avi?
Yeah. Although having said, sorry, that's not quite true because I can play defense cards, but
yeah. I mean, you do have to target the 4 in this instance because if you break a die, it's. I mean, we're gonna have a really bad time when all these dice are like 1s and we're just breaking die after die after die.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to take a flurry of hits. It's just the way it's gonna be.
Yeah. Well, what we're gonna have to do is just try to maneuver to minimize the damage.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to try and dictate who gets hit. Like my warden's gotta take a lot of hits. We might even want your priest to take a hit that we know is gonna kill him if it's gonna be the last hit of the game, sort of thing.
Right, because of the play of the fallen.
Yeah.
Well, he's gonna heal himself as well. I'm tempted. I was just thinking it'd be. Where's your 1, 2, 3? I was just thinking, like, it would. I'm quite tempted to get the priest to. Well, actually, the healing is not that good, is it?
Healing is very.
The difficulty of the check is equal to hit points plus 2 for each success. Gain 1, and success is equal. 1 success is the difficulty, right? So if I was on 2, I'd have to get 4, and I can use rerolls, but I can use 1 reroll, and that's it. So it's just drawing white cards and praying, isn't it?
So your difficulty is 5. Yeah, you need to. You're realistically, I got a decent chance of restoring 1 health.
Well, I was thinking I might run into fire to get rid of my things, but I think it's not worth it. Like restoring even just 1 hit point is so difficult.
Yeah.
But I do think it's possibly worth running into fire if you've got the health for it.
Running into fire. Me running into fire.
I don't know. Yeah, especially if you take
I
him.
was considering it, I must say.
Maybe if the warden's able to tank this next. So maybe actually instead of healing the priest, because that just sounds like it sucks anyway, I just move in and bless everyone. All
Yeah, I
three of
guess
us.
that's the warden as well. Yeah, maybe.
And then you can have
I mean,
another.
the warden's going to get hit, but he does have lots of defense. I might just take another defense to the warden, even as much as I'd love and empower with him.
Well, that's what I'm thinking. Oh, you've got your banded mail that you haven't used, so you could actually use that to move
Oh my
closer
god, it
to
has
me.
move 3 on it. I hadn't even seen that. Yeah, that's true. The jawbone won't be doing anything this encounter. Well, that's no use right now, though. That's for.
No, I was thinking
He's
you could come closer to me to get your blessing.
Oh, I think I'd rather keep that to close the distance so I can make a double, because he's been able to make a double attack every turn because he's always been adjacent.
Yep, fair, yep.
But that's fine. Don't feel you have to come in closer to give me the blessing. Like, that's potentially not a good use of your animus, your second animus, just to give one extra blessing. I mean, you could if you don't want to heal yourself, the harbinger would be easy to heal because the difficulty would only be 3.
No, it'd be 7.
No.
The difficulty of the check is equal to the character's hit points plus 2.
Oh, it's equal to hit points, not equal to the. Oh, I thought it was. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait, is that wound? No, HP, yeah.
Yeah, no, I was doing it the wrong way around. Yeah, fair enough. So you heal yourself, or you bless somebody or everybody, or you. Yeah.
I'll try healing myself. What's the worst that can happen? At least we'll get through some white cards and see what the deck looks like. So I'll spend 1 to bless us both.
Yeah, you are the other tank after all.
I'm going to take a defense token, I think, on the priest because his armor sucks.
You didn't blessing, is it?
Yeah, and you can have something.
I'm going to take empower on the harbinger.
Yep.
Which is a terrible idea, but I'm doing it anyway.
And then I'm going to heal the priest. So I have to choose how many I draw, don't I?
Yeah, you got to lock in.
Yeah, so I need 5. So I think with white deck I just have to lock in 5 and hope. Because the average is 1. So it's a blank, a 2, that's the 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 6 plus a crit, and the crit is another 1 for 7.
Yeah, you still crit on basic checks.
Yeah, you do, yeah. So that's 7, which is not quite enough to double the 5 I need, but it gets me over the line, so that's good.
I think you've pretty much only ever healed people by 1, but maybe once you can see.
I think we got a 2 one time, and it was extraordinary good luck.
Do you remember, you watched the entire stream, have I used my preternatural swiftness special ability with the harbinger?
Oh my god, I don't think so.
Okay, I don't want to use it now. It's just it might be useful later.
Yeah, I don't recall you using it.
Because if I get back in my hand my backstabbing cards, I could then just teleport to the other side of him. Is what I was thinking.
Yep.
So I unfortunately there's no great way of me doing. There's no great. I think all I have to do is I just have to play the Talon Strike. What's it called? Talon Strike. Talon Strike as a basic attack.
Before you do that, just while I remember, I'm going to spend the Ranger's Battle Flow to Battle Flow those 2 cards from 1 back into 0.
Okay.
Because I need those for next round if everything pans out the way I expect it. And then that's it. So yeah, so Talon Strike.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, desperately trying to see if there's any better way to do this, but I don't think there is. I just haven't got a good attack card. Because I could battle flow 1 card with it back into my hand. Oh, I suppose I could get all the cards back into my hand. Oh, yeah, I could do that actually.
You would get all the cards back because you'd use Talon Strike to Battle Flow 1, You could battle flow quickening into 0
yeah.
and then get everything back.
Yeah, and then I would have 4 animus left. What could I do then? I could use.
You could use precision strike.
Prescient strike.
Yeah.
Yeah. Before. I would use all my stuff up first.
Prescient strike is the one where Chris has to guess whether it hits or misses.
Is that better?
Well, only, I mean, it depends whether you guess correct.
It gets me quickening back. Well, no, yeah, but it gets me quickening back for defense as well. Getting me all those cards back now is not particularly relevant. I'm going to get them all back in a minute anyway.
With the exception of quickening, yeah.
But exactly, it gets me quickening back, but it means that I spend all my animus as opposed to actually spending 1 animus fewer than I should, ideally.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably worth doing, isn't it? We're getting towards the end game, believe it or not, so it's probably worth doing. So I'll spend 1 animus to play Talon Strike with battle flowing quickening into 0. Talon Strike then goes into the 0, and I get everything back. Everything in the 0 back. The brooch comes back as well. I will combo that with backstab later. But for now, I'm going to spend my last remaining 4 animus to play Prescient Strike, which will battle flow, foreshadowing into position 1. This technically doesn't happen at the end of the turn, but so I will predict whether or not it hits in a minute. So I need 4. Oh, I think we're going to do the same thing. I have the Empower token from thing, so I think I'll do the same thing again. So what was that? It was 2 black. Is the black still as favourable as it was, or close enough?
I'm just checking.
Alessandro, have a good dinner. Hopefully we'll catch you very shortly. If not on this stream, the next one.
Yeah, likewise. Have a good dinner. I would say it's still I think it's
Mike won't let me eat.
It's marginally favorable in favor of numbers.
How many misses are there? How many cards are there out?
So, actually, that's a good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh no, actually, scratch that. It is marginally unfavorable.
Well, how many cards are in this card pile?
So there are 9 cards in the discard, and there are 3 misses, which is exactly half for half cards. And then there are the 2 crits, the 2 5 crits.
Yeah, okay, fair enough.
So it's
am I just rolling them?
misses is yeah, exactly on stat, and crits is slightly down.
So am I just rolling then? Two blacks, a red, and a yellow?
I think that depends on whether you value further card deck information.
Not at the expenditure of missing this attack. I think I'll crit into them, is what I'll do.
Sure, sounds fair enough.
Sorry, I didn't mention I plan to roll crits.
Right, so and you're attacking the front. The right front flank.
Absolutely, targeting the 4.
Yep.
So got the power token in play. Reroll, standing by. Here we go. Oh, prediction. So if I predict miss and I'm correct, I get a reroll. If I predict hit and I'm correct, I get +2 damage or +2 strength.
Yep. You're rolling 4 dice, right?
Yeah, I shouldn't miss statistically.
So you said last time. Do you know, last time you said that I missed, so I think you're by the law of averages, this should hit.
Before using reroll tokens as well, it says,
yeah.
I'm going to say it's going to hit. I'm going to hit. Absolutely going to hit. Without a shadow of a doubt. Hit!
We should have known. It's the guy. It's the mollusk. Right. You can't hit the mollusk.
Reroll token. Okay.
I think every single dice attack has rolled double blanks against this guy.
Pretty much. So we're at 7 now. No, not at 9. I can't do maths. We just need a 1. That's so annoying though, because if I had predicted miss, I still have the reroll, and I need to crit that yellow into any number, just not a miss. It's too Heggers. I've missed that statement.
It's always too early for myths. They should have called this game like maths adventures in the old wood.
In the deep wood.
In the deep wood. You're gonna lose sound for a minute, stream. Don't worry about it. It'll be right back. Back here. Sorry, folks. Just trying to... I had to redo all the Skype stuff since Thankmas, and it's not working quite the way I had it set up previously.
Am I critting into a die or a card to try and get to try and make this 9 a 10?
Right. Did you roll crit on the black?
No, on the yellow.
On the yellow. And you've got 9.
I've got 9. How many misses are in the... What's the yellow situation again?
Oh, it's not good.
How bad is it?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 cards. Actually, I don't know. Let's have a look. It's 3 misses, so it's bang on average. But then 2 crits are... It's basically the same as the blacks.
The statistical chances of... I need any number is sufficient, even a 1. So it's exactly this... For my purposes, it's exactly the same as a die, so let's use the card and get info.
Yeah, so there's basically for yellow, there's a whole die out, and then of the remaining 2 dice, a blank, a crit, and a 2. So here's the next yellow.
XCOM board game.
1!
Yes! That's 2 damage.
Nice.
2. We
Alright.
got this, guys. We're winning this encounter. I can't believe it. Genuinely, when I first made that backstab 2 hours ago, missed. I genuinely I was like, what have I got myself into for my evening? Genuinely. Slowly losing this hardcore campaign.
Let's not count our roosters before they've balcocked.
Yeah, but I'm definitely feeling better.
I'm feeling not great about our quick fire 4 attack round.
Yeah. Right, I think we're done, aren't we?
Yeah, I think that's everyone tapped out. You've used all of your animus, right?
Yeah, with the with the Harbinger.
Yep. So, yep, I think everyone's tapped out, so it's time for Gelatinous Lure, level 3 attack. So first it's going to Toxic Ooze, where it just poops out a little thing.
Yep.
Loves to do that. And then, I'm reading it here. And then it's going to move 5 northwest.
Into the fire. I
1,
believe.
2, 3, 4, 5. No, it stops just short. By my calculations. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, I think you're right.
Yep.
Yep.
Then it turns back to face. Well, actually, technically it turns to face the furthest Oathsworn, but the Warden's gonna taunt, right?
I think the furthest would be the Harbinger, so I think definitely the Warden needs to taunt.
No, it would be it would be the priest actually, because they're equidistant and he's north.
I still think the Warden's a better choice right
Actually,
now.
it would be the ranger actually, because she's 5. No, 4.
Oh, that's fine.
No, she's 4
Yeah,
as well.
sorry,
So it would be the priest.
No, in that case, the Warden.
So the
I'll taunt.
Warden taunts, and also the good news is the Warden moves through nothing. He moves 1 step, so.
Just 1 step, exactly. It's good this way.
And then he gets chomped on, but we've destroyed the mouth, so it's 5 yellows only. We will draw 2 and then reset. So there's 3 actually. 3 left in the deck. The first one is a miss, and then 1, and then a 3. So that's 4 damage out. 2 cards left.
No damage yet. I may well come out of this without any damage. Let's hope so.
I'm shuffling.
I have 2 defense tokens. See.
dropping the cards all in my lap. Now I'm shuffling some more because I dropped the cards in my lap. Just narrating what I'm doing so I don't have to cut to a different camera.
I can be entertained.
Trivia. We need Oathsworn trivia.
I hope this angle of me is okay, everyone, because it is very convenient having the camera there, and I can use both my tables for board space.
The next card is a miss. And
That's it, right? Oh, there's one
no,
more. Sorry.
one more, and another miss. So
Didn't even need the tokens.
stands to reason the next attacks are going to suck.
Yeah, and they may have a red card too, depending on what body part he's using.
Yeah, because we've just run half the misses in that first attack.
Yeah, but hey, look, that's still positive.
I mean, this is basically the battle where everyone misses.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, this is stuff. My battery's low on my headset, so I'm going to have to plug it in, which is really annoying. Because no, sorry, buddy. I was trying not to make that happen, and it happened. Okay.
Was Chris wearing pants? Did you see? I didn't see.
Thankfully, I am.
I'll never know.
Underpants only.
So then he moves 4 south.
That's not
1,
I meant to put
2,
my phone in for some reason.
3, 4, and he stands on the fire. Yep.
Charging battery.
Did you move him 4 south and then he stood on the fire?
I have not. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's on the fire.
Yep. And actually, I guess he changes his facing after moving or before moving. It doesn't really matter. It sort of matters.
It's after moving.
Okay. So we resolve the fire before he changes his facing.
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, it doesn't matter because it still hits his left side.
No, it doesn't hit his front if we don't.
Yeah, it hits his front, and then I guess the north tiebreak moves it to the left.
Yep. So he's down to 1 there.
Yeah. So he's now got 2 1s and 2 2s left of hit points. So we've done a lot of damage. Unfortunately, we've spread it because of his regen, and now we're going to be in trouble when
his stage 3 regen says all cards on 1 or 2 go back to full health. All dice on 1 or 2 go back to full health.
Oh God, please don't let it be that. No, I was going to say when we just start smashing through these dice and he just does a chain of attacks. God, don't be that. All right, well, here we go. We've drawn a card now. This is his next behavior. It is Ignite. So he's going to drop an ooze, and then which is ironic because he's not standing on it yet. So he's going to target the enemy with the most ooze, and then move 5 towards them, chomp on them with his mouth.
Oh, mouth again. Nice.
And then, if the target loses any wounds, they lose an additional wound, and then they lose all of their goop. And then he moves 3 to the northeast.
Okay. So the ideal situation is that the warden loses 1 health, maybe. We'll see. That's not too bad. I guess it makes sense to Matt that this guy mostly uses his jaws because he is just a large lumbering lump, right? He kind of doesn't have much dexterity, so all of his attacks are with his maw.
Yeah, well, the rest of him is kind of soft and tentacly.
Apart from his carapace.
Morgan, I'd point out that this largely works because I live stream it. Live streaming is enormously helpful for this process. Just talking about...
We couldn't record. We couldn't do this if we were doing edited videos. That'd be mad.
No, but Morganite's talking about playing games remotely with 2 physical copies.
Oh yeah. Yeah, well, you could do that. We could do this without streaming it. It'd be fine.
Yeah, but it works this well because I have the streaming setup.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. But yeah, it took a while to. I remember we did get a good bit of. We got some compliments over the pandemic for for figuring it out, making it work. Then it was a necessity, and then it worked well enough that we kind of just kept doing it for convenience. And now it is a necessity again because we live reasonably far away again.
Yep, it's true.
yeah, it works. It works nicely, and it works even better now that I can see Mike's board on a big screen in front of me at all times. It's really helpful.
Lucard, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Lucard, long time.
Right, so that's the end of that. Well, he's doing Ignite, so at least he's not regenning, so that's good, I guess.
Yes, that is good.
Right, so we get to have Animus and all the cards in spot 0 back.
Skimble, don't move the baddie.
Skimble is the baddie.
Skimble, I'm gonna need you not to be on the table, my love, okay? Good boy. It's alright. Skimble has been very good, not demanding attention. But he has given up on that now. I know, there's no space for you, is there? There's nothing in here for you to lie down on. There's no soft things in this room.
You need a cat bed on the side of your chair.
Well, there's gonna be a sofa there. I don't know. That wall that has nothing.
Mm-hmm.
There is gonna have a sofa of some kind, because it's facing a television. We haven't got around to it yet. To get some sort of soft seating will be there, and then he can sleep in that. Right now, all he's got is the rugs, but he does lie in sometimes. Oh God, careful! Ow! I just freed up a computer since work bought me a dedicated work PC, so the one I was using needs a new use. And I was debating whether getting back into streaming, and now I technically there you go. Now I technically can. Ugh. Streaming board games like this remotely, or is that or would playing physical games remotely be a side effect of streaming? And we can continue as long as people don't mind Skimble doing this.
Did you manage to do your refresh successfully? Did you manage to do your refresh?
I'm just doing these ones. Hang on. I take Talon Strike back into my hand.
Take it from me, Morganite. Running this stream is the easiest thing in the world. It couldn't be easier.
I don't know where my cards are. I've lost my card. Seriously, where's the Harbinger's cards?
Skimble has hidden them. You must find them now. It's a new game.
I'll find them soon. I don't know where they are though. And regenerate this Animus. There we go. Skim, where have you put those cards? I must have put them down when he jumped up or something. I must have put them down quickly, but I can't see where.
Listen, there's a reason why this stream is typically half an hour to an hour or more late. I mean, it's hard enough when we're not also doing the remote collaborative part. Like just the regular stream, when I'm in the room with someone or on my own, is hard enough. Just getting the 4K webcam to work is hard enough. I still can't get it to stop flickering like you've seen. I mean, I have. Sometimes it doesn't. It's very temperamental.
They were on the ground. Skimble probably knocked them down.
But you don't need a 4K camera, webcam, unless you're doing stuff like we're doing. And even then, I'd like a better one. But realistically, I should probably just get an actual DSLR digital camera. But the problem is they don't like to be on for a long time. And they use a lot of energy. They heat up, crash.
Skimble's just sitting in the dice tray now, which means I can't access the card that I put there while I was looking for the cards.
Wait, Skimble's in the dice tray? We can observe.
Yeah. You can only see his paws. He's just sat there.
Paw cam.
He's just sat in the dice tray. Board game with a cat in the room just causes some casualties, be it cards or meeples. It's very true.
Chris, I didn't tell you we got a new kitten, did I?
No, somebody did though. I think.
Did Michael tell you?
No, I think Deborah might have seen it on Instagram, on Leanne's Instagram.
I did also post a little video of him eating the dice to the Discord earlier. He was playing with the white dice, and he took one in his mouth and carried it around, dropped it.
No, you know what? I think it was Michael, actually. Maybe Michael did. That doesn't matter. Anyway, I think I'd heard. Somewhere I'd heard.
Yeah, so,
what's your new cat's name?
Oscar.
I knew that. Yes, it was Michael. I remember Michael telling me now.
And Bonbon's always so dainty and delicate around the board games. She's so good. She never hits anything, never knocks anything. She's amazing. Oscar's like a force of chaos, just complete wrecking ball.
Just licking himself in the... So Oscar's a bit more like Skimble.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it's a boy cat thing, maybe.
Dice tray is close enough to a box clearly. Yeah, I mean the dice tray. It's quite a large dice tray, and he seems to identify it as a box of some kind.
Oh, this box is for me.
Yes, you're very clean, aren't you?
You put these little toys in here for me as well. I'll bat these off the table later.
Oh, he's lying down in it again. God's sake, Skimble. You can't be comfortable. There's a baggie there. There's dice there. Well, I know what the other card is, so we can.
Okay, we can progress.
We can progress somehow, yeah.
So we just leave Skimble on screen.
Oh. Okay, he's still just licking himself. He's in that cute thing where they lick their paw and then wipe his face. It's so cute. Right, we need to kill him quickly. So Ignite, who's the best target for Ignite? Probably the Warden still, right?
Yeah, I have a question. It's purely academic, I think. Well, yeah, I think probably the Warden also because it would get the armor shit off him. But I have Double Stab, right? Which says you make 2 attacks against an adjacent enemy. If I cracked a die with the first attack, would we have to resolve the reaction before I continued the card?
I knew the question was going to be before you finished asking.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like a bad idea, right? I also don't.
I know you fully resolve one reaction before you one enemy one counter card before you begin the next one. If in the event that 2 are triggered at the same time or one triggers the next.
Yeah, because we had to do that. I think when a reaction took them over the witch's danger fire.
Yeah, it's absolutely definitely happened to us.
Yeah.
That is for sure. It's called reaction, isn't it? Yeah. Page 15. Where are you, reaction? I'm on page 15. Oh, here you go. Breaking location.
Actually, if I remember correctly, when we looked this up last time, it cancels the rest of your card. You don't get it.
That sounds bad.
It just means doubles. I mean, I don't think I can get it.
Yeah, when a reaction happens, any additional effects on your ability card or items that would affect your target are lost.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I remember. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. None of that then.
I just realized you can see a little bit of Skimble on my face cam as well.
Between the two cams.
I can angle it slightly.
We've got all the Skimble.
Oh. There you go. You got double Skimble.
No,
Skimble, eh?
get rid of the other Skimble cam because we need to see the game.
Close up is not required.
Yeah, no longer required.
He fits. If he fits, he sits. That's the rule of the card. I think we might have a cushion that says that somewhere. Right. So does the
okay, but what about this? Hear me out.
Go ahead.
Piercing arrow. This targets all hexes in a straight line between you and your maximum bow range. Attack once and apply all damage to the first occupied hex. Ignore the highest might card for each additional occupied hex. Largest enemies can be damaged more than once if they occupy multiple targeted hex. So if the first damaged hex, does it follow the same rules? Then it would be the rest of the damage would be ignored. It's just one large paragraph of text.
Can you put the card on screen for me there?
Yeah, but I think actually you did say the rest. If a reaction is triggered, the rest of the card is ignored. And that would include this.
Yeah, but if it happens simultaneously, though, attack once and apply damage to first occupied hex. You attack once, though.
Yeah, I know. That's why it feels... Also, thematically, it's not like the arrow stops going just because the... But I guess the monster maybe moved out the way before the arrow could do more damage or something. I don't know.
Or he's so enraged that he ignores the pain.
Mm.
Including extra attacks. No, it says including extra attack. Oh, well, it's extra attacks though, and it is one attack. Attack once. In rare situations, it's possible for 2 or more locations to be broke simultaneously, it says. So yeah, I think interpreting that exactly as written, it's one attack, the whole attack is resolved. Yeah?
Okay.
So I think you can do that. It does mean you're going to be the target of 2 reactions, though. Or I can
You
taunt
could
one. I can't
possibly taunt one. Well, I do still have the Satyr's Eye.
Oh yeah, I think you can take 1 hit.
I have at best 4 armor.
Oh, you haven't got any...
Oh, no, I have cards. I have at best... if I use... Yeah, I have at best 6 armor. But probably more likely 5.
Why don't you take this Maw attack then? Because this Maw attack is... Wait, what's next? What's his next? Oh, Ignite is here. Yeah, Ignite is here. Yeah, his next attack is with Maw, so that's not too bad, right? Also, he'd walk into the fire to attack you, probably.
Well, I'd have to... The thing is, I'd have to move quite far, actually, to line this up to hit 2 things, I think. Oh, no, I wouldn't, actually. Let me think. Where's that? No, because he's... I'm trying to visualize where he's still got hit points. And he's...
So his right-hand side... apologies. His left-hand side it has 2 dice.
His left-hand side.
His left-hand side. So that's the right-hand side as we're looking at him.
Yeah, I've just done this because this is easier.
So these...
So actually, I don't think...
Those 2 reds there... I don't know why I'm saying it like that. That's unhelpful. The 2 reds there.
So I could line this shot up.
Oh, is that what you're thinking? Yeah, okay. I was thinking... Yeah, you could. I was actually thinking you could line up the northeastmost and the eastmost. Yeah, that one and the one below it. Yeah.
But then I have to run very far.
That's true.
Whereas I just get down here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4... 1, 2, 3... 4, 5. So if I get to here, actually, I can hit both of those with piercing shot. And that's a 2 and a 1.
Alone, please.
No, it's both the 2s, actually. So there's a very real chance I won't even break him.
It's worth doing then, probably, isn't it?
Sure.
Wait, both the 2s.
Yeah, isn't it? Oh no, that's a 1. Sorry, a 2 and a 1. I can actually resolve this as well. Nope, this doesn't have a 1 on it. Yeah, okay. I will attempt to do this. It will cost me all my animus, so that will be that. I also have no tokens of any kind. So chances are...
But you're just going to kill him anyway, right?
Sorry?
But you're going to kill him anyway, right?
What, kill him? Yeah, I'll just roll well.
One-shot him.
Just roll well.
Once. Come on, man. Once. Roll well.
Right, well, there's literally no chance I'm getting blessed by the priest. He's way too far away. Just hide in a corner off on my own. Don't split the party. Bye, guys. Alright, so 2 animus moves me 1, 2. Around the side of the fire there. And then 5 animus uses the piercing arrow. And we just gotta hope that it's good.
You got this. How many animus have you spent in total?
7.
Okay.
Alright, and the tower bow is pointless to trigger here. The ripped leather thingy does nothing. So here we go. Alright, so I've got 2 reds, and that's it. Let's have a quick look at the red cards. We've got a 2, a 2, a 4. God, the red deck is miserable. I'm just rolling 2 red dice, I think. How about the white deck? We've got 1, 1, 2, 1, 2, blank. Yeah, the white deck's miserable as well. But I'm looking for 5s with 2. I think I'll roll 2 reds and 2 whites. And then because that's 4 dice against the mollusk, I'll just miss and get some tokens.
So that you're attacking the one, and you're attacking the front left flank and the core, right?
No, I'm attacking the core first, and then the front right flank. Oh no, but it... Wait a minute, let me reread Piercing Shot. I kind of assumed it would pass through the empty spots. The first occupied hex. No, so actually, what I'm going to hit is his back right, which will bounce to his front right. Wait, have I done this?
I don't. This isn't right at all. This is completely wrong. You're in line with his rear right now, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm in line with his rear left.
No, his rear.
No, he's facing south. He just moved south.
Oh, did he? Oh, maybe I have him facing the wrong way. Yeah, fair enough. Sorry about that.
But I realize I'm going to hit his rear right flank.
His rear right, yeah.
First, which is actually going to bounce onto something else. I just assumed I'd ignore it. Well,
what's the phrasing of the card again?
This targets all hexes in a straight line between you and your maximum bow range.
Yeah, so it hits it. That's fine. So it hits the right flank, but then which instead moves on to another one.
Yeah, well, it'll move on to the front right, and then I'll hit the core, and then I'll hit the front left.
It'll move on. No, it'll move on to the northmost, which is the. No, it'll move on to the core, wouldn't it?
I thought we picked an adjacent.
Oh, you're right. We did. Oh, yeah, we did.
We only did that for the fire because we weren't sure who'd pick that.
Yeah, sorry.
So, well, and then I'll pick after I roll for damage. So let's see if I actually do any damage. Attack once. So
on being attacked or being damaged. The reaction, the enemy's reaction is if we break a die. If we do take away all the damage from one die.
yeah, but this is simultaneous, so this will apply. So I might just throw in some extra whites actually, because I have to start sacking off dice anyway. What do I think? How do I feel lucky? I do feel lucky. We've had really bad averages. I'm currently rolling 4. Do you think I should roll any more?
What color dice? You got 2 red and 2 white.
Yeah.
I think getting a 5 there is reasonable.
Yeah, but I have to then start discarding dice to do additional damage. So if I have more than 5, I could do
I see what you mean.
multiple damages.
5 dice?
Sure, 5 dice. Here we go. We've had plenty of
5
terrible
skill.
rolls, so what's the worst that could happen, right?
More terrible rolls.
Yeah, but then at least I'll get some tokens, right?
Yeah.
A token. Alright, here we go. Oh, I see 2 misses.
That's a shame. I only see 1, but one of them's off camera, I think.
Yeah, it's there. Damn.
You haven't got a reroll, have you?
No, I haven't got any tokens. Sad. But I did also need, well... Yeah, anyway. Oh, that is a pity. But who knows who knows what was the last white I included. It could have been the 2 crit, in which case I had done nothing anyway. Okay, so we're gonna do a reroll token, I guess. And then that's it for me.
Curses. I guess the warden will maybe use the armor to move forward through, and then be able to get 2 attacks in.
Yep.
So I'll move southwest, I guess. So I'm in his rear with the armor. One use of the armor. Because I can attack anything I want now. He hasn't got anything, so I'll use one animus to use as 1. So that gives me 2 yellows. I'll take 2 whites as well. I have no empower. I've got nothing special going on, so I'm just looking for five or more. Am I correct that? Oh, is my camera frozen?
Oh, I was about to say, is Skibble's still there? No.
No, he's not. It's probably. I wonder what's caused it to freeze. Did he knock it? That wouldn't cause it to freeze necessarily.
Yeah, look, as Chris was explaining earlier, the reaction is when one of the enemy's hit point dice is broken. That means all of the hit points in that area are reduced to 0. And then it triggers its current attack and lines up another attack. So it's quite dangerous to break dice right before the end of the round, because it means that it will do an unseen attack, or it will do the attack you're aware of and then reveal a new unseen attack, which can be quite bad. So we don't want that. Ideally. But we're sort of in a position here where we've got quite a few low-level dice, so we'll probably have a bunch of reactions all at once.
You should have the camera back now.
Oh,
it just dropped out. It just dropped out of the conference call for some reason.
Oh, yep. Hopefully it'll autofocus when you throw the dice.
Oh. Why is it so badly focused? Oh, came in for a second there.
Have you put background blur on it?
Not intentionally.
Like blur my environment?
No, I don't see how I possibly could have done that by mistake whilst I'm not sure how to do these things on Skype. Oh my god, what's happened? Why is it do? Oh, it came back for a second there, didn't it?
It's in and out. Chris's dice will now be rolled under the sea.
Oh, this is really annoying. Oh. Do I drop out of the call again? Let me turn it off and on again. Is that better?
Nope. Yeah, it definitely can't decide what it wants to be focused on for some reason. Well, don't worry about it. Just throw the dice, and then we'll have to tell us what they are.
That's so I'll do it this time, and then I'll try and fix it later.
Sure.
The yellow and whatchamacallit are still bad, aren't they? Yellow and white.
I think all of the decks are bad or average.
All right, here we go then. This is kind of sorry for the blur, guys. Oh my god, that's so annoying.
I actually can't even see what the blanks are.
It's only one blank, but unfortunately it's a 1-1-2.
A 1-1-2, so it's 4 and a blank.
Yeah.
Warden has no tokens, so what would you like?
I guess I'll take a reroll. Oh, I really want to fix this down. Why is it so bad? Why is it doing this? It wasn't doing it before.
It's the curse of the mollusk. It got goop on the camera.
I'll take it out of the call and try and fix it after this. I'm going to do exactly the same thing again. It's another attack, right?
Oh, okay,
Basic
yep.
attack. Exactly the same.
I brought up the dice cam anyway.
I got exactly the same result. 1-1 blank.
Exactly.
Exactly the same result. This I spoke too soon. I'm going to take this.
What token would you like? An empower, maybe?
Yeah, empower.
Yep. Okay. What am I going to do with priest? I think priest possibly just blesses. Can I get to range 3 of you? I can. We should have blessed with priest before doing attacks. Damn it. Priest will stand there. You're doing ignite. Northeast when you're done, but that's fine. You'll just be there. Yeah, so I think priest spends 2 animus. And then priest just runs. Like this. And then does a blessing. which gives a token to the priest, the Avi, and the warden.
I'll take that in a second. Sorry, I'm still trying to work out.
Yep, don't you worry. You
this
figured
camera.
you have turned on the background blur. I can see it in the
Yeah,
Skype.
I realize that too now, but now I can't work out how to revert, it's changed the front camera. I don't know why. Yeah, okay, I've disabled background. Well, yeah, I've disabled background blur, but now I have no idea why it's. Here we go, switch camera. But why? I absolutely didn't enable this. I can say with 100% confidence. I was leaning over and pressing a button one at a time from the top, and I've just turned it off. And it's a 3-button. You need to press 3 buttons to do it.
It's cursed.
It's just not possible. I did it.
It's cursed.
Now I have to remember how I'd set this up so I had the thing in focus. Oh, actually, that was pretty.
Listen, Morgan, we're those plucky independents who keep plugging on, making content, you know? We don't have big budgets. But this is how you know we haven't sold out to the man.
Oh my God. Right, there we go.
So, right, so we're getting 3 tokens. I'm going to take a armor on the priest, I think. Yeah. I'm going to take an armor on the priest, and then you can decide what you want in your 2. And then I have no characters left.
So I'm taking an Empower for the second miss.
Yeah.
Yeah, Difter, we were talking about that today. Why isn't it matter where, no matter how I do this? It was fine at the beginning, and then no matter how I put the camera, I'm always out of the shot. So a reroll and
see where Skimble's been sitting on your shoulder.
Sorry?
You got so much of Skimble's hair on your left shoulder.
I know. And then the Harbinger can. I think the Harbinger might have to take it. Oh God. He'll take it in power because we need to get this damage done.
Yeah. Oh, I've taken a couple of defense on the priest, so he can possibly take it.
Actually, he's going to take a reroll, actually, because rerolls are more useful in power now that we only need 1 or 2 damage at a time.
I agree. So you've got 2 rerolls and an empower now on the warden.
No, 1 reroll and 1 empower. Because is he getting blessed as well?
Yep.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, they both.
Make sure you notice where I put the priest. He's right in between the 2 gas clouds.
Yep, thank you. Okay.
And then what's the Avi had? Reroll?
He's got a reroll and a defense.
Yep.
He took a reroll.
Yep. Cool.
That was terrible. I can't believe I missed so bad, and you missed. Now, God.
Well, it's because the problem is the ranger. She wants to be at long range, but it doesn't fit well for her blessings. She doesn't get many blessings.
We never decided if I'd use Preternatural Swiftness, had we?
No, I'm pretty sure you haven't.
I don't think I had either.
If you did, it would have been right at the start, but I just don't think you did. I don't recall it.
No, I don't think I have done it right at the start before in the past. It must be said.
Yeah, it would have been right at the start of part 1. Obviously, I haven't used it today.
Yeah. But I don't think I did. I did have a quick look at the start, and the Avi does not move more than a couple of. He doesn't. At no point does he move from a space to like right next to him or right away. Yeah, he doesn't. There's no way. There's no way that was used. I was just skipping through it there. The rest of it there. There's no way. So I could just teleport next to him and hit him, but then he'll stand still, but pretty much. Does he move at the end? He moves south at the end.
Northeast he moves. It's going to go
northeast,
3 to the northeast.
Oh, that's towards me actually.
And the priest, who has used all his actions, but is ready to use a reroll and an empower as soon as he gets within combat range.
He has 1 action left. I see the priest.
No, he doesn't. That's what I'm saying. Oh. For the future.
Because I could use Deadeye Shot to do an unarmed, range 3 attack, and it's unarmed, so I can't use the range of the thingy. 1, 2, 3. It would save me 4. It would save me 4 animus to teleport over to him. You see.
Yep. Well, I mean, I think that we're nearing the end game, so.
I could use. I could also use Quickening, though, actually, because I moved 2. So it cost me 2 animus in total. I want to be able to do 2 attacks basically.
Mm-hmm.
So that's cost 3, and then 4. That's too much. That costs too much. So I think I have to teleport over there. I may or may not be able to do 2 attacks. Right, I will teleport to his rear arc. I'll teleport to the space southeast of the Warden. So that's using my once per game ability, Preternatural Swiftness. Once per encounter during your turn, you may move any distance for free without moving through the intervening hexes. Can I target a... Yes, I can. So from here, I could target the core, couldn't I?
Yes, because you can target the rear and bounce it into the core.
Yeah, so I will do that. I will use Backstab now, which costs 3 Animus. This gives me power 3. I might as well use the Brooch as well, which does not cause 1 soul's battle flow. So this is now in power 5 because I'm hoping to get 10 ultimately to destroy the core. Well, destroy the core. So 4 yellows. I think same again. I turn 2 of them into blacks and 1 of them into a red, right?
Yep.
And then what's that? Are we at the position where I'm rolling all these, including the blacks?
I'm just checking the black. I think with the black... So... The black deck... the black die has 2 3s, right? 2 3s, 4 5?
2 3s, a 4 and a 5. And a 2 4. Yeah, that's right.
So we're down to 1 black die left in the deck. And then it's got an extra 2 extra. So there's 1 full die, and 2 3s and a blank. So I think the black deck is slightly in favor of middling numbers, but I think it'd be worth pulling those cards just to see where we get with the black deck.
Yeah,
anyway.
it's less likely to miss as well. So we'll go with 2 blacks and we'll roll these 2.
I mean, marginally less likely.
Yeah, I'll take it.
So how many black cards? 2?
2 black cards, and I'm rolling a yellow and a red.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for you to change camera.
Oh, yep.
And move the cards. Cool.
Oh my god. Every time we roll dice against the mollusks, they're blank. Why?
I have a reroll if we can get hits here.
Alright, hopefully. 3. Blank.
Oh my god! This is ridiculous!
The mollusk brings pain. Actually, no, it just brings apathy.
I get the reroll back. I'm gonna take another reroll.
Another reroll. Well, yeah, so you get the empower. No, you didn't empower with the token.
No, I empowered with cards and stuff, so I don't get any of this rubbish. Foreshadowing gets battle flow to position 1. And then I have 4 animus left, I think, is it? Yeah. No, 5 animus
What
left.
battle flows foreshadowing?
It was in 1.
Oh, it was in 1.
It battle flowed earlier on.
I missed
Also
that.
didn't do it.
Yeah, I just missed it.
How many? I've actually my animus got mucked about there. I've spent that costs 3, right? So I've got 5 animus left.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm just gonna use Talon Strike to attack. 3 animus.
So you get foreshadowing back in hand. Well, actually later, I guess. Technically.
Yeah, but I will get it back in hand. I'm just doing an attack. So I got 3. I think I'm just gonna roll 4 yellow dice. Oh no, yeah, I have no power left. So I'm just gonna try and get 1 even. You know. I got exactly 5.
Ah. Good.
So the core goes down to 1. My god, getting this last bit of damage is just impossible.
This has been so painful.
Well, we started doing well, but that just happened again. It's just we got screwed again.
Well, it's gotta. I don't know. But it seems to be blanks, which is just random. It's not like there's any control over that, really. Well, we just haven't had less tokens, but for no reason that I can think of. No good reason. Maybe we just got too reliant on the witch's direct damage.
I might just use Deadeye Shot to hit him again. It's a ranged attack. It's an unarmed ranged attack, which costs 2, which means I'll be using white dice only. But I think it's worth just. We just want to get as much stuff done as we can, right?
You don't get the might for that?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, of course. No, I don't, because the might's coming from the
From the pilgrim staff.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I'll do that. That'll battle flow the brooch and 1 soul as well. And I get. I'm just gonna roll. I think 4 white's probably enough to hopefully get, if I can get a little lucky, maybe. My God, the cat hair. Come on. 5. Oh, not yet. But I got a crit there. And I have a reroll actually if I want it as well. So, should I roll or should I draw cards? What do you reckon?
For the crit,
Yeah.
the white deck is not good. I mean, it's not bad. It's basically... No, it's not good.
Roll.
It's not good.
I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, just roll. Just roll.
Here we go. Crit. Miss. I'm gonna use a reroll token to crit again. And then, so reroll token's gone. I'm doing 6 damage, and I'm gonna crit into a card now.
Okay. I will draw a white card, which is...
Somehow continue the crit.
2.
9 damage.
That's frustrating. No,
No,
8.
sorry, 8
8
damage. 8. Yeah, it's not too bad then. So I can target the rear. I can target the last 2 with that. So I think I will, if that's okay with you.
Yeah, and just take... and take it down to 1.
Yeah, because now we can just do weak attacks and everything, right?
Sure. My God.
We only need 5s now, is my logic. Like, we can potentially kill him next turn. The Warden can knock 2. The Harbinger can knock 1 or 2. Yeah, we could potentially just take him out next turn. Hopefully.
I have a question. If you do damage simultaneously, and it kills him, does he get to react?
No. Absolutely not.
So if we can leave 2 dice that are in a line, I might be able to take him out with piercing shot, and then we don't have to worry about...
Have you got that card back already?
No, I'll have to get it. Let me just have a look here. How can I get it?
We need to resolve his turn first, right?
Yeah. Anyway, it's time to resolve his turn. Yeah. I could do some... Let me just have a quick look here and see if there's something useful I can do with...
With 2 Animus.
Yeah. I mean, it's still my backup Animus, so it's, the stuff that I don't regenerate, but I have been keeping backup Animus this whole time. So if I can use it now to get the piercing shot back, that'd be nice. But I don't think I can. Unless I use Loose Arrow to battle flow a card. Which is only costs 1 Animus. It just moves it into position 1, though. So it's not that helpful, really. But I'll do it anyway. So I'll spend an Animus. I use Loose Arrow, which comes down here, and just battle flows Piercing Arrow around to here.
Fair enough. So that gets it closer to...
Closer to coming back.
Yeah.
Because I think if we can avoid 1 extra activation, that's always good. And now it's his turn. It's time for Ignite. So he's going to Toxic Ooze first, which is just to drop a little dealy bop on his space. And then he's going to target the enemy with the most dealy bops, which is actually the priest at this time because he's more north.
So do I want to taunt this?
Let's have a look. How far does he move? He moves 5, so he'll get to the priest. He won't displace anyone. Will he move 5 to its target? No, he'll just move 1 north and then 2 northeast. So he won't displace anyone. Or will he move?
He'll
move north, and then northeast.
He will displace, won't he?
Oh yeah.
At the very, yeah.
Let me have a look here.
It doesn't matter, I don't think. He won't displace anyone into anything nasty. Oh, he will. Yeah, he'll probably. Oh no, because he'll go west.
No, he'll go north and then northeast one step. Will he?
Who?
I'm just trying to figure out where he's going to stand.
Yeah, he'll go north and then northeast, because that he can do it in 2 moves then, right?
Yeah.
Oh no, he'll go northeast. You're right.
Yeah, northeast.
Yeah, because you prioritize north.
But doesn't he take the shortest route if that's applicable?
Yeah, but there's 2 shortest routes.
No, because if he goes northeast, then he can attack from there in 2 steps.
No, he can't.
Why not?
Because he can't. He wouldn't be adjacent yet.
Oh yeah, I got him. No wait, I'm looking at his front. Well, I'm where his front should be. His front's here actually. So his front should be here. So if he steps 1, 2.
Yeah, that's how the way to do it is to use the arrow and see which space would the arrow be in, and is that space adjacent to the person he's trying to get to, and it wouldn't be. He'd have to move 3 spaces. So he'd move northeast. Shrink him down to the frontmost, to the space that's next to both the Warden and the Harbinger.
Yep, north.
And then how many spaces does he have to move to be adjacent to the priest? 3, no matter what, right?
Yeah. But then he's only going to displace the other 2 backwards.
Yeah, it won't matter.
Well, no, he'll push the Ari into the goop.
The question is, who do you want him to attack? That's the only question.
Well, you have slightly more armor, is my only thought. Slightly more armor, slightly more health.
And more health, so it should be me, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to beeline northeast when he's done with you anyway.
I'll taunt.
And actually, if you don't taunt, he'll move to me and then go further northeast and be way out of range.
Yeah, exactly. So I'll taunt. My instinct was to taunt.
Yeah, let's do it. All right, so all he does then is turn around and bite you.
Yeah, which is nice and easy. Oh, you put I see. You've actually put the dice. I see.
To help me, I need the help. I was able to do it at the start, and then the stream went on too long, and my brain started to shut down. So, I need to have an attack on you, which is 5 yellow cards.
Yes, no red because his jaw is not functioning.
Yeah, we smacked it up. I do have the Satyr's Eye. I don't know if I'll have a better chance to use it, so maybe I use it now, maybe not. We'll see what we draw, but the Satyr's Eye will force him to redraw his biggest might card.
Yep. We'll see if it would negate a damage, I guess.
Well, actually, redraw a might card of my choice, but I don't know why I wouldn't pick the biggest.
Yeah. Redraw that one.
So there's a 2 there. Oh.
4.
4 so far. 7. And another 3 for 10.
Ooh.
I mean, we knew that was happening. We drew half the misses in the first hit.
Yeah, so if I use both my armor, I can get to 7. I can use 1 armor and just take 1 damage. But then I take an extra damage and lose the thingies, which is very bad because I go down to 3 health, but it also means like my defense goes back to 7. And you could heal me, maybe. So do I just use 1 armor? And how he's doing 10 to me, isn't he?
He's currently doing 10. I could force him to redraw 3.
In the hope that I can keep my armor. Yeah?
Sure, why not? Why don't we do it?
Anything but 3 and it's just 1 damage.
Because, I mean, so I'll put the Satyr's Eye into cooldown 3. And maybe I should have done that earlier, and then we could have had maybe 2 goes at it. But anyway, so.
Oh yeah, because it's cooldown. I didn't realize. I thought it was
It's not even once. Yeah, and it is a blank. So now he's on 7.
Unfortunately, I can't make that 0. So I'm gonna have to take 1. But at least I get to keep both my armor. So it was both my shield tokens. That was great. So I take 1 damage. However, it does become an additional damage because he ignites all the corrosive acid on me. Which knocks me down to 3 health. However, the corrosion goes away and my defense pops right back up to 7. So big and tanky once again. He then moves 3 northeast. 1, 2, 3. Which I believe has him next to the Harbinger, correct?
Yeah, he basically just jumps over the Harbinger.
Yeah.
And now he's facing, well, away.
Northeast.
Yeah, away from everybody.
Yep.
Right. Yes. Okay.
Alright, this isn't too bad, apart from the fact that we're going to get hit constantly, but... You can't move through each other, can you?
Yeah, I think you can move through friendlies. I'm not sure, actually.
I don't think you can.
While Chris checks, I will find out what his next attack is. We are only 2 cards left in this deck, so it's probably another Ignite and a Regen. Rampage. This is new. Toxic oozes and then moves 4 towards its target. We don't know what the target is, so I guess it's the northmost Oathsworn. Never make a mollusk mad. Move 4 to the target. Attack with the jaws. Charge through 5. I guess that means
Now we destroy the jaws.
knock back 3. Place a hex cloud. Place a 7 hex toxic cloud token directly behind the mollusk, adjacent to its rear hex. Whenever an enemy makes contact with the cloud, they gain that. The cloud remains at play. Yeah, well, we've seen that before.
Yeah, it's not too bad overall. I mean, it's all.
Charge through 5 is
Jaws,
bad
right?
if we're all together.
Breaking the jaw was fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's annoying actually. That makes it because what how does charge through work exactly?
He just moves 5 forward, and everyone he hits gets hit.
Gets knocked back.
And takes the damage from the attack.
Does it say that?
No, that's just what I remember. So
Okay.
please do double check it, but that's how I remember it. So maybe he doesn't have a regen here? That'd be great.
After the move, all characters that were in the attacker's path are attacked. Yep. Attack once, apply to all targets. Yeah, so actually that's the bad thing about that.
Do you know why I know that? Because the priest has charged through.
Oh, really?
On his hammer. Right.
I don't know who to charge through 5 knockback. So that you'll be knocked back from his new position then, right?
Well, I think he would knock you away from where. So if he charges through, right, he moves through you basically, and I think you'd be knocked back from away from his path, you know, as though you're being knocked away from his charge. Does that make sense?
No, that makes no sense whatsoever.
Well, like,
the move is finished and then you're knocked back, so you're gonna be knocked back from his new position. There's no other way of doing that.
right, so you'd be knocked backwards.
He can't be knocked back. You can't be knocked back from the concept of a charge through. You have to be knocked back from an enemy.
Yeah.
So the thing is, we need to make him do that in such a way that he only hits one person.
Well, I was going to say the priest could go and whack him, but then the problem there is that he'll charge north and be wildly out of position.
Yeah, no, he shouldn't do that. I actually think maybe the Harbinger should do it, because then he'll go 1, 2, 3,
Yep.
bounce back.
Need to do some.
Then he'll be next to the Warden, and the Warden can hit him twice, hopefully. You get me?
Sure. I was thinking about. the possibility of trying to line up a shot to take out multiple dice.
I wouldn't do it now because it'll charge towards you and hit most of us.
Well, yes, exactly. So I think if we can get one die off of him.
I think the Harbinger should move one space south and then do it.
Right, and then he charges into the corner.
Yeah, and bounces back. In fact, the Harbinger unfortunately will be knocked back. Actually, no, he mostly Or he might. Will he collide with the priest? Actually, he might do.
With the priest.
Yeah, because he's gonna be knocked back north. So if he goes 1, 2, 3, 4. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the Harbinger. No, he won't be knocked into the priest. He'll be knocked into the poison. Into the acid, or you want to call it, toxic, which is kind of okay because he probably won't be targeted again after this. He just has to. Actually, he's already down to. He can't actually receive any more toxic. He's already toxiced out.
Does he have 3?
No, he's 2, but he's down to a minimum of 1.
Oh yeah.
So, what are the what? He's gonna get a bunch of yellows. Yeah, I think he can probably survive this, right? I can play 2 defense. He's not going to get 15, is he? No, he's not going with 4. Yeah, that's impossible. I think the odds are in my favor. I'm going to spend 4. Actually, first of all, I'm going to get my animals back because I didn't do that. And then I'm going to spend everyone's animals back, and then I'm going to spend 4 animals to play quickening.
Oh wait, can I move first so I can benefit from quickening?
Yeah, of course you can.
Alright, I'm gonna spend 3 animus, and I'm gonna stand northwest of the warden. That's okay, right?
1, 2, 3, northwest of the warden. Yeah, that's fine.
But I won't be at range 2 of you, will I?
What do you mean you won't be range 2 of me?
Of you after you move 2. Because you're gonna go one south, aren't you?
I'm gonna go one south.
Yeah, so I need to be at range 2 of you. So I'll have to stand southwest of the warden.
That's still only 3 animals though, right?
Yep.
Alright, no problem. And then you can battle for 1 card now.
So I'll battle flow the piercing arrow.
Good stuff. Skimble. Stop moving Skimble, please. And then I'm gonna attack him. So I don't have any empower or anything. Does the priest want to give us stuff before I do this?
We'd have to commit to the priest
Skimble.
not doing a attack this turn, which is kind of a shame because the priest has a reroll and an empower. But I'm happy to commit to that because also we don't need that much more damage.
I mean, I wouldn't say no to a heal on the warden as well, to be honest.
The problem is if I bless from here, I only hit the warden and the priest.
Oh, so you gotta move first.
If I move 1, I hit all of us.
It's so inefficient, one whole animus to move 1 space.
I know, it's very upsetting. It's a shame I can't sack off the 2 tokens or something to move an extra space.
Okay. So what do you want to do?
Well, I think in the interest of trying to minimize reactions, if we can take out... I mean, we're either doing 4 reactions or... I don't know.
Or 3.
Yeah, unless I can get 3 dice in one hit, which would be wicked.
I don't think we need the priest to attack this turn as long as if we can buff me sufficiently to get 2 hits to knock 2 dice off. So I think move and buff.
Okay, so I'll spend 2 animus then. I'll move him southwest 1 step. Is that a problem? Are you going to hit me now?
Am I going to hit you?
The Avi, when you get knocked back.
Oh, yeah, that's a problem.
That's okay, I can move further. I'll move actually then southwest 4 steps, so I'm directly behind the archer.
Okay.
And then I will just bless, and everybody gets a token.
Okay, so the warden's already got plenty of stuff, but he's going to take a defense.
Yep.
The Harbinger. Does the Harbinger take a defense? Do you think, or so you can survive this hit he's going to take? I think he does, right?
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
And then I'm just going to roll 4 yellow dice.
Wait, hold tight. I just need to give the priest a defense. And I'm going to give the ranger an empower.
Defense the priest, empower for ranger. Yeah, good shout. Not a reroll. Does he have a reroll already? The
Yep.
ranger? Yeah. I hadn't given that to her. Alright, sweet. I remembered it, but I hadn't given. Right, 4 yellow dice. I just need.
You need 5.
I need 5 of these. Come on. 6.
Yay! So, which die are you breaking? I'd prefer left flank if I had a choice.
Left flank it is. Left rear flank, yeah? Yep.
Yeah. Well, it'll have to be, right?
Yeah. Because of how position works. Right, then he's on a rampage. So he's going to poop a toxic ooze as he does.
Alright, rampage. Here we go.
And then he's going to move towards his target. Well, he's not going to move forward towards his target because he's already here. So he faces me.
Yeah. Where's my toxic ooze? My goops! Poop out a goop!
He then charges through 5. So he goes 1, 2, 3.
He can't move 3.
Sorry?
He can't move 3, though. He's going to go 2.
He's not going to knock me back at all. He's not. He's going to go end up exact.
He's going to end up where you are, yeah.
Wait, no, he's not, because he mirrors off. He's going to end. He's going to go. I'm an idiot.
Oh, he's going to go. Yeah, he's going to go northwest.
Yeah, I was thinking because last time this happened, he was going south, so he went north.
Yeah,
But in my head, I got that wrong.
Well, the good news is he's still not hitting anyone else.
Yes, this is true.
So he's going to go 1 to here, and then... No, he is. He'll hit everyone. No, he'll hit the priest and the ranger.
Yeah, we can redo that because we're idiots. I think you just have to not get the battle flow, unless you want to get hit.
Yeah. Well, the problem, yeah.
The priest you can solve by just moving in 1 space fewer. That's easy.
Yeah, let me think.
Move northeast, the priest, I would say.
I really wanted that battle flow.
We'll take the hit if you want. You've got 3 armor, haven't you?
Yeah.
And 5 health. I don't think it's going to kill you. It won't kill you, it won't kill me.
Yeah, I've got... Oh, I've put quickening over here. Quickening is what you're using. That should be there. Alright, I will commit to using Thread the Needle for defense. That gives me 6.
You'll be fine then. I'll die before you will. I only have 3 defense.
Okay, that's fine then. So I will go and get that battle flow, even though it hurts me. I'll leave the priest here. Your arm fell off, and we're good to go.
Alright, so, yeah, so he goes 1, 2, 3, and then he goes 4, 5. So he... No, what should I call it? The ranger has to move north 1. He's facing northwest.
Yep.
Because that was the direction of movement. Yeah, we have it the same. And we both take 5 yellow cards.
Alright, so we reveal once and resolve for
Oh
everyone.
wait, he placed a toxic thing behind him. Oh God's sake! That doesn't make any difference to.
You're knocked back first, right? Before the toxic cloud.
Yeah. So
actually, I'm going to be knocked back into the toxic cloud, aren't I?
I'm going to get knocked back into the wall because we miscalculated how he was going to bounce.
God. Alright, so actually, we have to do knockback first and then poop out a toxic cloud. Do you want to do that before or after damage? Let's do damage first.
Damage is first.
Yeah.
Attack is first.
So here we go. So first off,
This could kill me now. God damn it.
Oh my god. I really hope it doesn't. I'd be so upset.
It shouldn't. It shouldn't. But even with the wall, it shouldn't. But it could.
Okay. Well, first card is a 3.
That's a very bad start.
Another 3.
Oh no! Come on.
A 1, a 3, and a 1. For a total of 11.
So I'm playing Foreshadowing for defense into slot 2, which actually flows quite a lot of stuff. So that puts me onto a defense of 3. How much damage is it again? 11, is it?
Yeah.
So that's 3 damage, isn't it? To begin with.
Currently you're on 3 damage, yeah.
If I give myself 1 extra defense, then that's
Goes down
4
to
defense
2.
Into 2. And if I do another defense, it's still 2, isn't it?
That would put you on 5, still 2. Yep.
Yeah, so I'll use 1 defense token to take 2 damage, so that puts me down to 3. I then get knocked back. Wait, which way do I get knocked back then?
Well, that's what I was wondering, because obviously his path was weird.
Well, it's from where he is now, though. But I still think northeast and southeast are both equally viable. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah, they are. So actually, I don't go into the wall. I actually go into the toxic miasma and take another 2 thingies, but it doesn't matter because I'm down to my minimum already.
Okay.
I believe that's the case. He poops out another cloud.
Well, I have to take damage as well. So I'm gonna.
Oh yes.
I'm on 3 defense. I'll trigger. No, I did get the battle flow. So piercing arrows in slot 0. So this is gonna work out well. So I'll use the ripped leather Aiken, which says if you're using a ability card for its defense value, treat its cooldown as 0.
Oh, that's cool.
And that goes into slot 3, but it doesn't battle flow anything because it's an item. And then I'll use Thread the Needle, so it goes into slot 0 and actually passes piercing arrow back to my hand.
Genius. You had this planned, didn't you?
A little bit.
Love it.
And then I will. So that gives me 2 defense, and then I've got 5. So I'm currently on 2 damage. But if I spend this token, it buffs me to 6, and I take 1, then go down to 4.
Okay, not too bad. Down to 4. So this cloud he poops out, it can't really fit as it should. So I guess we just move it 1 space north.
I pictured the center hex of the cloud in the center hex behind his rear arc.
Yeah, we can also do that. That also makes it fit. I'm happy with it. It's completely, as far as I'm concerned, that's very, very academic in terms of claiming it, making an impact on whether we succeed or fail, right? And both of those solutions solve the problem we have. So I'm happy with either.
Yeah, I think it's a little. Yeah, it does say. What does it say exactly on the card? I think it's not clear.
It says.
Yeah, place a toxic cloud directly behind the Molochs, adjacent to its rear hex. Yeah, so it should be 1 more space.
But it can't be. So we either do it. Yeah, we do it either the way I was going to do it or the way you want to do it. It doesn't make any difference.
Oh yeah, so it's either like that or it's like that, right?
Yeah, either way it's not hit. There's no shenanigans. Either way it's not hitting the warden. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I do think that's technically correct. So we'll do it your way.
Okay. Cool. Very good. Where now? That was the reaction to the Harbinger's attack. Now we see what this last card is.
Oh, yep. All right. Tentacle Flail. So he's going to do a Toxic Ooze, and then he's going to move forward to his target. He will attack with his core, range 3, basically everything in front of him. This cone attack comes from its front hex. Yep. All enemies that suffer any wounds get knocked back to 3 towards the closest goop or toxic cloud. So that breaks that rule of directly away, and then he moves 4 south. So no more regen.
We kill the core.
Okay, so the thing is, like, I can use the piercing arrow from where I am to hit 3 of his hexes, right? Is that right? No.
Can you really?
Can I? Let me just check.
No, that's impossible. You can never hit all 3 with that. Oh, I see. And the third one is adjacent. Yeah, I see what you mean. Not from where you are, though.
No, I can go 1 space northwest and do it. And then I'll hit 3 hexes, and because of the way I bounce damage, I could hit all 3 dice.
Yep.
So if I can get a big enough roll here, I could kill him.
Can you just read me the wording of that card again throughout the Neil, just to make sure?
Piercing arrow.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
This targets all hexes in a straight line between you and your maximum bow damage. Attack once, and apply damage to the first occupied hex. Ignore the highest might card for each additional occupied hex. Large enemies can take damage more than once if they occupy multiple targeted hexes.
Yeah, okay, absolutely, yep, fair enough. You can target a damaged hex already and transfer the damage. Yep, you can try and one-shot him, absolutely.
I just need a really good roll because I have to sack off my 2 best dice and still have 5 left on the dice.
Do it.
What I do have is an empower and a single reroll.
Oh, I thought you had 2 reroll. Oh, no, you're right, so there's 1. That's the battlefield I'm looking at.
Piercing arrow. Oh, flip. I don't think I can get into position. I don't have enough animus.
How, what?
I've only got 5 animus. I'm out of position.
How do you need 5 animus? You haven't done anything this turn, have you?
I moved.
Oh, you moved 2 spaces.
I moved to get the card back.
You moved 2 though, didn't you? Or did you move 3?
I moved 3. That's very upsetting.
Wait, you moved 3?
Mm-hmm.
Then shouldn't you have... How much do you regen each turn?
7.
How much your maximum? 8, is it?
No, 9. I've got 9. But I had 1
yeah.
extra spent, so...
Okay.
That's so disappointing.
Can you hit 2 of them? Oh no, hitting 2 of them's bad. No, that's bad. Then we have 2 reactions. I want to break 1, then you can do the other 2.
Yeah. I mean, the reality is I can't reposition and do this attack, so unless we can somehow set him up so he's in a perfect line for me, I don't know. And that's just so unpredictable.
Wait, can you not hit 2 dice from where you are now?
Yes, I could.
Yeah, it's fine. We only need you to hit 2, right? If I can tank 1 more hit.
Right, but if I hit 2, he'll do 2 reactions. I need to kill him.
No. I'll take 1 off now and take a hit.
Right.
I'll take the reaction and then you do it. Hopefully.
Yeah, except that if the warden does it, his attack will hit all of us.
Yeah, but I'll move through the toxic cloud, southwest. Oh, there's are those things? Are you sure those things are there? I had them.
They're definitely there.
Oh, it's because we moved the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I take so much damage to my armor.
You take -3 to your armor.
The Harbinger could do something, and then he could taunt. No, because he taunt. I think we just have to do it. We just have to take the hit, all of us.
Does nobody have a way to do a...
Someone else move?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I can't find where my card. I've lost my card.
Oh, do you know who did? Is the guy with the chain that controls the witch.
I'm out of cards. That's why. Oh yeah. I'm actually out of cards. I just realized.
Did you find out whether we can move through friendlies?
No, we can't.
We can't. Oh, it's real bad.
I didn't think so. I think I just have to hit him.
I think what I do is I spend another animus. I give up on the piercing arrow attack, because it's not.
So the priest has used everything, hasn't he? The priest is done, right?
Yeah.
If he turns to face the warden, will he hit the archer? Will he hit the ranger as well?
Yeah.
With this attack.
Yeah. And the priest. and possibly even the Harbinger. Let me think. If he's directly facing the Warden, let me just check the card.
No, he won't. I don't think.
That's the target. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
No,
he
he
will.
won't.
No, he won't, because it's only. No, wait. Let me check.
He definitely won't. Absolutely won't.
Yeah, he just misses him.
Can we all take? If we can all take that hit, you can kill him then. And I'll knock the core out. Oh, I can't. Yeah, I can knock the core out.
No, I don't know why that changes anything. I can still only hit 2 hexes.
We only need you to hit 2 X's if I've taken.
Oh, right. But he's also going to move 4 south, which actually means he's going to wind up going north and pushing me into the Warden, pushing me into the Priest. Isn't he? He's going to go 1 to here, 2, 3, 4.
You're not standing there, are you? I thought you. I think I. Oh, maybe I'm. Doesn't matter. I fix it. Why would you move into the Priest? I don't understand.
Well, because he's going to move 4 south, and then he'll take 1 step south and go 3 steps north, which will displace me. Oh, it will displace me north, though.
No, north would be occupied by him, wouldn't it? The space directly north of you.
I'm just thinking. No, he'll be stood. Because he's here, so he'd go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, so he'd be the fire actually.
Yeah, and he'd displace me into the Priest. So he'd both take damage.
Yeah, wait a second. If you knock out 2, then he'll walk into the fire and kill himself.
With this first attack. Yeah, so we'd still all have to survive it.
Yeah, but I think we can.
Furthermore, he would be targeting me.
It doesn't make any difference.
Right, and you can't taunt him. He needs to target... No, wait, I'm just thinking... He's only going to do it if you taunt him, though, because you have to be the target.
Why do I have to be the target?
Oh, no, he still moves 4 south. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, my bad.
And target, it's irrelevant if I taunt or not, so I won't use it in case he doesn't.
Oh, actually, we won't even be there anyway. We'll all be gone because he's going to knock back everybody.
Okay.
Into the goop.
This is still Isn't this? If we can survive this one attack, if the 3 of them can survive this one attack, then he will kill himself, right?
Provided I do enough damage, yeah.
Yeah. So I think you should do that. I think you should absolutely wind up the mother of all piercing shots.
Alright, here we go. 5 animus for the piercing shot then.
It was worth talking through it, guys. We found the potential.
If he doesn't land on that fire, we're going to be so sad.
Why wouldn't he?
I can't think of a reason. It's just often when we get around to actually carrying these things out, they don't pan out the way...
He absolutely does. He absolutely does.
Right.
Yeah. Do it.
Okay, so I realistically need to roll 5 damage with 1 high buffer. So I need to be on 5 after the highest die is removed, basically, is where we're at. So I've got 2 reds as default. I've got 1 empower and 1 reroll.
I just realized this is even funnier. This is even more exploitative because if this works, he's actually going to have 2 reactions, but he'll kill himself during the first reaction.
Yes. If this works. So I've got the 2 red dice, so I think we buff them to black dice. Right? No, actually we don't want to do that. We want to have more good dice. So actually I think we keep the 2 reds, and then maybe take 3 yellow?
No, we don't. We only need 5. Oh.
Yeah, but we have to sack off the highest and still have 5 left.
We can't afford to miss it.
I know. I've got 1 reroll. Let me check the yellow cards. The red cards are shite. So I got miss, 1, 2, 3 crit, miss, 3 crit, 3, 2, 1. The yellow deck is not great either. And then resetting the decks doesn't matter at all. Resetting the decks only matters a little. Does your character have no cards left in hand?
Yeah, correct. Not fun for me, but at least I won't be attacked by this.
And did Foreshadowing get into position 1? When Prescient Strike went down?
No, into position 2.
Didn't Prescient Strike go in and Battle Flow it?
No, that was ages ago.
Okay.
Prescient Strike's been there for I used a while back.
Yeah, it's just I forgot to do it. I just found it on the table. So is position 2 both Prescient Strike and Foreshadowing?
Position 2 is just Foreshadowing. Prescient Strike it's in 1 now.
Okay, so I've done it the wrong way around. That's fine. There we go. I think I just forgot to put Prescient Strike in last time you used it. Alright, there's nothing the Warden can really do to help me. So yeah, it does just come down to a dice roll. For this. Because I don't think I can even rely on the yellow deck, because it's not in a great state. So do we just add 3 yellows? Is this the rule?
This is all dice, right? You're not doing any cards.
The yellow deck is not good. The red deck is not good. And if I buff to black,
and you just don't want to get. You need to get 5. You need to get 5. You need to have 5 basically after you remove your best die, right?
Yeah. Which is why I think not going for blacks, right? Because if we roll 2 blacks, I mean, they could both be 5s, but then I feel like having. I don't know.
I think statistically speaking, if you roll 2 reds and a yellow, statistically you should get like 4.8 or something like that. So I think.
So sack off a yellow and take a red?
No, what?
Oh no, you're just saying roll fewer dice, or make one of these a black.
I'm saying the first thing in a thought process. So if you roll just 2 reds and 2 yellows, you should. It's like you're teetering on the edge of getting the 5. Therefore, you probably do need that 5th one. So you probably do want to roll as you were doing, which was 2 yellows, 3 reds and 2 yellows, was it?
Yeah, that was my instinct. It was 3 reds.
Yeah, I think that's with the reroll. I think that's probably, statistically speaking, a pretty good attempt.
Okay. Well, that doesn't count. Which is good because it's blank.
No, the rule is in the tray.
Yeah.
In the tray, or it doesn't count. If anyone bounces out, we're not counting it. I'm saying it now.
Which happened on the Elder Scrolls. If you watched our Elder Scrolls series, you'll see me roll to hit in a fight, and it bounced out, and it was a good roll, and I re-rolled it immediately, and Mark was like, why did you do that? Because Mark is not as strict as Chris, but I'm the Chris in that dynamic. Alright, here we go.
It can work in your favor. The important thing is you have rules set.
Oh my god.
It looks good from here.
No, it's really bad. It's 3 blanks and 6. It's all green screened out.
That's impossible. You can't fix that.
Yeah, I can't fix this.
Oh my god. I need to go to bed soon.
We can't stop rolling blanks against the mollusk. Yeah, it's unsalvageable. So I get my Empower token back, and I take another reroll because fuck me, right?
My god. You can't do anything else, no?
Nope, that was all my Animus is done.
So now I just have to hit him.
Yeah, we still have to survive this attack.
Can you move one with? Do you have one Animus with? You haven't got any
No,
Animus
that was the whole problem. Remember?
Yeah, so that means I have to. So do I just attack him where he is now, and we all get hit anyway?
I mean, it's either that or you don't attack him, and then we all get hit anyway.
Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly. So,
well, the downside of this is that if you hit him now and you break him, he'll do this attack, and then he'll immediately do another attack because this is the end of the round.
But no, we have to do that. I don't see it. We have to do this, don't we? I think we do. 2 yellows and 2 whites. I'll do all as one. So I can get another defense token, or we'll see. I'm attacking the core. Not that I have to say it yet, but I'm attacking the core. Alright, here we go. Oh my god.
I don't know why we seem to be getting only lucky on the really unimportant rolls.
Can you crack crit into two thingies.
2 cards.
Yeah.
Sure.
Didn't need to do my tokens either. I guess I'll take a defense then, since I don't need oh god.
2 1s.
I'll take a defense since I clearly don't need to. I still have my rerolls and my empower. Right, he's down to only 2 dice left, but he now does this attack, which we prepared for.
No, he's going to actually do 2 attacks now because he's going to take a damage from the fire, which will trigger another reaction.
I'd forgotten that. Oh, I actually might be able to kill him then after that attack. That's the only.
Yeah, if he doesn't murder us all. Let's find out.
Yep, toxic ooze.
So,
I'd forgotten about the fire aspect.
Yeah, me too, actually, to be fair. Alright, so, first off, so we're doing Tentacle Flail, so first off it's Toxic Ooze, which is a goop.
Morganite, we need the blank city, like, we
So Chris is the target.
The mayor of Blank City is Lily Savage of Blankety Blank fame.
Oh my god. And now he's going to attack with the core, so it's good that you destroyed that. 5 dice. This hits everyone except the Harbinger. I'm so upset about that arrow missing. I'm so upset. We have so many tokens and we just can't use them. This has just been, like, every single good attack we do has been completely whiffed. This is why I like the Witch. She just set up fire and just used the fire, and the fire didn't rely on dice, it just did damage.
Well, we got some fire now coming up.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see what he's got.
Hang on, some of these cards are the wrong way up. I don't know how that happened. Bear with me. Yep. Oh my god. Alright. We're gonna have to start, like, taking days off to stream this. Fights just get more and more intense.
I think our luck with the rolls here have been pretty unprecedented. This is kind of unbelievable.
It would be unbelievable if it wasn't recorded. And why would we fix this against us like this? We wouldn't. Nobody would. Alright, here we go. 5 cards.
Dice anyway.
There's a 3, a blank, another blank, another blank, a 3, and that's it. So 6.
That's it. 6. So the warden doesn't get hit at all. And it's just your 2 then. I think you're taking 1 of the priest no matter what you do.
Yeah, so the priest is on 4, right?
Yeah, it's down to 3. You actually should have committed a card if you wanted to.
Oh, shit. Yeah, well, I would have committed one of these ones. I would have committed the double stab, so I will do that.
So you take 1.
Yep. So I take 1 damage on the ranger, go down to 3. And, well, he's on 4. It did 6. I could spend all 3 tokens to avoid the damage completely.
Yeah.
But I think we're probably about to... Unless you... are you going to taunt the next attack?
Probably.
Yeah, because you just got another defense token.
Yeah, I'm good. I got 4 and I got 7 defense. I'm good.
Yeah, so
he's not killing me.
So I think I'll do that then, because we're all about to be knocked back and into the goops, and so I think your guy will be quite far away from
this is perfect.
everyone else.
If I taunt him from the fire, he's going to come over to me, and then I can hit him and hopefully kill him.
That would be great. Because you have 1 animus left,
We should have him. We should have him right
now. Okay, good stuff. So, this has then worked out not terribly. So, right, so 1 damage on the priest. No, I spent all the tokens. No damage on the priest. So any enemies... Oh, but that means I didn't lose wounds and you didn't lose wounds, so we're not knocked back. But the ranger is knocked back 3, and that's towards the closest toxic hex or dealy bop, and I think...
So it's the north.
Yeah, the north, so I have to go up here and take 2. So my armor is now also 1.
Oh yeah, because you went through you entered the cloud, but you also entered the thingy-majiggy.
Yeah, landed on a goop, double toxin. And then he's going to move as we described, so 4 south, but he can only move 1 south. And then he goes 1, 2, 3 north, which breaks. It's got to be his left. It's got to be his left. Well, his face is already broken.
It's his face, which means we have to go to the west, which would be his right front flank, right?
Well, he's facing north, right? No, he's facing south.
Oh yes, because he doesn't. He's facing south because he doesn't turn. He's facing whatever way he was facing.
Right. So that would mean he's still facing northeast. So it's his left flank die that's done.
Yeah, same thing. It actually ends up in the same result. Funnily enough.
Right, and that enrages him. So he does another reaction, which I guess I'm going to reset the deck and draw a card. Do we actually know?
Yes, it's just the threes. Found in the rulebook.
That makes sense. I don't know why he would go back to stage 1. He's like, oh, I'm tired now.
Well, I guess that makes sense.
All right, so it could be the same attack again. It could be a completely different
monster,
one.
You actually these cards are what are their health, right? So their attack set gets a little more limited as you hurt them. So I guess it would make sense.
All right, if anyone is soldiering on and still watching, do you want to pick a number between 1 and 5? Six. Thanks, Haggers. God damn it.
Thanks, Haggers.
Just the worst. 4. Thank you, Morganite. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, here we go. It is Ignite.
That's actually not too bad. It's single target damage.
So he's going to...
Nice job, Morganite.
Toxic...
Sorry, Difter. We appreciate it, but you were slightly too late.
So he Toxic Oozes again, and now he's going to move to the enemy with the most Toxic Ooze, but you're going to taunt.
I taunt.
Yeah.
So he just turns to face me.
Yep.
And hits me with 5 yellow.
Yep.
I doubt that'll do much to me.
Why have I done this? Oh, I'm so tired. I keep putting the cards back the wrong way around, so I put the cards in the discard and the discard in the card space, and oh god. Right, come on, let's go. A blank.
Good start.
A 3. A 2. A 1. And a 3. For 9.
I take 1 damage, but so that's 9. I'll use 3 defense tokens of my 4 to not take no damage.
Nice.
And then I will. Well, we get to see his next attack card, but it doesn't really matter. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
I'll spend my last animus.
Yeah.
You can take the card out if you want.
It's the Rampage, which is the one we did before, where he poops out a cloud behind him.
Yeah, that's a bad one actually. We don't want that to happen.
Yeah. That's the charge.
So, I have 2 rerolls and 1 in power. I've got 2 yellow cards, 2 yellow dice, which I'm going to turn into 2 blacks.
Mm-hmm.
Which is with 1 in power token. That's not possible. 1 black and 1 red, I should say. And I'll take a white as well. So I'm using a black, a red, and a white. And I need 5 without 2 rerolls. This is reasonable, isn't it? Or do I want an extra white?
Do you know what? Against this guy, I'd say don't risk anything because it's all blanks, man. Traumatized.
I have 2 rerolls. I need 5.
Right, and you've got 2 blanks and a white. 2 blacks and a white.
No, black, red, white.
That's fine.
You sure?
You've got 2 rerolls. That's fine.
Okay, we're doing it.
There we go. I'm going to draw a black card for you.
No, I'm doing all dice.
Okay.
All dice. Crit. Damn it. Reroll. Second reroll. There. Did 12 damage. He's dead.
Okay, good. Good.
Yes.
We did it.
Yes. You did help Morganite, thank you, because that card was not so bad.
It's not so bad.
Actually, yeah, because if it Rampage Morganite, we'd have been in a lot of trouble. Because the Harbinger might have died. So, nice job.
Alright, well, I'm actually quite impressed with us overall. We thought that was going to go horribly. We thought we might die. We came away wounded but successful. Nobody died, and that's the main success criteria here. Although I'm a little underwhelmed by the archer. I'm not sure if I'll keep her. We'll have a look and see.
So we need to go to the epilogue of chapter. I can't remember who was reading or if we were using the app or anything. I think we were reading, weren't we?
Yeah. We were reading.
I assume the epilogue is at the end. Oh no, it's not. It is at the end of chapter 9. Who was reading? Was it me or you?
You were doing the reading. Well, I think we took turns actually after we got past where you were, but that's fine. You can do it.
Oh, that makes sense. I have it now.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So just after it happens, we proceed to the chapter epilogue in the storybook. Yep, perfect. All right, here we go. The ground beneath the mollusk's noxious corpse sizzles as pools of its acidic saliva dissolve both earth and rock. Villagers emerge from their hiding places to survey the damage and get a closer look at the monster that has plagued them these past months. Amongst the crowd, you spot the mayor of Glim Hollow as he exchanges a grateful nod with you. Later that night, you find out it seems you have dealt with more than Glim Hollow's monster problem. Between the toll you inflicted at the tavern the night before, and your service in the village since, you have allowed the mayor to take back control of Glim Hollow, and the few remaining sympathizers have been rounded up.
Oh, there was a cult thing, wasn't there?
That's like Skimbles and Litterbox, and I was confused what the noise was. Yeah, I'll be honest, I can't remember much about the cult thing.
Yeah, someone kidnapped people, and then we had to go and investigate this cult, and we were looking for them, and then we get into the core of the cult and release someone from there. And then we thought maybe we were going to find out who they were worshipping, but actually, while we were investigating the cult, we also found the slime, and that's what led us here.
And then a mollusk showed up.
Yeah.
Got it. A final night's stay at the tavern passes without incident, and you use the pre-dawn darkness of the following morning to slip quietly away. Without any way to control the iron golem, you are forced to leave it behind, as the cynic in you wonders if the Watcher will force you to come back and retrieve the cursed thing. Oh, we went out to find an iron golem. That was I remember that. They're like these. They're like automatons, right?
Yeah.
The Watchers are those mysterious cloaked people.
Yeah, the ones that look like birds, right?
Yeah, that's me. I look like a bird.
Oh, but don't all... I don't know, the Watchers, yeah, they're mysterious and cloaked.
Prior to your departure, and perhaps more importantly, you are able to secure the mayor's assurance that the amber shipments will resume immediately. I did suspect that the reason we were sent here is because the supplies had stopped coming. That
was actually clear at the start. They said we had to go out here and find out why.
Ah, fair enough. Another contract fulfilled. The return journey to Verum takes only a day, and as you pass through its mighty gates, you immediately call upon the Raven Spire to report the success of your mission. Right. Can you get the free company sheet out? We need to see what keywords we have. Do we have the keyword white?
Oh, put my banana on the green screen.
Give a thumbs up if you can't speak.
I'm eating a victory banana, and I put it on the green screen there. Everyone look at my banana.
That's a sentence you shouldn't say.
Oh no, banned from YouTube. Right, keywords. On the back of the sheet, I think I was keeping the keywords.
Yeah.
We do have the keyword white, yes. That's from the investigation, yeah.
Do you have the keyword denied?
No.
Okay. You are instructed to wait in a poorly lit corridor just beyond the portcullis of the Raven Spire's main gate. Tiny mice squeak in the shadows, and more than once you hear a faint scream emanate from some unknown cavern deep within. Everything about this place evokes a sense of dread and dark secrets. Out of nowhere, 3 robed figures suddenly emerge from the shadows and silently greet you, their garments swaying ever so slightly as if rustled by an imperceptible breeze. Without a word, you proffer the wrapped chunk of white amber from Glim Hollow, which one of the Watchers accepts, tucking it beneath his dark robes. Sorry, I was trying to work out who was speaking before I picked a voice. You will be rewarded, a voice finally replies. The way the voice plays out off the corridor walls makes it seem like all 3 of the figures spoke at once, and sounds similar to the Watcher who originally called upon the Broken Oak. Not another word is spoken as the three slowly fade back into the shadows. As you depart, you wonder whether you should be grateful for or suspicious of a reward from the cowled ones. Finally, back at the Broken Oak, you are greeted by the warm amber fires and familiar faces. After a quick spot of dinner and a debrief from Grey Cane, you retire to your rooms for some well-deserved rest. When you wake the next morning and find Grey Cane staring out the inn's large front window. With an annoyed side-eye glance, he informs you that there's been a delivery and offers up a small wrapped package. Inside the package, a golem control rod. You look out of the window and find an iron golem standing in front of the Broken Oak, its glowing eyes awaiting your command. Gain ally card 22, the golem.
Hold on while I find it.
Also add Deepwood event card 34 to the Deepwood event deck and City event card 33 to the City event deck.
Alright, where are these cards? What's going on? Alright, first off, this is our event deck. Alright, and here is the ally deck. What number, please?
22.
So there's the Iron Golem.
Ooh, nice. 2 black. Well, he'll be very useful in the event that one of us dies for the rest of the scenario.
And then what were the 2 event cards? City events.
So we have City event 3-3.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Deepwood event 3-4.
Got it.
Alright, gain 12 iron. I have no idea how much money we have. We get another 12.
We had 15.
That makes 27 now. And finally, tally level, loot, and losses. End of chapter 9. Well done, us. So we just need to do our tallying up now. And then we're done.
Good job, everybody.
And I'll only be an hour late to bed.
I can't believe we were talking about like doing another story phase as well.
Oh, was it? Yeah, God. Right.
Our time budget, my time estimate, I guess, was off by like 200%. Hey, Peter, welcome to the stream. We're just wrapping up. But thanks for popping in.
Oh, yeah. We're gonna be level 10 now, right?
Oh. Our characters.
Yeah, because we begin at level 1 and we finish level. Yeah, we're gonna be level 10 now.
Ooh.
So, are you ready to do our tally losses level and whatever it's called?
I think so. Let me just grab the rest of these card boxes because those are what I need now. Oh, also a pencil.
Alright, so the first thing we do is we gain 1 level according to the leveling table, so that means we're now level 10. And our upgrades at level 10 as we get new ability cards or new archetype cards depending on the type of character we are.
Oh, that's right. We get a bunch of new cards.
Well, not always, but at this particular level, yes, we do.
It's a milestone. The priest and the warden get new behaviors, right?
New archetype cards, yeah, so more options.
Sadly, I seem to have your bag here, not my bag. Don't know what I did with my bag. Yeah, it's there. Alright, so...
Oh, I'm missing one bag as well. Whose bag am I missing? The Ranger. There we go.
Right. Oh yeah, I was like, why do you... Those are the cards you took out of your deck that are in here, and then you get...
So we get to decide, we won't have to decide what we're taking now, we just we have access to our 2 level 10 cards.
Yeah, so they're just added to your available cards. So you got this card called Dodge.
Yeah, Dodge, which is a reaction. Instead of playing a defense card, you gain 2 defense against the attack and also can get to guess the amount of damage that the enemy is going to draw. If you're within one of the correct answer, then all the damage is ignored and you dodge the attack.
I love these ones that you have that make you guess. It's so stressful, though.
And that is, it can also be spent. That's free to play, or you can also use it, spend 2 with it to attack. So that's good. So light costs 1. It's also a reaction. Before an enemy draws damage against you or a friendly character within 4, guess the amount of damage, actual damage the victim is about to health. I suppose health, I should say. The victim is about to lose. If after mitigation you're correct, the attacker loses the same amount of health. Ooh. If you're correct, place this card in Battlefield 1 instead of 3. But treat it as 3 for Battlefield. They're both potentially good, but also potentially very stressful.
And the Ranger has got some new cards too. Bodkin, which is a kind of arrow. It's an attack. It costs 4. It's cooldown 2. If the target has 4 or more defense and you're exactly range 2, then treat the target as having 2 less defense. Well, that's what we needed last time.
Yeah, that could be quite good, actually.
It could have been really good against that guy. And then I've also got the Flensing Round. Attack. If the target loses any wounds and you are attacking the enemy's flank, they gain 2 bleed. Then if the target has 3 or more bleed, remove up to 2 and they lose 1 wound for each one removed.
Ooh, that could be devastating if you build that up.
Yeah. Or it's just an attack with +3 damage.
Why +3 damage? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's also very good.
It is cooldown 3 and it does cost 4.
+3, yeah, +3 damage though isn't +3 health, right? Isn't +3 wound.
No, it's just +3 to the total you rolled.
They're both. That's a good card.
It's just a heavy attack. I mean, that's the thing about the Archer is basically all her cards are really expensive, so she largely just moves a bit and then does 1 shot. You know, it's very. I guess it's good. It feels very basic.
So my Warden has a new archetype card. I don't know if are you getting out as well?
Yeah, I am, yeah. There we go. There it is.
So level 10, it's the top half is intervention before damage is drawn against a friend. It's a reaction. Before damage is drawn against a friendly character within range 3, move into the hex of the friendly character and move them to an empty hex within 2. You're attacked instead. It's kind of a bad version of the Taunter, I would almost argue. Perhaps the final verdict is really good, and that's why it's like that. If the final verdict, it's an attack, and if the attack hits, add extra damage by drawing white dice for each wound previously lost on that location. These cards cannot cause the attack to miss and cannot critical. That's not bad. So if you attacked a 3 dice die, you get an extra 3 white dice on top of the attack.
Mm-hmm.
And the reverse of that card, the archetype card, is the top half is a reflection. Also reaction, after you lose only 1 health from an attack, spend a combat token to deal the same amount of damage back to the attacker. The damage, oh wow. That's really good for him as a tank, because when he does 7, with his 7 defense, if the boss does like 10 damage to me and I take 1 damage, I can reflect the 10 back to hit. To the mollusk, for example, he takes 2 health because he only has 5 defense.
Yeah.
And the bottom is Arcing Strike. It's an AoE, so it's good against minions and whatnot. The attack targets to 3 adjacent hexes in front of you. If you kill any enemies, move 2. Attack once, apply to all targets. So just an AoE, and you get a movement if you get.
But that can be set up to hit 2 hexes on a boss as well.
That's very true. Yeah, you won't get the secondary benefit, but that's still very good. All right, and the priest.
Let's have a look and see what the priest has got. It's amazing that the priest came away with the most health out of anyone after that.
Yeah.
Alright, we've got a new card. This one's called Weight of Glory. It's an attack with knockback 2, and if the target collides with anything during the knockback, 1 character within range 3 of the priest gains a defense token. And it's got Zeal, an attack. If it hits, you draw 2 of the same... if this attack hits, and you draw 2 of the same number on your might cards, you may attack again immediately after damage is done. Alright.
That's not bad.
And then we've got here, Sanctify. This ability costs both your Animus. You move 2, and then you do knockback 2 with empowered 3. This attack targets all adjacent enemies. Attack once and apply it to all targets. Wow. Or you've got the Prayer of Protection. It's an interrupt. Before damage is drawn against a character within range 4, that character gains 2 defense against the attack, but you lose a combat token of your choice if you have any. These are both great.
Yeah. I look forward to seeing which one you want to. You pick next time.
Well,
That's a tough choice to make.
We've been running Desperate Prayer and Blessing for ages.
We won't know how to handle not having them.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't know how to play this game without them. We've never gotten rid of them.
Right. Okay, so that's that done. Leveling is done. We're nearly there. So next is loot. Replace the current item deck. With common item deck from the next chapter.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's the whole thing we have to do.
So, where is it? I've lost it now.
I'm just gonna have to do all of this again in a minute with the 2 box.
Who's the?
Right, we're on 10, aren't we?
Yeah. So basically, get rid of the 9s from the common item deck and stick the 10s in there instead. But most important. So and then we're gonna get four common items.
And we also get a legendary item, right?
Yeah, we hold your horses. Hold your horses there, Mike. First and foremost, get the common 10 deck, common item 10 deck out, deal 4 of them.
Okay, well I'm just gonna show you what I've drawn on the camera. Here we go.
I got the cards ready to grab them.
All right, so we've got the Seed Bag. It's a item. It's got 0 animus, cost goes to cooldown 3. It says, if there are no adjacent enemies, all adjacent Oathsworn may battle flow a card once.
Companion move 2. Okay, it's okay. Not amazing.
I like the idea that we're all stopping to eat food.
Yeah.
We've got the Cold Forged Iron Shell. Animus 0, cooldown 3, 4 defense. If there is an adjacent Oathsworn, gain a red die on an attack or basic check.
Armor 4.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Not bad, actually.
That can only be used by the Warden and the Priest in our company, I think.
Yeah, that makes sense. They're the tanky boys.
I think. Anyway, we've got the Steelhead. It's a 2-handed mace. It's 2 reds to attack. And it says, when you critical during an attack that hits, add 2 damage and 2 knockback to the attack.
Not bad. I mean, it's good for your priest, although your priest never seems to attack. He only did 1 attack today, but
yeah. Well, he must have used. He's got Condemnation, which isn't bad. We must have got this is a boss loot that we must have got in chapter 7, which has charged through 3.
It's the whatchamacallit,
the Venerator.
The Venerator, yeah, his weapon.
And so this attack also hits everyone he hits. So actually, they're not that different, really.
No, they're just different. Yeah, cut from the same cloth. All right, next card, please.
And the final level 10 common item we've got is the Quilted Gambison. It's 0 animus, 3, usable by literally everyone, 3 armor, and you can battle flow a card.
That's really, 3 armor that anyone can use is very good. So we may have to discard some cards from our inventory. Basically, are limited, but I'm afraid I don't have time to go through them right now, because I am up very early tomorrow, so I need to go to bed ASAP. But we may be over our inventory limit with these new cards. We may need to address that at the top of the next stream and just talk about what we're getting rid of.
Yeah, that'll be fine, I'm sure.
So the next step is gain 2 unique items from the current chapter's unique item deck to share amongst your free company. 3, if we have the extra unique item box checked. Do we have that checked?
No.
Okay. So yeah, 2 chapter 9 unique items, if you please.
Would you like to pick a number between 1 and 5?
4, please. Always 4.
You have chosen the Asanai bow. It's a two-handed
Good choice,
bow.
Peter.
Everyone agrees. Difter picked 6. Is
Wait,
Hager's
wait,
picked
wait,
6? Difter picked 6.
Mike, put it away. Put it
Why?
away. Put it away. That's the wrong chapter.
Oh, sugar. That is the wrong chapter. Oh my god, my bad. It's because I just got out the chapter 10 common items. Sorry, my bad. Everyone ignore what you've seen here today. Oh god, I don't even have the 10 deck.
You don't want the 10 deck, you want the 9 deck.
Yeah. I mean, I don't even have the 9 deck here because I must have moved it over here. Apologies. Alright, card 4 from the 9 deck is the Pestilent Plate. It's 4 armor, and it's got an always active effect. Your maximum health is reduced by 1. All adjacent enemies are treated as having 1 less armor against your attacks.
Ooh, I can't decide if I love that or hate it. I don't hate it, but that's. Ooh, I like it. Yeah.
This is only usable by
nice.
the priest and the warden in our company.
Yeah. Probably better on the warden based on the fact that you don't attack.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, do you really want to sacrifice that? To be fair, you didn't even use the banded mail, which is also a 4, so I think that's...
No, I did. I did use the banded mail.
Did you? I don't remember.
Yeah, I used it when I was away at one point. It doesn't look very priestly, Haggis, that is true. I mean, it's also bad to have on your tank, though, to lose a health, so we'll discuss it next time. Next card, please.
1 to 4? 4 again?
4 again. Always 4. Plague Priest.
The Mollusk Skin Cloak. 0 Animus. 3. It's a 3 cooldown. It's a reaction. When you lose exactly 1 wound from an adjacent enemy, that enemy also loses a wound.
Yeah. Not terrible. It's a gear. Oh, I see. It's not an armor. It's a gear. Yeah, that potentially has good use then. I'm quite excited by that armor, even though it has a negative side effect. I'm quite excited by that.
Yeah.
That could be very good.
We need to do... We struggled with armor, so anything that helps us with armor is good.
Absolutely. Right. Next is replace the current unique item deck with in card organizer 1 with unique item deck for the next chapter, so basically be ready for next chapter. Losses: for each unconscious or dead if playing in hardcore mode, Oathsworn mark a tick on the knockout track. We haven't got that. All unconscious Oathsworn gain injury. If playing on hardcore mode, which we are, all Oathsworn with 1 or 2 hit points remaining also gain injury. Everyone has 3 or more.
Oh my god, I thought for sure we were due injuries. Yeah. 3, 3, 4, 3.
We ended up doing weirdly okay. His attacks weren't that devastating.
Yeah.
We broke his jaw early on this stream, and then all his attacks used the jaw, right up until he was about to use the core, and then we broke the core. So he only drew a red card in the very first attack of today, and never again did he draw a red card.
Yeah, I think he was quite reliant on... But he did acidify us, and we just kind of... We did well to stack defense tokens and stay safe. It just... I think it also meant that we took longer to kill him, you know?
Oh, I forgot, all Oathsworn lose an item to wear and tear.
Oh, yes, that's right. Let me have a quick look. What have I even got equipped?
We probably should decide this now, and then we can... maybe I do need to very brief. I think maybe I do very brief. It's the very last thing we need to do. So maybe I do very briefly need to look into the free company deck to see what we have.
Here it is. Backpack. I mean, we just drew a new quilted armor, so you or I could lose ours, but yours is well, it's the same actually. So I guess it depends.
What's our inventory? We have the upgrade, don't we, to increase our inventory space? Don't we?
Oh, I think so.
Double check.
Yes, yeah, we have endurance. Yeah.
So is 20 we have now?
No, we only have 14 cards in there, actually, so we could hold all the new
but
ones.
our capacity is 20.
Yes,
Is that
correct, yes. So we don't actually have to get rid of anything.
Yeah, I think we might have sold much stuff. 16, 17, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, we're exactly at 20 before. Okay, great. So we don't discard anything apart from the wear and tear items that are going here. What were you saying about? Yeah, so we. Oh yes, this quilted Gabson is quite good, isn't it?
It's not bad, but I was saying like you or I could sack off our armor because we just got a brand new one.
Well, the big armor, the good armor, the
No, I mean,
strength
well,
armor.
no, you and I both have 3.
Yeah, we actually have multiple armors in our backpack that have 3 armor that anyone can wear.
It's fine. I don't mind my so the ripped leather Arbiton says when I use a defense card, I can treat its cooldown as 0. That's nice. I do like it, but I'm just thinking like the Satyr's Eye I actually really liked.
Yeah, I like that too.
And the Tower Bow I really don't want to get rid of. So I'll probably sack off my armor, and I might just take the Quilted Gambison unless you want it. I don't mind. If you do, we do have others as well.
No, that's fine. You could have that. So we're going to discard this. And then I assume, are you losing the dried meat or are you losing condemnation with the priest?
Well, I could lose. I mean, condemnation is very good. I could lose it and just take the new hammer we just got.
That's why. Yeah, that's the only reason I was even asking that as a question.
I mean, charge through 3 is only really useful if there's ads, right?
I guess so. Yeah.
Well, it targets all hexes adjacent to your charge through. Did we look this up and it can hit a big base multiple times?
I don't know if I can't remember if I looked that up. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I think it might be able to hit a big base more than once, which would make it superior to the hammer we just drew, which just has 2 damage and knockback, which isn't terrible, but the dried meat is pretty good. I mean, it's not superb. I'm happy to ditch the dried meat.
We have plenty of other pieces of gear which are good.
Yeah, I'll ditch the dried meat, I think. It's also, it's gain an animus, which is quite nice for our characters.
I mean, there's a weathered pouch, which is if you've moved at least 3 hexes, gain a combat token of your choice, and for a companion, that combat token could be as good as an animus.
Yep.
For example. So I need to lose, the jawbone potentially. It's not, none of my characters don't have great weapons. That's just the way it's gone, unfortunately. What's my character's symbol? The warden. Chain, is it?
No, that's the one that. Oh no, the warden is the one that keeps the witch under control, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it is the chain. Yeah.
So do we have any weapons in here that he'd be? He wants a one-handed weapon, ideally, because he loves that shield.
I don't think we have a lasher.
There's a bastard sword, which is as good, frankly. Is it? What's the drawbones thing? When you kill a minion, during attack, you may attack again, free. I mean, it's a boss weapon. It's quite a late boss. It's like a level 8 boss weapon as well. But the bastard sword is after damage drawn against you, gain defense against that damage, which is really good for tanking, right?
Yeah, I feel like that's part of your thing. I'm also just putting the pestilent plate on him because you're definitely going to end up with that.
You reckon?
Well, I mean, you could just sack off the banded mail now and take it.
Are you gonna heal me immediately? Are we? I don't.
Yeah, your maximum health is reduced by 1. I can't heal you.
Oh yeah. Oh, is it really? Is that sensible to do that?
Well, the thing is, it's.
We will try it at least once, won't we?
Well, if the warden doesn't use it, no one else is going to use it.
Oh, and we have this cold forge iron shell as well. Yeah, I'll get rid of the armor actually. Yeah, get rid of the armor because we've picked up 2 level 4 armors, so I'll get rid of this one. That makes perfect sense. And then finally, the brooch I want to keep because it combos so nicely with the backstab.
Yep.
I don't know what to do about the other two things. The black sheep tunic and the pilgrim staff, frankly, is not very good.
Yeah, but also we don't have a good replacement for it.
I have a halberd. Sorry, it's a bardiche.
Oh, yeah, okay. I hadn't thought about you using that.
He can use it, and it doesn't really do much. I mean, because the pilgrim staff is worthless for him because it just gives him extra range for his only range attack is an unarmed range attack. 4 yellows versus a resiny yellow. I mean, who knows? Which is better? But I have to lose something. So, and I quite liked the cloak. The cloak healed me, which was great. If it wasn't for that cloak, I'd be taking injury right now.
Yep. I mean, I feel like the Pilgrim Staff has a kind of a sucky ability because 4 yellows is really good.
Yeah, maybe, but...
I mean, it's in terms of steps, it's one step better than the Bardiche.
The Bardiche has also not got a useful ability for me, really. Oh, when you attack, actually, Adam. Oh no, this adds range to my attacks, even to my melee attacks. So that's useful. That I get benefit from that. Gives me reach 1, basically. So I'll do that. I'll lose the staff, the pilgrim staff, and I'll take the bardiche.
Okay.
And that's that. We are done. And then sod it. I'll take the pestilent plate for now.
Yeah, I just put your character out, and I'm just like looking at his equipment, and I'm like, oh my god, it's literally like the warden from the wilds, you know? He looks like Nurgle or something got hold of him.
Yeah, Nurgle is the one.
He's like, it's hard to find equipment in the wilds.
Are you taking the Are you taking the gear pouch, the weather pouch?
Yeah, I've actually already put it on the priest.
Yeah, I've done that as well for you now.
Cool.
All right, excellent. We are ready to go for next time. Very excited to do that.
Yeah, me too. This was great. I always love doing these Oathsworns. They're long, but it really doesn't feel like it's been, 5 hours.
No, it feels lengthy because it was, but it does not feel 5 hours. It feels significantly less than that. I've actually just been sat in this chair for so long. I need to eat food now, but it didn't feel that way until I let myself feel that way. So that's good. That was good fun. Thank you so much, everyone, for sticking with us. It means the absolute world. Lovely to have your company once more, especially after such a long hiatus.
Yeah.
Which was disappointing, but it's great that I respect us both for the fact that we have actually come back to it.
We'll never give up. And you know what? We are able to come back and do this sort of thing precisely thanks to all the patrons who've supported us on Patreon, because thanks to you, we get to do on the show what we want, and we have some equipment to enable us to do that. So we really appreciate it. You guys are the best. And thanks everyone for watching and coming on this journey with us. We hope you're enjoying Oathsworn. And if you've played it, I hope that you're enjoying our adventures in Oathsworn and seeing maybe a different side of it. But yeah, the last you saw Chris was in the Essen cast, but Chris will be around. He'll be around for stuff, I'm sure.
I'll be around.
And we'll see you all for the next Oathsworn at some point. I won't say it's going to be in 2 weeks, but I will say it's going to be less than 13 months.
It'll be as soon as possible. Hopefully, if we're lucky, hopefully next week. I'll get my schedule for next week on Thursday.
Thanks for watching, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys.